I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing.
Oh no!
I don't care about the presents.
I hope you're doing well. Oh dear.
I will be.
Shifty, thank you for the horn. Fed, thank you for Christmas goblins. Oh dear. Wait. Should I switch? I'll switch. Oh yeah. Hello.
More than you could ever know. Make
I wish carefree. All I want for Christmas is loot. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are hopefully going to be finishing this embroidery today. That is my goal. That is what I'd like to do. I don't know how long our stream today will be. It will probably be about the same length as tomorrow to get this finished, to be fair. I spent all evening yesterday filling in this pink patch, and I was like, oh, I could probably do some of the extra background stuff so that I'm like a little less labor intensive while I'm live. No. I got the pink patch done. I did nothing else. All I did was spend hours just getting pink in. But it's okay, because this means we still have some other colours to do, and I still have the ones at the sides I need to do, so yes, we'll have that to do today. But it does mean hopefully after today, this will be finished, and I guess that might mean tomorrow we'll attempt to do our first ever, what's it called? Not time warp. What's it called when you... Oh god, I forgot what it's called. Time lapse. Time lapse. The first ever time lapse piece. Hell yeah. A 5-minute stream minute. Yeah, we're going for 5 minutes today. Scott, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I hope you got back safely okay yesterday. I hope everything went well and it didn't, no delays or anything. I know the weather's been a little bit rough, so I hope it was okay. I think it was mainly rough last night, though. I don't think it was so rough during the day when you were probably traveling. And time warp is when you jump to the left and then a step to the right. Yeah. Oh dear. I was like, it's a time something. Time warp kind of. Time lapse is probably a better word for it. All right, we have a weird stream today. I will probably jump in relatively quick. The reason being, it's Christmas today. Surprise. For me at least, it is Christmas today. Today is a part of Christmas. So we have some family very briefly popping over in the middle of the day and bringing Christmas with them. And I'm again, they're only really like dropping by. I'm not doing it Nightbot. I just started stream. You're gonna have to wait a bit. Oh, did time up so you can repeat your errors. You understood again and again. Let's say welcome on in. Talk about making info advance. I'll take these weird backhanded compliments, and I'm a simple woman, and I will take them. It's true. I am a simple woman, and I will take them. Trains are very quick. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, yeah. I think the weather got a bit worse after I would have assumed you would have been traveling, like more in the evening to night. But yeah, today is Christmas. You were surprised, you might not have known that. So I'm going to be taking like a 10-minute break in the middle of stream just to say hi while they're passing on through. Again, they're not going to be here for very long. We're having like a bit of a Christmassy later as well, but that's after stream. So it's mainly, there'll be like a 10-minute bit. It's leading up to Christmas. People are popping in and out all the time, right? So they'll be popping in, we'll be exchanging some presents, and then they'll be on their way and I'll be back up here. When that happens, I will have words on stream so you guys can quickly play that, but it's just because I'm probably gonna have to nip off quite quickly, and I don't know when that's going to be. It might not even be while I'm streaming. It could be afterwards. Who knows? The weather was clear when I was traveling. It was during your stream. True, yeah. At that point, it wasn't quite so bad. I think it was last night, really. It was just a bit like, ooh. Our Xmas is in 4 days. We have, in 4 days? Yeah, 4 days I think we are also celebrating, yeah. So we have it today, and then potentially on Saturday, and then on Monday. So that's my 3 Christmases right there. But yeah, today, Saturday, maybe. Although I'm hoping not so much on Saturday, because that's when I'm trying to make the cheesecake. So I need some free time on Saturday to make sure that I can make this cheesecake. And then, yeah, Monday. So I'll be streaming today, obviously, tomorrow, and then probably Sunday, if I had to guess. I normally stream Christmas Eve when I can, so I'll probably stream Christmas Eve again this year. I won't be able to stream Christmas because I'm not in the house, but I'll probably be back by Boxing Day, if I had to guess. I'll be back by Boxing Day. Well, I don't know what... Depends on how we do with the time-lapse tomorrow, to be honest, and whether we can do that in one stream, because I've like kind of weirdly planned in that I want to do the time-lapse in one stream. I have done the art for it, but I don't know where I've put the art for it, so you'll have to wait to see that tomorrow. I wanted to do our time-lapse in one stream, but I have kind of planned for it to take 3 streams, even though I want to do it in one stream, just in case. So we'll see on that one. We'll see on that one. Maybe it will be one stream. Maybe it will be free. If it is more than one stream, though, I'm kind of a bit hecked because I have not planned for that. I need to work out what I'm doing and get the rest of my stuff together, because before I can attempt the next project, I kind of need more curtain fabric because I am out. Although, I think we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Christmas Eve is gonna be Xmas for you, of course. Yeah, actually, that's true. Depending on where you are in the world, I might technically be streaming on Christmas Day. That's cool. I'm glad I can stream on Christmas Day for some peeps. Hell yeah. Streaming Christmas Day has always been one where I'm like, I wouldn't mind doing it because I like Christmas, don't get me wrong, I specifically really like the food, but I often don't see family on Christmas. I normally see them around Christmas Day, so Christmas Day itself doesn't have the same significance to me as it does to, I think, a lot of other people, where that's the day they get together. It's like, we get together when everyone's off work. This year it happens to be Christmas Day, but again, it's the first time in 8 years that has been the case where everyone's free on Christmas Day. Because normally we're not all free. So yeah, it doesn't happen too often. I watched 323 Days this year. I'm wondering which 2 days I missed. Surely, wait, no, you missed, if you watched 323, didn't you miss? Because it's 356. Oh god, it's so early for maths. Is that 42 days you missed? Right? Oh, no, not 42. 32. I'm adding a 10. 32 days, right? Sorry. Oh, okay. 3. Okay, thank you. The maths is much easier. You're right, it is 2 days. I also wonder, though, on what time zone did they do it? Again, just because there are several people that I know now who have apparently watched 366 days of Twitch, which isn't possible in the last year. It was not a leap year, so I don't know how they managed that. But some people did. So, like, I don't know what time zone they're counting it in, but you might have watched all days in your time zone, but maybe, like, in whatever time zone they did the statistics in, you didn't? I'm not sure. I apparently watched every single day last year, and I believe that. I think that's true. I got a, what do you call it? 100% attendance. But I am on Twitch a lot because I whack Twitch on in the background when I'm doing crafts, and because I do crafts and also when I'm like cleaning and when I'm doing, or if I'm not feeling well, I always like, my go-to is to whack on a stream in the background. So like unless I had gone on holiday, which I hadn't this year, I would have been on Twitch every single day. I wake up and check to see who's on Twitch. Yeah, I do the same thing. I wake up and I'm like, well, I'm having my breakfast, who's live, so that I can just chill in while I'm eating my breakfast. And then sometimes I stream. If I don't stream though, like I will just like have somebody on, normally until about lunch. After lunch, I'm normally not watching a stream for a while. If it's a day off, like normally that's when I'm getting a lot of stuff done, whether it be like editing or stuff like that, stuff that I can't do while watching Twitch. And then yeah, the evenings, I come back at like 7 o'clock-ish in the evening, and then I might watch again, or have something in the background because I'll come back to like my craft projects and stuff like that. So yeah, I will say I don't really watch Twitch. I listen to Twitch a lot. I'm big into listening. I'm not really that, I don't often follow along visually. I just like listening. But like, most of the people that I watch are very talkative people. So they're like pretty chatty as they're doing stuff, so you don't have to watch 100% of the time because you can kind of get the gist of what's going on. So yeah, that's what I do. I normally listen a lot more than I watch. I really should put the thing next to my name because you can have it right where you're like no audio or no visuals. I should put like the no visual ones next because I'm not watching you, I'm just listening. I treat Twitch like a radio station. I do that a lot, where like I won't even have, like, I'll have the tab open with the audio, but I'll actually have it on like minimized so that I can't see the visuals, just because a lot of the people I watch do very flashy games, and then if they're doing flashy games, I'm like, I can't watch this, it's too bright for me. So yeah, then I just listen, and to be fair, I like that. I enjoy that. I enjoy the dynamic. I know it's not for everyone. A lot of people really like watching Twitch streams. I mean, I definitely do streams, I guess, a bit more visual, which is not what I watch. Oh dear, but yeah, no, I use Twitch as like a radio, basically. Also, do you like my mug? I don't use this one on Twitch very often. Do you like it? Does it make you feel weird? It makes me feel weird. Do you like my weird hecking mug that I found? I don't even know where this is from. I just have it. Like, again, I don't buy any of my own mugs. All of my mugs are gifts. So arguably at some point, maybe this was a gift. But I don't know who gave this to me. I do kind of love it though. It's just like a high dog. Like his eyes are pink. I don't know. But it's also kind of like a weird angle of the he's very weird. He also kind of looks like he's made of seaweed. He's cool. I like him. I like him very much. It wasn't me. I don't think... Yeah, I wouldn't have expected this to come from you. I don't know who this was. Oh dear. Working from home 3 days means I'm able to do a bit. Only 18k messages. Cat had 200? Yeah, I did see like a lot of people in this community had like a lot more chat messages than me, and I was like, dude, I need to up my game. I thought I'd done quite well. Cause like I was like, damn, I've been doing pretty good. Like I've been talking to people, because I'm like a big lurker, massive lurker, yeah, I just look around. I might say hi, but I don't normally talk a whole lot in other people's streams, because I'm doing stuff with my hands. Normally I'm like crafting, or I don't feel well, so I'm lying in bed. Like generally I'm not super close to a keyboard typing, and like I might be for like a short period of time, but then I'm out, kind of thing. So I don't talk so much in people's channels, but I thought this year I'd actually been quite good. I thought I'd been a bit more brave and I'd talked a little bit more and stuff, but comparatively to some people I have very low numbers. Ah dear, I thought I was behind. Oh dear, definitely did lead at your house as a ghost prank. Thank you for the mug as a ghost prank. I'll take a ghost prank mug. All right, do you want to see what I did? Well, while you guys were not here yesterday, you want to see what I heckin' did? I did the pink bit. Just this. This is the only thing that I did. It took so long. I spent pretty much after stream, I started doing the pink, and that's all I did. Like until I went to sleep, and it like hit 11 o'clock at night, and I was like, Jesus, I'm up late. And then I finished the pink, and it was like, oh my god. So there, you missed out some very exciting embroidery of me just filling in this pink space. But yes, I did that. It was the biggest space. So skin tone, actually, yeah. No, I am a pink lady. Also, Din. Welcome on in. Good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've been talking about... What have I been talking about? Christmas? I have Christmas today. Today is Christmas, but only a little bit. Today is mini Christmas. Not to be confused with bigger Christmas. Today is mini Christmas. So we have that today. And then... is there anything else? Oh, I think I got notice that my USB hub is coming tomorrow now. I'm like... I'll believe it when I see it. Like, wait, why am I getting... I don't. Yeah, it says it's arriving tomorrow now. So maybe it'll be okay. Maybe we'll get it soon. Yeah, I think we've had like particularly bad postage around here recently because everything's been just quite delayed. But I think also because, you know, there's a lot more in the post near Christmas, so it's probably bad. It's probably just busy. Oh dear, I'm a pink lady, you're an apple. Yeah. Or becomes apple. That's me. I'm also feeling a lot better. I'm still like a bit fatigued. I'm still tired, but generally I feel less ill, which is nice. So I'm feeling better. My ear is still like a little painful, but it's not that bad anymore. And it's like, without getting too graphic, it's cleaned up an awful lot. So it just needs to heal like a regular wound now, which makes it a lot easier. So hopefully the next few days I should be 100% back to normal, which is good. I'm so glad. I really didn't want to have to deal with it over Christmas. So yes, happy hacking days. That's nearly better. Was there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. I think I haven't done super a lot since you last saw me. But then I was live for quite a while yesterday, so maybe that makes sense. Oh dear. I'm Apple, yeah, I'm Apple. I was always Apple. Alright, so we have this little bit in the corner here. That needs to be green. And this bit here needs to be yellow. Luckily, both of these are much, much smaller parts than the big pink bit, so I do have confidence that we can finish this today. And by we, I do predominantly mean me. So far, you guys haven't really been, you know, you haven't been putting in the man hours with this embroidery that I have, which is weird. How come you guys haven't been embroidering my work for me? When do you guys come through the screen and start helping? Because I'd like that to happen soon, please. Sorry, yeah, it's okay. There's still time, If you could like crawl through the screen with a needle and thread and just start popping in some stitches. To be fair, you have been wonderful with the moral support. Thank you for the moral support. That's good. Yeah, things are going good. We're gonna be well for Christmas. Sometimes quicker to order from overseas. We came from China within a few weeks and I told her fast and order anything here. Yeah, I mean, we always have like this weird... Okay. Oh, I need to blow my nose. I'm gonna blow my nose first. Premium content, you don't get to hear it. Hello. Okay, that's better. Whenever I start speaking, I have to blow my nose. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that, but I start talking, I have to blow my nose, and then I feel fine for the rest of the day. But yeah, where we live, there's this weird post thing where if you get it from Amazon and stuff like that, where it says we're delivering it this day, they'll always deliver it the day after. So like we've had people send stuff directly from Amazon for our birthdays and stuff like that. And they're like, it says it's arriving today. And I'm like, okay, it probably will arrive tomorrow, just as a heads up, but like, I'll keep an eye out for it today. And then it doesn't arrive. And they're like, but I said it should arrive today. And it's like, I know you did. Whatever day you say that you want it to be delivered, it will be delivered the day after. I don't know why, but it's very consistent. If you do like, what is it, nominated day or something like that, it will come the day after. Well, I don't know if I've ever had a nominated day delivery come on the day that I asked for. It does make it a little difficult to plan things because you're like, oh yeah, I'll you know, it needs to come on this day and I'm home that day. I'll plan it for that day, but then that day it will never be the day that it is delivered. I'm just doing a couple of vague lines so I know whereabouts the order I'm doing stuff or the direction. I'm putting in a lot of mana as being a silly little jester. How dare! True. Also, Anime, good morning, and Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. We're doing this bit today, so we finished the other bit yesterday. We're doing this bit. I have done quite a bit off stream because we have a lot of details to add today, and I want to finish this today. That's the plan, is finishing this embroidery. You're in tune with the universe, one day behind. Gromit! You're constantly picking up parcels for your neighbor. We don't really have that. Like, we're always in. So like if our neighbors ever needed us to pick up a package for them, we would, but they never seem to need it. I don't know, we've not really had a lot of that. But didn't you say you like taking parcels for your neighbors because your neighbors are like rich people and they give you good Christmas presents? I feel like I remember something like that. Our neighbors are just really nice people. I don't know them very well, but whenever we've like come across them, they've always been really sweet and smiley and chill and asked how our day is and, you know, nice. They seem like really nice people. And they have also a Labrador, which is like peak dog right there. So, yeah, you know, I just assume they're very nice people. They've got a lovely dog and they're very friendly, so... Yeah, but we never had to pick up a package for them. I guess they're probably the same as us then. They're probably just always in. Doing good but sleepy. Oh no, I go, oh, it's your cheek. Oh no, is it okay? It didn't cause too much? I think all of us have done the same, but like I get that panic of being like, oh my god, have I ruined it? I spent all this money on it. Did I just ruin it? Oh dear. Oh, the last day till vacation. Yes, Anime. Yup, I wondered. I was like, these are the people that give the good Christmas presents, right? I need to write Christmas cards this year because last year we got loads of Christmas cards from people in the neighborhood and we couldn't respond to them because I had COVID. So I this year want to make sure that I write Christmas cards to all of our neighbours and send them out, because we probably seemed really rude last year just because we never responded, but it was because I was ill until about February, and by that point it's like I probably shouldn't send you a Christmas card in February, it's too late. So yeah, we were kind of in a bind last time, but we'll this time we'll manage it. It's not like I itched my ass. I didn't. It was my face. Yes. I visualized face. I was wondering how you covered with Glad wrap? I was wondering how you covered with Glad wrap. Glad wrap. What is Glad wrap? Like happy wrapping paper? That sounds nice. Oh, yeah, cling wrap. We call it cling film, and they call it saran wrap, don't they? In Americas. Why do we all call it different things? We call it cling film because it clings to you. We're very inventive when it comes to naming conventions in the UK. It is cling film because it clings and it is a film. A film that clings. Let's call it cling film. What even is stuck in this? There's actually nothing. What are you? Oh, you are nothing. Okay, cool. Oh, Glad's a brand? Okay. Right, yeah, I don't know that we have obviously brands that do it, but I don't think we call it by the brand. I think we just call it cling film here. And then, yeah, saran wrap I know is the American version of it. Which I wonder if saran is also a brand. I'm not sure. Cling is not. Very funny brand name though, Cling. Like the wrap they put on tattoos. Yeah. Cling film. Because it clings. Saran is a trade name. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, so there is saran. So it's just us then that don't call it by a brand name. Oops. We're just like, oh yeah, it's that sticky film stuff. Call it cling film. Oh dear. They obviously dominate the market here because it's always been called that. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have stuff like that where you'll call it by the brand name rather than the name of the object, I guess. I mean, Hoover's a good example. I remember that one. Because isn't Hoover a brand? Oh. So I remember somebody used to come into streams and be like, it's not Hoover, it's a vacuum cleaner. Hoover is a brand. And you'd be like, ah. But I call it a Hoover. Oh dear. Glad wrap is when Kanye does a kid-friendly song. Yeah, that's it. Wikipedia generic page is plastic wrap with the AK being cling film, saran wrap, cling wrap, glad wrap, or food wrap. Oh my god. Henry de Hoover. We had Hoover. Yeah, Hoover. The Dodgems was a brand. Good. Yes. But they are bumper cars in my heart. Who was someone the other day also told me that you're not meant to bump the bumper cars, and it's like, I don't remember that if that was on my stream or if that was on someone else's stream. Everything is blurring together into a paste. But I definitely heard this, and it's like, oi. No. The bumper cars are for bumps. We bump the bumper cars. What? Sorry, there's like a bit here of like something that stuck out and I don't like it. Do I like it more now? I don't know. Oh, that whoever. Oh, I like whoever that person was. Or someone who just comes into my channel and yells, "It's not a Hoover, it's a vacuum cleaner." Oh dear, that was probably years ago at this point. The thing is, everything on Twitch blurs together into a paste. A good paste, but like just a paste. So it could be difficult to remember exactly who or where things happened. Because everything on Twitch is paste. You thought it was video content, but it's actually just paste. It's just paste content. Oh dear. It's good vibes though, it's a good paste. It's a paste that you look back on fondly, but it is a paste. Oh dear. Some places don't let you bump the Dodgems. What are you meant to do? They literally have like that protective barrier around them, specifically for bumping. What are you meant to do if you're not allowed to bump? What do? You just drive? It's like people that play GTA and abide the laws of the road, which to be fair is always how I play GTA. So maybe I am a candidate for these non-bumpy cars. Oh, dear. After several years, it's understandable, yeah. We've had a lot of conversations on Twitch. I'm honestly surprised we still have conversations. Like topics. Like, when do the topics run out? I guess probably... If the world could stop generating content to talk about, then maybe the topics would run out. But since the world continuously seems to be generating content, I guess, well, there's always things to talk about. Oh, yeah. You made the rules. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, so we had GTA 3 and GTA 4, right? And GTA 3, that we didn't bother obeying the rules in that road, in that game. But 4, yeah, I would play it, and like if I was having a slow day, I would just drive around the city as if I was obeying the laws of traffic. I don't know why. Oh dear, come again, you had to drive on the footpath. Oh god. Yeah, there's a beach in Vice City that you can drive along, and if you're trying to collect money, you could just drive up and down the beach. People will literally dive in front of the cars. It's very funny. Oh dear. But yeah, I've not played GTA 5 though. I did see the trend though. What was it? There was a trend on Twitter of people being like, this is what I look like when GTA 5 was announced versus how I look when GTA 6 was announced. Because obviously there's such a big time gap between them. A lot of people really like grew up during that time. Like they got a lot, like they became adults and stuff. And I was one of those people, but I didn't post the picture. Mainly because I found a picture of me and it's like, I didn't like having my photo taken in pictures when I was younger. I distinctly hated it. So I would like often have like, it would be a candid shot, or it'd be like somebody, I'd be like covering my face or going to go and cover my face, if that makes sense. I mean, I'll be honest, I still don't particularly like having my picture taken, but I'm not so like vehemently against it as I used to be. But yeah, so I was like, most of the pictures are kind of like, it's rubbish because it's me. It's either like a really blurry shot or it's like me trying to cover my face. And then I did find one, and because of like the way my hair is now and the way my hair is in that picture, I just look like the same person. It's so boring. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna post this because it's literally it's the same. Oh, it's just very, very boring. It would have been cool if it'd been like, I guess if GTA 5 got announced just a little bit later when I was like consistently dyeing my hair. But no, so it's like exactly the same position where I'm predominantly brown with like a little bit of green at the ends. Nothing has changed. I've come full circle, so I just didn't bother. I think as long as we exist, we have something to talk about. I guess that's a very good way of it. That's a good way of looking at an anime, very true. I think you should have still posted it. It would have been so boring though. Everyone else had really good ones where they looked like they transformed, and mine was just like, it's the same person. The other thing is like, did I save the pictures? Because I had to actually go snooping through like old social media to find old pictures of me. Because I just didn't have I don't have old pictures of me. Oh yeah, it's another candid one, but at least I'm smiling. Do you want to? I'll show you guys. I'm not posting on social media though, if you want. It's not getting posted on the socials, but I'm okay with showing you. This is me trying on a hat, I believe in TK Maxx, based on context clues. How long ago would this have been? It was the whole GTA thing. So it's the year that GTA 5 was announced. It's probably a tiny photo. I'll put it next to me. There you go. If I can't look to the side while also checking that I'm doing it right. There it is. This is me how many years ago? 12 years ago? I think is the answer. There I am. 12 years ago. Unfortunately, I have literally exactly the same. You do look younger. Oh yeah, I'm definitely 12 years younger. Like, oh my god. It was 12 years ago, I'm a baby. But yeah, it was before I really started doing anything with my hair. So the me then and the me now, it's so annoying. I think the thing that's probably doesn't translate well is that like I am very aware that about 1 year after this photo is taken that I had bright green hair, and it's like that's when I started really going for it. And yeah. So I kind of wish it had been like from 1 year later so that I had like a bit more of a dramatic change. But I do not have a dramatic change. Also, we get rid of the old photo. Goodbye. Goodbye past me. See you. Oh dear. I do not have the good dramatic change that a lot of other people have. I think a lot of other people really like, you know, because when they came out we were younger, so like no makeup, stuff like that, and they've had these really awesome transformations where you can tell they feel like a lot more comfortable in their body, and they're cute and they're happy, and it's like, yeah, cool. So they've had that like positive change, whereas I wasn't uncomfortable particularly, and I'm not uncomfortable now particularly, so it's not quite the same because I've just never really put any effort in. My self-worth for me has always come very hard from like, am I good at my work? So I never really bothered with my appearance that much. I've been very lazy in that regard. It does, like, challenges like this make me wish I tried a little bit harder as an adult. I should, like, right now, I guess. But then also my brain is like, I'm lazy and I can't be asked. I'm too lazy for that. Ah, dear. Yeah. It's not a bad thing, not a... Ah, thanks, Jungle. I mean, I have. I was definitely big baby then, and I am less baby now. Also, I think this is a picture from before I broke my face. Because, like, if you look at my nose now, you see how it's got the proper, like pink more, whereas my nose didn't used to be like that. I think this picture is before, because I hit across here. So that's where the damage was. That's why when you look at the side, you can see like a little bit of a shadow there, because it was like skadoosh. So that's when my nose changed, but I think that's also when this changed. So I think that was actually a picture before the incident, one of the incidents, and a few incidents, but before that one at least. So my face probably also looks a little different because, yeah. Oh dear. Cute. Fabulous hat, thank you. We used to like going to TK Maxx and trying on all the fancy hats there. It was like one of our, like, because we couldn't afford to buy stuff, so we just go and try stuff on. Window shopping. Yeah, we used to enjoy that. And on the person that took that photo, I won't go into too much detail because it's not me. They are still one of my best friends to this day. I'm very lucky. Like, honestly, the happiest thing that I have about that photo is the fact that the person who took it is still in my life today, which I feel like you don't get to say too often about like a lot of your friends. Not in like a bad way, but people drift apart and stuff like that. But that particular friend, I've always been, yeah. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that they're still in my life. They're a good heckin' friend. 10 years ago, I look a lot different, I bet. Well, you animate though. You're one of those people that's really put like a lot of effort and time into making sure they're happy with how they perceived and like what they're putting out there, which I think is honestly very admirable. Even if it's because there was like, you know, a lot of maybe gender dysmorphia and stuff like that, or just dysmorphia is a word, not dysphoria. No, is it dysphoria? Yeah, the D word. A lot of that, but yeah, I think it's still cool people that work on making their outside appearance exactly the version of people themselves that people want to see. Whether it be like to do with changing up your fashion, whether it's to do with changing your style completely, wearing different makeup, changing your hair, maybe going through like a physical transformation of gaining or losing weight, like whatever you're doing. I think it's really cool when people do put that effort aside to do stuff like that. I am just very lazy. I'm just very lazy, and I have these hobbies and they take time. Like whenever I take time away from my hobbies, I hear my like sewing needles crying. So it's like, oh, I guess I have to go back to my hobbies. What a shame. It's a very lazy person. Ah, valid. Yeah. Yes, you have to age some, but I'm not against 12 years. I think it is 12 years. Yeah. Did it make the noise? Skadoosh? Yeah. Everything. Yeah, of course. 100%. Rosa, welcome on again. Thank you. We've slowly but surely been adding to it. I also forget that I can actually embroider one-handed now, which is madness. Back from 10 years ago, yeah, probably looked a lot more happy and confident, yeah. See, like, I didn't like having photos taken of me, which is why it's hard to find a photo from me like 11 and 12 years ago. Like, I just don't have them. Unless I have, like, candids like this where I didn't know they were taking a photo. And that's about it. That's about the only ones I have, which they don't bother me that much, to be honest. Like, it's fine. Oh, doggo, there's a doggo barking outside. Can you hear the barks? Oh. A barking doggo. He's got stuff to say. Daily planking is changing my body silhouette? I bet it is. Oh my god. See, I think that's really cool. Like, whatever you want to change, like people that go out of their way to change how they physically appear, I think it's cool. Obviously, there's something to say about being happy with how you look, but I think people that make the effort, if they're like, I'm not happy right now and I want to look like this, whether it be getting into makeup, taking on new fitness challenges and stuff like that, or just changing up your fashion, I think it's really cool. I think it's a big undertaking, and it's very heckin' impressive. Not an undertaking that it's a one that in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I could for sure do that, but in reality, I have too much. Nope. I'd like to be one of those people. I am not one of those people though. They need to invent time travel, yeah. If you invent time travel so that I can have twice the hours in a day, sure, then maybe. Actually, I'd probably just do twice as much embroidery. I still don't think I'd work on anything else. I think I'd just embroider more. Dear Mistress, good morning, and Matrix, good morning. Oh my god, the 2 M's. How are you doing? I hope you're both doing really well. We're talking a little bit about the challenge. I'm very late to the party here, but there was a challenge for doing, taking a picture of yourself now, and taking a picture of yourself when, or finding a picture of yourself when GTA 5 was announced, as like a whole part of like the hype for GTA 6 being announced. And yeah, I didn't take part in it publicly because my photo is very, very boring because I've just aged. And like that's about it. Nothing interesting. There's been no awesome transformations or anything. Like my fashion sense hasn't gotten better. I haven't worked harder at makeup. I haven't done anything physical fitness that's impressive. So I'm just like, it's probably kind of boring. But we showed it very briefly on stream. Oh dear. Well, for me, 10 years ago, I didn't have a phone, so I would have had to see my parents or old friends with a picture of me. Yeah, like, that was taken on a... Well, honestly, it's actually not bad. So I have, like, up to one side because it's in my downloads, but it has not bad quality for phone cameras at the time. But yeah, it would have been taken on a phone cam for sure. Oh, dear. I wish time travel, I'd go back and make completely different mistakes. Oh, dear. I think I would use time travel... Yeah, I would use it for evil, for doing way too much work, and probably, yeah, I would repeat the same day over and over and over again so that I could do all of my work in one day. Use it for evil. Right, before I can get caught to hopefully get transferred to a different GP. And after that, I'm gonna play Persona 5 Royal! Oh, I've heard good things. I've heard the OST, and that is a very good thing, but I've heard good things about that game. It's meant to be quite a big game, isn't it? Takes a while to finish. Good luck though, I hope you have a really good time, and good luck with changing the GP as well. Hell yeah. Very heckin' responsible morning, oh my god. I'm frustrated at all the work I did get undone, but you can't take back what you can do. Yeah, it's true. You make a very fair and valid point there. You can't take it back. Used for crime, but yeah, I never got to do any crime in November, so I could go back in time to November and commit crime. Those are big games. I like 5 more than 5 Royale, but unfortunately Steam only has Royale. Okay. There. So you're already familiar then. That'll be nice though. Revisiting a game that you really enjoy is always fun. Did I hack it up? No, I didn't. Sorry. Just lift the whole thing up. Did I hack this up? No. But I do need to fix this a bit. There you go. And then eat it. Delicious. Delicious, delicious threads. And then I still need to work out a way we can sort out the lights. So there's a light behind me and also a light ahead of me, which might be difficult because I do only have the one light. Also, I don't have enough thread, I don't think, to finish this. Oh, that's so annoying. I was so close to having the perfect amount of thread. Do you see this? So close. And maybe, if I'm really cheeky... What? The only crime I could remember was being late for school. Oh no! I hope that it wasn't too bad for you for being late. Like, I hope nobody was mean. Happens to everyone at some point. We were lucky because we used to catch the bus that if like there were any issues, like the whole bus worth of kids would be late, so it was like you wouldn't be blamed personally for it because, like, you know, we're all late. I knew it! I knew I suddenly started running out more. You did not! I knew it! You cheeky! I was like, I'm sure I had enough thread to finish this bit, and I did, except it made a big knot in the back. God damn it. Oh, you can make it, and I did. I did still make it, but it didn't make it more hard. Okay, so you had that bit. The next bit we'll focus on is the green. Green next. We're zooming. I can zoom in today. To be fair, I do want to get this finished today because I do want to get doing a time lapse. I want to do a time lapse. I want to have fun. I want to try something like that. I want to do a heckin' long stream. I know we've been going a little longer recently anyway, but I want to go longer than 6 hours. I want to do a full embroidery on stream because I haven't done that for a really long time. It's exactly the perfect amount. It was. But technically it would have been even better if it hadn't knotted halfway through. What are you embroidering? This is a toe jam and earl piece that I'm making for my parents. My parents asked for a toe jam and earl embroidery for Christmas, so I am making them this as a Christmas present. Yeah. Oh dear. So we've been working on it the last few streams because it's quite a big embroidery. You can see like it goes way outside of one hoop. So it's taking a little while just because we're filling it entirely with thread. That's on me. I made that choice. But I will say I do think it looks pretty cool. You can't see so much of it because I have to keep it folded up so it doesn't flop behind and get stitched. But like there is a lot of work in these bits that you cannot really see, but I think it looks really cool. When we finish this area, I'll unfold it and then you'll be able to see all of it. Oh dear. Exactly the perfect amount. Yeah, for sure. I'm just disappointed or they understand why I'm late. Okay. That sounds like a fun challenge. Yee! I want to do embroidery all in one stream and get a really cool time lapse of it. That's my goal. I also mainly just because well, two things. The time lapse piece is going to be a piece that is basically like a thank you to Iron Mouse because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but having done that animation competition last month has been pretty amazing for my YouTube page, a YouTube page that I don't really use at all, to be honest. That is on me, but it's been pretty amazing for me. I have met a lot of new people and it's been more than I could have ever hoped for. And then plus the money from winning that also is now funding a lot of my embroidery stuff. So I am incredibly grateful. So I thought it'd be nice to make a piece that is just one dedicated piece because the embroideries from the animation are all heavily simplified because they had to be because they were being turned into an animation. But I thought it'd be kind of nice just to have one piece that wasn't so overly simplified. So that's going to be the first time lapse. And then I would like to make other time-lapse pieces, but I have to make some decisions about what I want to make because we'll have passed Christmas probably by then, so like festive stuff wouldn't make so much sense. I'm like, what do I want to see as an embroidery? What embroideries give me the big joy? And I'm trying to think because there's stuff that I want to do. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do, but a lot of it's a little intimidating right now. Jenny, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel. Well, that's because I've never advertised it. Where's my third hand today? Oh, sorry, Scott. It's actually, I feel like the delay is slightly less. They're still there. But it's like, it's a bit harder for me to make the third hand. I really don't know why there's a delay. Hey, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, my hand delay is different today to yesterday. I guess go check it out. I can get you the link. Again, it's kind of mad because I don't post on YouTube really ever. I use it for like bits and bobs here and there. Like we have the Boobtober roundup. Oh, the Din, bless you, thank you. I like how everyone else remembers the commands and I have far better than I remember my own commands. But yes, I don't really post to YouTube and I just chill. And at the beginning of the month, I had 200 subscribers on YouTube, and now I have 570. And I'm not joking. There's not an exaggeration. I really do. I post my YouTube has been very much like it's something that I use for other things. Like it has all of the VTuber reels on it, which I then use for my VGen. It has the Boobtober highlights, which I use for the Boobtober Discord. You know, it's got the tutorials on how to sign up for Boobtober, which again is used for the Boobtober Discord. So my YouTube has very much not been something that I advertise because the things that I post there are stuff that is like, I use these for other things, whether it be charity event support or like commission stuff. It's not for YouTube, it's for other things that then feed into YouTube. So I never really advertise my YouTube because it's like, well, why would I? It's just it's very much a tool that I use, not so much something that I'm trying to grow. But then I've had over 20,000 views in the last 2 weeks, whenever I posted it. I think it mainly started 3 weeks ago. Yeah, which is a lot. Just a lot. been a lot. Oh dear. Right, Jessica, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely filling in all of the background colours, which I know is not the most exciting part, but it is an important part to this looking cool in the end. And it is getting there. We're getting less and less white gaps. It's looking pretty cool. Jenny used to have blue hair. Oh, dude, I used to have so many hairs. I think the one that I really liked was the Battenberg hair, but since streaming on Twitch, I've had blue hair twice, I've had green hair twice, I had Battenberg hair, which was split yellow and pink. I've had pink hair, I've also had like fiery red hair. I don't know what time periods, but if you go, I would say it's much easier to see the progression of hair if you go to the VOD page, because the VOD page will have like a lot of thumbnails of my face. If you just go to like videos and start scrolling, like for now, like this year, you'll see like a lot of the brown because I'm growing it out for my wedding. So it needs to be, I want it to be fresh hair because, yeah. But if you scroll down, I think it would have been, it's more green there, but it would have been around yeah, there we go. So the blue is back in about 9 months ago. I had blue hair. And then it was purple before that. Yeah, it was. I had purple hair. And then to the green. Yeah, there's green hair. I had green hair for a really long time because I do really like having green hair. So I had green hair for a good while. Back to blue again. And then I'm generally in the cool colors. Greens, purples, and blues. I like those ones a lot. Yeah. Where did I go before this blue? We were like a year and a half ago, and I've been blue for a long time. Oh my god, I stayed blue for ages, huh? That's a long time for me. Very, very blue. Very, very blue. Oh, there's pink. And now we're pink again. We're like reddish pink. I think I did like a pink that fades to red because yeah, the red is really intense, but then like I do have a lot of really pink ones here as well. I was pink for a while here. Like it literally looks photoshopped how bright some of these are. The fiery one I really enjoyed, but I didn't have very long because of the upkeep. The Battenberg hair, I think I had for like a good 6 months. When I was like split down the middle, yellow and pink. I had that for a hot minute. And it was very cool, and I liked it a lot. And then before that was blue, and then before that was green. Yeah, okay, there you go. I've had a lot of hair colours on Twitch. Dear. I kind of want to be scrolling through for the next hour or so, but I still thought, no, you're fine, don't worry about it, Rotom. And yes, I'm getting married next year. I'm not saying exactly when I'm getting married because I don't want to, like, dox my wedding day. God, that would be a pain. But I am getting married next year, and I want blue hair for my wedding because blue hair is like the color that I'm most consistently been as an adult. I really like blue hair, and they always say for weddings that you should have something blue. So why not have my hair? But if I want like extensions or anything like that, it's much easier if I'm bleaching and dyeing like virgin hair. That's why I'm growing my hair out. Because if you look at the ends of my hair, this has all been bleached before. That's why it's like a lighter color. But this is my natural hair color. This is what my hair color normally is. So I'm letting that grow out until a bit closer to the day. And then I'm just gonna scoosh and go for that so that I can have, yes, nice blue hair on my wedding day. That's the goal. It's still a ways off, but that's why I've been like not dyeing my hair, because I've not dyed my hair for like over a year now. I've been really good about it, and I don't like having my natural hair color, so my natural hair color is really, really, really dark. If you can't tell, it's really dark, and my features are also quite dark, and then my skin is like very pale, so I'm not super keen because I like to be quite a bright and colorful person, but my natural is very like dark with very pale hair, very pale skin, which is like it's like the opposite of what my style is generally. So it's nothing against it. Like I think, you know, who doesn't love the whole big titty goth girl aesthetic? I think everyone loves that, but I personally don't think my personality really fits in that very well. Like I love having a lot of color. I've always enjoyed having a lot of color as part of my outfits and also my hair and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not really me. It's not me. I think it's cool. I love seeing it other people, but it's not very me. Oops, gotta make sure I don't do that when we're doing the time lapse. So yes, that's why I normally dye my hair, is because my hair is very dark, my features are dark, my skin is goddamn white, and it's a look that doesn't really suit my personality. That's okay though, that's okay. Dear. I like the green too. I like green. I love having green hair. Now 580. Oh, Scott, bless you. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. I don't post on there very often, but it's very sweet. Thank you. I'm doing really well. The kids have stayed asleep so far, so I get to chill around work on my diamond painting. Ooh, lovely. Heckin' happy days. Dear, how goes all of the Christmas prep? I guess if there are kids around, there's a lot more prep than like for someone like me. I hope that all of your Christmas prep is going well. Dear. Lots of blue, yes, yeah, I see it, yeah. I think your natural hair is quite beautiful, but I like dyed too. Thank you. I don't get me wrong, I love this hair color on other people. I just, it doesn't fit my personality, so it's not that I don't necessarily like the color, I just don't think it fits me. And like, I think having the darker hair often, how to put it, it like very much segments my face up a lot, and I think it makes me look a bit, I don't know how to put it. It just doesn't really feel like it suits me. Maybe it's just an in my head thing, but the first thing I did when I was like turning 16, where I was allowed to dye my hair in college, right? I dyed it, and I've had unnatural hair for like super long because of it. Yeah. Good morning! Came into Big Titty Goth Girls. Yeah, I was like, we were talking about it where it's like, I think like dark hair and dark features with pale skin, like, oh, like could look great. It can look great. It can look amazing, but it's not for me. It's not for me. It's not how I want to present myself. But I love seeing it in other people. Like, honestly though, people that go full on and goth, like, I admire the organization. I admire the organization and the layering. It's like a full event, but it's not for me. It's not for me. I'm so behind on holiday prep. Still don't have about half the decorations out. Nothing is wrapped. No cookies have been made. Oh no. Oh dear. You can have like a big wrapping session then. Do the kids help with the wrapping or no? I remember we used to get enlisted for helping with wrapping, and I used to really quite enjoy it because I'd felt like I'd been given a responsibility to wrap the presents well, when in reality it just kept me and my siblings out of the way for like an hour or two so they could do other things. But yeah, I used to really like it. Oh dear, you picked a colour. I'm gonna be blue. Blue is the next one. I was always gonna go blue next, but I'm gonna go blue onto virgin hair for wedding and for because yes, I'm gonna be blue on my wedding day. I've always wanted to have blue hair on my wedding day. It's like the only thing when it came to weddings I was like, I'm having blue hair. So yes, it'll be blue. I just haven't decided whether I want extensions, because it would be kind of fun to have my hair all be dyed blue and then have green extensions woven into like the bottom part of my hair, so that I have like blue with the green underneath. But I haven't decided on that yet, because there's a fair chance that I might want my hair up, and if I want my hair up, there's no point in me doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to someone about that at some point and be like, would it be better to have my hair up or down? Because like if it's down, then that's definitely what I want to do. I want to have like the green and the blue. But if it's up, then there's probably not any. Like I could always just take a couple of wisps to one side and dye them green myself. Like I can do that. I have dyed my hair all sorts of different colors at the same time. So if I wanted to do that, I have a lot of confidence that I could just do that myself. So we're still in the deciding kind of stages for that. I've got my wedding dress. You'll see my wedding dress next year, by the way. That's why I'm like not hiding the fact that I'm getting married at all, because it's going to be a little difficult to hide when we literally alter my wedding dress on stream. I think at that point it might be a bit like, Jenny, why are you altering a wedding dress? And why are you adding all these things that are so specific to you to your wedding dress? Oh, I don't know. Weird, right? Lol. So I was like, there's not really any point in me hiding it because I'm a sewing channel, and you're gonna get wedding dress alteration arc at some point. But I have a wedding dress. I bought it from a charity shop for 50 quid. It was what we believe to be the ones are sample sizes. The sample sizes that you try on in stores. So one of the local charity shops to us got like loads of wedding dresses very suddenly, all properly wrapped and boxed and stuff like that. And they were all really good quality, and they were all from the same brand. And it's like, okay, you've been given like all of the sample sizes to sell. And so yes, I I went through them, and one of them, wedding dress sizing is weird, I will say, and I knew about this ahead of time, but I didn't realize how dramatically it was, because I looked at my size in clothing that I'd be in wedding dresses in a different dress, and I was like, oh, this is never gonna fit me. I don't know who this is fitting, but it definitely ain't me. So I had to size up for two times. I sized up twice. And yeah, this one fits pretty much perfectly. I need to take it in at the chest a little bit because the person, like the sample size's chest is a little bigger than I want it to be. In that I'd rather have it a little bit lower. I'm not looking to, like, you know, I got some good real estate here and I'm looking to show it off. So I need to lower the front a little bit. I need to then take in the back a little bit to change that. I want to add some rainbow beads into my bead collection. So there's like these beautiful like diamante patches on it. And I'm going to be adding beads. Also 50, that's incredibly cheap. So basically the guy, the poor guy who was running the charity shop that day was on his own, and none of these wedding dresses had price tags. Not a single one of them had a price tag. So me and this gaggle of old Welsh ladies and my friend who'd come with me were like, because I said I'd seen this dress in this shop and she was like, let's go see it. Let's just go have a look. So we went back for it. And this gaggle of old Welsh ladies were helping us, and they were like, we tried it on, everything was perfect, it fit perfectly, and they were like, how much are you selling this for? And they were like asking for me and stuff, and he was like, I don't know, does 50 sound all right? And I was like, yeah? yeah, 50 sounds all right. So I just, there was no price tag. I don't know how much it was meant to sell for, but these lovely old Welsh ladies somehow managed to get it for me for 50 quid. There we are, and my wedding dress, nice and easy, 50 quid, and like you'll see it's a proper wedding dress. Oh my god. The thing is, what's really funny about it is a lot of them came with boxes, like really formal boxes. And the box had a price on it. And I was like, this must be the price for the whole dress. And I was like, oh, that's a really good price. No, the box alone was 80 quid. Just the box. And he gave me the dress with the box with all of like the covers and stuff. All of it for 50 quid. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, I took that and I'm very happy with it. It's a great dress. It's definitely for a friend. The friend conveniently has exactly my size, and that's why I'm trying it on. Don't worry about it. For 50, the guy must have been in trouble afterwards. I don't even know if he would have been. Maybe. If he told anyone. Because the thing is, if it had just been one wedding dress, he probably would have been in trouble. But there were so many wedding dresses there, because it was like a whole line of like someone's wedding dresses. Because they were all the same brand. So, like, there was just loads of them. So I don't even know if they'd noticed that one of them was missing, because there were quite a few of them out there. So I don't know. I don't know if he would have been in trouble. My guy got haggled. He did. Gotta love old Welsh ladies. They were so sweet. Honestly, I had such a lovely experience. Like, it's not a very traditional experience of getting a wedding dress, because like it really was. I saw it in the shop and I liked it, but then I was like, I'm here to meet for coffee with a friend. I'm not here to buy a wedding dress. Like, Jelly, just stop. And I mentioned it to my friend, and then she wanted to see it, so we went back to look at it, and then it was just like, I guess I should try it on. I guess I should have a look at it. How much is it? It's 50 quid. Well, now I can't say no. The other thing is, if you don't know a lot about wedding dresses, this is a properly made wedding dress. It uses wedding dress silks. It uses really fancy fabric. Even if I wasn't getting married, the price of the materials going into that dress would have far exceeded the price that I paid, because we are talking like meters upon meters of proper silk. Like, that is not cheap. These are not cheap fabrics at this, and not to mention all the diamantes and beading and stuff like that. Like, we found this dress online, and I don't know that it is exactly the same dress, but there is a very, very similar dress to the one that I have for 3 grand online. And I'm not joking, because we were like looking up the brands and stuff like that afterwards, and we were like, it's weird because they're all from the same brand. And like, they're all really, like, they've like, definitely, they've been tried on before, but it seems like they're sample sizes or something like that. So we were like looking through. These are expensive dresses. Like, honestly, had I had the budget for it, I would have been tempted to go back in and buy a second wedding dress just for the materials. But I didn't, because there's also a part of me that's like, there's probably lots of other brides that are in a very similar position to me where we just don't have the disposable income to buy like a brand new wedding dress. So like while I was very tempted to go back and buy a couple of other wedding dresses just for the materials, I chose not to, so that other brides could have the same experience that I did finding a dress that they loved that is probably quite expensive for a lot cheaper than it should be. And I hope that other brides that same day when that same gentleman was running the store found it, because he was giving them away for 50 quid each. Oh dear. Yeah. Guy got haggled. No, haggled is the right word. He got haggled. Yeah, some dresses hold value very well. Yeah, it's because of the amount of fabric in it. There's a lot. No joke, my wedding ring was found when I fell out of my... when it fell off my in-law's couch. No one knew who it was then. My mother-in-law looked at dead and declared to my father-in-law it was going to be my ring. And 6 months later, Huff proposed to me with it. Oh. See, we have a couple rings in our family that my parents did say, like, if you want them for wedding rings, you can have them. And I'm like, I'm very mixed on it though. I don't know how to describe it because it's kind of nice to have that history, but then at the same time, I feel almost like we're having such a casual day that having something so fancy doesn't really feel like it suits, because they're like old jewelry, right? It's old with a lot of emotional weight on it. And I'm like, I don't know. I like the idea, because I like the idea of it passing down through generations is sweet, right? But I'm also an anxious bean. An anxious bean when it comes to stuff like that, because I'm like, as cool as it is, I don't know. There's a history there. I don't know if I'm ready for history. It's so cool, yeah. There was like a lot of them there, like a lot of really, really nice wedding dresses. They had like, I don't know again, like exactly what happened, but like, they had some really nice dresses and they had a really good range of sizes. I think because it was sample sizes though, a lot of them there was like small, middle, large. So like there was a lot of really small ones, a lot of middly, and then a lot of much bigger ones, and not so much in between those sizes. But the thing is, if you're buying a wedding dress for 50 quid, you can get it altered and fit to your size as long as you have it slightly bigger than yours. So yeah, there were options, definitely. I got really lucky in that I happened to fit into like the middly size one pretty perfectly, and the alterations I'm making are more for like personal taste. So yeah, hacking good stuff. My grandma's diamond ring is on my right hand. I got my own engagement ring. Aww, see, that's really lovely. I love hearing about stuff like that. It just makes me a little anxious myself. I think it's a lovely idea. Oh dear, 1 hour is up. No, it's not. No, it's not. You can't make me. I've been so productive. Oh dear, cue the jelly wiggles. Yeah, I guess I have to wiggle. Aria, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do my stretches. Alright, 2 seconds. I'll get this stitch in, and then I'm gonna run up and down the stairs twice. And then I'll be done. Plus, you never know if any old family wedding rings are part of some old ancient curse. Yeah, true. I never even considered that. True. What if there's an ancient curse attached to my wedding ring? Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, 2 secs. It's time for me to do my quick break. I'll literally be 2 minutes because I'm just gonna sprint up and down the stairs. We have a new command where it's making me do like some movement, because otherwise I do end up just sitting still for like 5 to 6 hours at a time, which is probably not the best for my joints. So I'm just gonna sprint for a little bit and I'll be right back. Okay, I did it. I will say I am not maybe doing just I am like quite literally just sprinting around my house. But it is getting my legs moving. Oh dear. Carl Lantives, yeah, good vibes. I love the Carl Lantives too, it's so good. Yo, was Jenny having a stretch? I was. I think I'll get up and stretch too, yes. Every hour I'm trying to get up and stretch. Not if it's like the first bit of stream, but yeah. I wonder how long to the noticeable wear marks from Jilly doing her sprinting every stream. Could like get a groove in my house from me running around it. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Good isn't quite accurate, Jelly. What's up? Wait, what did I say? Oh dear. Oh. Oh my god, wait, what is this? Sorry, 2 seconds. I've made an unknown knot. Oh dear. Get that heart rate up pumping. Well, they do say that you're meant to do like, what is it, 15 minutes of stuff like exercise that gets your heart pumping a day? I don't. I definitely don't. So maybe this is me getting closer to that. Then again, it doesn't take much to get my heart pumping. My heart is slow bean. Sorry, I'm like very... Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. That was a horrible knot. I don't know what I did to deserve that. My mum, oh bless you, Aria. I'm so sorry to hear about that. That's incredibly, incredibly hard to be going through. What I'd say is if you need somewhere to lurk and chill when you're having a rough time, you're always more than welcome. Don't feel like you have to talk. If you just want to have like a chill time, it's really hard. I have many a time used a stream when I'm grieving just to, not necessarily like, I don't talk about it, but I just like, gives me some distraction for a little while. If you ever need a distraction, we'll be here to distract you. Yeah. I think all of us would be happy to distract. Oh dear. Oh, again? I say that I'm not doing very good distraction right now because... What the heck? What in the heckins? What the... Why? Why are you doing this? What did I do to you? Why are you so angry? Oh, bother. Well... Oh, oops. I guess that's where my thread starts now. And snap it with my goddamn hands. Oh dear. Did the knots are multiplying? They are. That's 2 and like 3 stitches. Although that one I have now just snapped the thread of. And you know what? I'm not even bothering to tie up the edges. It's fine. It'll be fine. I've learned to care a lot less about knots recently. Because nobody sees them. Except for you guys. But you don't tell on me, so it's fine. Or 12 in the head. Yeah. Oh dear. If you need a distraction, we'll be here. I can't offer much. I can only normally offer a distraction, but we're more than happy to distract you. Is it the famous... It is! Yeah, this is what I got for my birthday this year. Oh dear. And we have a new camera set up so I can actually use it without my arm hurting constantly. Alright, 2 seconds. I just need to undo that a little bit so that I can make sure that this gets like vaguely stitched back in. I just hover this right there and hope that it doesn't move. I can maybe stitch it back in. Maybe. Probably not. I'll probably miss, but I'm trying. Oh dear, the thread wants you to do more exercising. I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe I came back like my heart was pumping so much and it translated into my thread so that now my thread is like skidoo skidoo. Oh my god. We don't tell on you. This is awkward. No, you don't tell on me. Who have you told on me to? Who knows? We can't have anyone that knows. Who knows? For no particular reason. Tell me. Oh, is it helping your hands or anything? My left hand, for sure. Because although you can see I'm still using my left hand, I think the reason that I still use my left hand pretty heavily is because my eyesight's quite bad. So by using my left hand, I feel like I still have that like extra bit of like control. But yeah, no, it's definitely helping because I don't have to use my left hand. I can, if I'm having like a bit of a time, I can just use my right. So I'm just tightening this up a little bit because it is in the hoop, but not very well. Which is fine. It just, yeah, put it there. That's a bit better. Yeah, if I don't want to, I could just be like, okay, I'm just gonna use my right hand for a little bit. I have to use my eyes a lot more if I'm using just my right hand. And I feel like I trust my left hand more than I trust my eyes. So, we're trying. There we go. So the thread's being naughty. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong. Yes. Specifically, though, just the green thread. The blue thread earlier was very well behaved, except for that one knot. So actually, no, now that I think about it, it wasn't very well behaved. But yeah, my left hand has a lot less pressure on it. Even when I am using it, it's like, it's very gentle pressure from it. It's just guiding. So like, that's really helped because my left hand was getting quite stiff by the end of long sessions. So this helped that. I would also say, like, hopefully from your guys' perspective, which I know doesn't help me as a server, like from your guys, you can see more consistently what I'm doing because it's not from so far away, but also it's not moving so much. So hopefully it helps on the visual experience of watching the embroidery grow as well, because it's not moving around. So hopefully it's a win-win. That's my thought. It's like, it's helping my left hand. You guys get to see it much close up and watch the embroidery grow in a little bit more detail. Yeah. Ah, dear. The stitch cancel, you're gonna get a letter in a couple days. But it's Christmas. I don't want a Christmas, no, the only letters I want to receive this time of year are Christmas cards, or food. I don't want to receive any other letters. Probably ease up the hand usage, don't have to pull so much effort. Yeah, exactly. It's making it a lot easier for that. And if I can't set my chair at the highest level anymore, just because then it like causes my back to hurt a little bit, but at the level it's at right now, I actually am looking down less because normally my embroidery is down here, right? Whereas I have it higher up, so it's actually, although I would still say like I need to stretch my neck out every hour a little bit, it's making that easier. So it's not doing it quite so dramatically, which is really good. So yeah, honestly, it's been a win-win-win. It's just taken a while for me to get it set up. All right, I feel you. What are you doing? I knew it. Oh my god, you're such a butt. Oh my god. You're such a butt. What even is that? Oh my god. Why are you like this? Oh, you know what, whatever. Such a butt. This green thread is ultimate butt thread right now. Oh my god. Heckin' butt. Oh, dear. I can see more of what you're actually doing. Yeah! Sometimes you start and we're all chatting and then the bomb. Done. Yeah, it's like, you don't, it's so far away that you can't even really see what I'm working on, which is fine, but like, I do like taking people through it, and like, it's nice. If people have questions, I can show them a little bit closer up and stuff like that, so generally good, generally good. Such a heckin' butt, this butt thread, it is butt thread. Oh dear, what is this thread? It must be the color. It is like a really light green, and I actually really like green. Light green is, it's like a green, a color that I like. I like dark greens probably more, but you know, I still have a fondness for light green. So the fact that it's been so rude to me is, I'm taking it very hard, honestly. How dare you? You're one of my favorite colors. Why are you bullying me so much? You're gonna start sewing tiny clothes? Oh my god. Is that like, okay. If it's not this, just correct me and I'll stop tangenting. Is this like the doll customization kind of like area of the internet or area of the craft community? Because I actually follow quite a few people that do doll customizing and like make their own clothes for the dolls and stuff like that. And I find it so therapeutic watching people make those kind of stuff. Like, I would never do it myself. It's not the kind of craft that I personally tend to gravitate towards, but damn do I love other people doing it. It's one of those where it's like, I'm never gonna do it myself, but I really enjoy watching the process. Oh, it's good. It's easier. Maybe it's being a favorite is why I think I get away with it being easier. Yeah, it's like, it's because it knows I like this color. It's like, she'll forgive me, and you don't know. I'm not gonna forgive you. I'll remember this. When I give this to the heckin' Christmas tree, I'll be like, I'll remember what you did. I'll put you under the Christmas tree and I'll be like, I'll put you under a really heavy present so that you have to sit under something heavy. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. I'm making this, the structure of the items in full detail. So going into like kimono took ages on a figure, sort of, but it's more sculptures, got you. So it's meant to add realism to art. That's really heckin' cool. To be fair, even though it's slightly different, I'm sure that would still be really relaxing to watch. Hell yeah. The dog customization. You don't like dog customization? You're not into that? I honest, I just like dog. Seeing dog, hearing dog, looking at dog. Still pretty good. Like, if I'm having a bad day. Same with cats. I will say I have I like cats and dogs. I am not one of those people that generally picks a side. I think different animals for different households makes a lot of sense. But I have recently met some really nice cats, and they have single-handedly, I want to say, made me bump up getting a cat in priority. Not above getting a dog. Again, dogs do fit our lifestyle right now a lot better. But now I'm of the opinion of like, would I change my lifestyle to get a cat as well? I think the answer is yes, I would. Oh my god, I met some really, really sweet cats recently, and like, oh my god, they're just so happy. They're just such happy beans, and I love them. Oh dear, doesn't it help that like half the people I watch on stream also have cats, and their cats make appearances in their streams, and I'm like, damn it, the heckin' cat propaganda is hard. I want this. You've caught me. Now I need a cat and a dog. Maybe another cat. Also, I've gotten very into watching people customizing their homes for cats and making like catways and stuff like that. So we've been now planning in our house where we can build catways, because if we want a dog and a cat, we want somewhere the cat can go to escape the dog if it doesn't want to deal with it, which is fair. Dogs have a lot of energy a lot of the time, especially when they're younger. So we've been like going around the house and being like, I could put a catway there, we could have something up there, we could put some shelving for the cat up there so that it can hop around there, because we do actually have a pretty open plan house, so it works pretty well for stuff like that. Also, that is the green done. Yay! Look at this hecking mess back here. It's fine. It's all stitched down, so it's not a problem, but like, I'm a bit grumpy about it, but it's fine. I think... Oh dear. Like tiny dog clothes. I know people that make tiny dog clothes. I know. Did you hear that? That wasn't my stand. That was actually my finger. That was my finger being very upset that I dare approach my stand. Okay. So then we need to do this bit at the bottom in yellow, and then we'll put the details in, and then we'll start our white outlining again. We did a lot of this yesterday, so I'm kind of rehashing the same sort of territory, which is why I don't feel like I need to explain it as much. Because you've already seen me do this. You've already seen me do this before. I'm doing the same thing again. I just need to get like some lines to give me some directional support. Yeah, that'll do. So I know where I'm doing stuff. Allow my setup so I can try my hand at my first yeah! Heckin' hand streams! Pretty soon the pets will take over and you'll start looking for places for human walkways. I wouldn't be against that though. Like, I think living around animals is a pleasure and a joy. So I would not mind that too much. I'm okay. I probably will be one of those people that will like, maybe not with treats, but I will spoil my pets with walkways around the house. Unnecessary things a lot of the time, maybe. Well, but I do actually think if we're thinking of getting dogs and cats, having somewhere that cats can go that dogs can't get, it just feels like a nice thing to do. I don't have to do it, but would it be nice? Yeah, probably. And it's not like our house wouldn't suit that sort of thing anyway. That's the other thing, is like, because it's so open plan, like it wouldn't be difficult. I love animals, yeah. Like animals just make everything better. I'm just waiting a second for my ink to dry, by the way. If you're thinking, well, I've just stopped, it's because I've drawn on there and I need to give that a second to dry. Tiny dog clothes, what do you mean? I've never heard such a thing. Casually kicks a full box of dog clothes out of the closet. Yeah, tiny dog clothes. Oh dear. It all gives me joy. I think seeing animals happy. Yeah, it is Call of the Lamb. It is. We are listening to Call of the Lamb right now. I love that game. We played that game on stream, and then when we played it on stream, you had like the streamer mode enabled so that people could like vote on stuff, and I was trying to have 100 followers. So I was trying to I was making it so that I had all these tents, we had all these farms. I was like full automated, like I had everything going, like I was doing really, really well, and I think we got to like 70 followers or something like that. And then chat decided that they wanted to give me the, like, because you could vote on like helping or harming, and they clicked harm, and then they all voted to have all of my villagers or followers or whatever simultaneously shit, and it crashed my game file to the point where I can no longer open that game, because every time I open it they all try to simultaneously shit and it crashes. Yeah, so I had finished the game, I will say. The game was done. I'd finished the main story. I was just trying to like get to 100 people. And yeah, I literally I've undownloaded now, like I'm done with this, but yeah, like literally everyone made it them simultaneously shit live on stream, and then I could never open the game again. It was definitely a way to go out though. It was very dramatic. Oh my god. Heck. These butts. These heckin' butts. What a crappy situation. I know, right? But again, luckily I had finished the game. So it's not like I had to restart or anything. I'd already finished. I was just messing around and having some fun, seeing how many followers we could get. Because they really shit on your game. You did. It was very funny though. I mean, even at the time, I was absolutely dying. I didn't realize you could crash your game with too much poop. Turns out you can though. Yeah, having that many villagers simultaneously poop would have, yeah. Save again. Far, can you still do that if you've uninstalled the game? Because it's not on my PC anymore. Would it be in the cloud? If it's in the cloud, then I can probably find it. I can probably fish it out of the cloud. Be like, here you go. If you open this, it will crash. There's lots of poop. Oh my god. It was very funny though. It made for a very funny end to that series. Just me not being able to open it anymore. Oh, amazing. Did you see all the stuff on... Sorry, this is like might sound like a bit of a tangent, but I promise it isn't. Do you guys follow Cult of the Lamb on Twitter? Did you see all the stuff about people wanting the sex update? What was that about? Twitter people, what was that about? The hecking sex update? What's that about? Why was everyone... Well, I didn't even realize that was on the cards. Why was everyone so, like... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. You should say something like in your use folder instead of the game folder. See, I won't have that anymore. So this is nothing to do with Cult of the Lamb. I was having some issues with having too many files, and so I deleted some of those a while ago. And because we played Cult of the Lamb like when it released initially, so it was a long time ago, I expect I probably deleted those files off my PC because that's normally what I do just to save some space. And give me some more space back. I delete all of the old games. I know, it's terrible. I'm a terrible gamer. I'll be honest, I wasn't anticipating that there'd be a sex update, so I didn't know that, you know, I needed to keep those save files for any particular reason. No, can you stream that? I guess it's all very cartoony and they'd probably hide it. 2 seconds, I'm gonna Twitter what's going on with that. Sex update Cult of the Lamb. Oh god. Oh dear. Sins of the Flesh. Sins of the Flesh is not the sex update though, is it? That's the regular update that people thought was the sex update, but I don't think it is. Oh dear. It's probably it's also saved in the cloud. I'm sure that it still was sex in The Sims, yeah. They probably go to like a little tent and like it bobs up and down a little bit and then good. I don't expect it to be anything explicit. Oh my god. Yeah, because I follow Call of the Lamb on Twitter, because I really did enjoy the game. I thought it was really, really good. Early 2024? Dude, I need to replay Call of the Lamb. I need to know what this is. Oh dear. I will say that one thing that I really enjoyed, and I kind of actually in some ways enjoyed it about the same amount as playing the game myself, because I will say if you've never played Cult of the Lamb, it is very fun. The controls are very tight. It's a very satisfying game to play. I feel like the difficulty is good. It's just a really well done game. Like generally, we're memeing a lot, but Cult of the Lamb, if you've never played it, it is really fun. And if you're a streamer who is interested in playing it, there's a lot of really fun chat integrations, which is really, really cool. You really must have gone out of your way to delete the save file if you didn't do that in the game itself. Knowing you, I highly doubt you would have done that manually. Well, no, I did go through and delete quite a few, so this wasn't anything to do with Cult of the Lamb. This was a completely different situation. But basically, I was having a lot of tech issues a long time ago, and I was trying to remove stuff off my PC for more space, so I had more space, and so I was like going through the games that I don't play anymore, And I remember Shiny mentioning, you know, you'll delete it off the system, but you'll still have the stuff for later. And I was like, oh, well, I should get rid of that then, because I want to delete all of the game off. So I deleted a lot of stuff. There was a period of time. It is not my proudest moment. It is not the worst thing that I've ever deleted. I didn't tell you guys this, actually. This happened very recently. This happened like, what? It would have been just over a week ago. I deleted Windows. Did I tell you this? I'm a little delete happy, but I delete. So basically, what was going on? I was having some problems again with my PC, and I was trying to identify what was running, and I found this thing that was running on my PC that was taking loads of like stuff, and I was like, oh shoot, this is probably the thing that I need to shut down then. And I shut it down. And what happens when you delete that, which I have learned now, is that it takes away everything. So I still had Discord open, I still had my things open, but I couldn't touch them. And it loses the bar at the bottom of the screen as well, so that you can't shut down your PC. because the bar at the bottom is gone, so you can't click like restart or anything like that. Because when everything disappeared, I was like, oh shoot, I probably need to restart my PC. Let me go to the, oh wait, where's my bottom bar? And yeah, the bottom bar goes, all of the backgrounds, all of the little icons has disappeared, so you just got a black screen with like a couple of windows floating in it. And I also found once I accidentally clicked off of them, they would disappear, and then because I didn't have the bottom bar at the bottom, I couldn't reopen them again. So it was a something. It was a something. I had to have Shiny come and have a look at it and help me fix that one. I'm a hazard. I do my best. I will say I'm not afraid to try and work out my own tech issues. Like, I'm quite happy to just go in and start swinging around my hammer on my PC. But it is useful to have someone that I live with that can help me fix any of the problems that I inevitably cause by swinging my hammer around on my PC. I'm very lucky. Also, we have like, I swear, a full tech team. Whenever I need help, just like of people that I know in my life, whoever I'm like, how do I do this? In the group chat, and I suddenly get like 1,000 opinions on how to do things. So I very rarely actually need anything outside of like streaming specifically. Streaming specific stuff I still ask for help with, but like any computer stuff, there is a group of people that will mock me and then fix it for me. Oh dear. I mean, we were talking about hitting Control-Alt-Delete. No, it might have been that, but we tried doing Control-Alt-Delete and nothing was happening, because that was the first thing Shiny mentioned as well. Because we didn't want to have to like manually shut down the PC because it's not very good for it. So the first thing we tried was Control-Alt-Delete, and that didn't work. No, that was a big old heckin' nothing. Oh my god. It was a something. It was a something. Don't worry, if you couldn't tell, we fixed it. I just gave my PC to Shiny for a little bit, and it's okay. Everything's fine now. But yeah, it is. I mean, this is not the first time that I have broken a PC. The very first time I sat down to try Photoshop, I crashed the program so badly that I had to leave my class. I don't know what I did, by the way. I still, to this day, do not know what I did, like, to that PC. I was just following the instructions from the teacher when we were learning Photoshop for the first time. I was just following my instructions like a good hecking bean. They were like teaching us how to like edit photos, like old photos from black and white into color and stuff like that, and like the process you'd use to repair old photos. And so I was making like a little rainbow house. I was having a happy hecking day, and then suddenly everything exploded, and like my screen was like bright green, and like you couldn't turn it off or anything, and like even when you tried to restart it, it wasn't working. And I had done some sort of keyboard shortcut, but this has been like 10 years now. I do not remember what the keyboard shortcut I did was, but whatever it was, it actually exploded my computer, and I had to leave the class because there wasn't a spare computer, and there wasn't anything I could do until they waited for someone to come in and fix whatever problem I had started. That's probably the worst I've ever done. But that wasn't my PC, so that's okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know though. I kind of I like computers. It feels like with computers, even if you even if you hack it up to the worst degree and like you really, really screw it around, like you can always factory reset everything, and then just, it is a pain. It's not something that I'd like to do, but I like the feeling of when you're messing around with your PC that there's always something you can do. Unless you like actually set your PC on fire, there is something you can do to like fix it. Whereas like, I like that. It's a good vibe. It makes me less scared about trying things on my PC. Maybe I should be slightly more scared about it. The other thing is like, I have had factory resets on my stuff before, so maybe I'm a bit more used to it, because like Bob had like 3 factory resets because of issues with its internals. So I'm quite used to re-downloading everything, starting from scratch, and getting logged into everything again. Like, is it a pain? And does it take a few days? Yes. But like, I can do it. And I like that. It gives me the happy feelings. It gives me the hecking happy, you know? However bad I mess it up, I can go back and fix it. Somehow, or someone can do it for me. Once I was trying to get rid of redundant files from years of transferring stuff from one computer to the other, I did this thing and it turned out it wasn't redundant and it had important Windows files in it. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. I get behind that. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this to you. Bob has a new home. Bob has been rehomed. Sorry, I never gave you the update on Bob. Okay, so a friend of ours' laptop recently exploded. It caught fire inside, basically. It did actually kadoosh. And they were saying it's basically there's no point in trying to fix it at this point because you'd have to replace these bits and it'd actually just be cheaper to buy a new laptop and you'd probably get a better laptop. But they're not really in a position to buy a new laptop right now. So me and Shiny were working away at Bob. Bob was the first laptop that I ever streamed on, and it had a lot of issues by the end of it, which is why we ended up upgrading to PC, and it had basically died. But Shiny'd been tinkering away with it. I also helped a little bit, not very much. I basically helped with moving files off of Bob to make sure that we didn't lose anything. I didn't really help with any of the other stuff, but Shiny had like a bit of a tinker around inside of it and like was moving some bits around and like fixing this, that, and the other. And Bob actually now works about as quickly as my PC. I don't even know what he did. I don't understand. But I was so impressed. Like, he was like, try that. And I was like, all right. So I picked up the laptop, expecting it to like burn a hole in my lap because that's what it always used to do. And it was so smooth. Everything worked so well. I don't know what I'm doing to these laptops, but yeah, it was great. And so our friend now has Bob. So Bob has been rehomed. Bob is no longer in my house. Bob has a new owner now. They're working hard again. Oh dear. Which is kind of nice because I feel like normally when you're like Bob had issues. Bob had to have, was their CPU replaced? They had to have a pretty big part of it replaced at one point. So they had issues in the past. They'd had replacements, they'd had bits and bobs. Oh, and they'd had to have something done with the USB because there was a problem with that. Because you couldn't use a USB in Bob, you had to use a USB extender and then use it because the USB itself was like, it would like fry the end of your USB, so you had to like put something in that was disposable. So they fixed that. And yeah, now somebody else has them. And so yeah, if you were ever wondering what happened to Bob has a new home. They're doing very hecking well in their new home. I haven't had any complaints about them so far. I mean, also our friend did basically get a free laptop. I mean, an old laptop, but laptop's a laptop, listen. And sometimes you need that for work. So yeah, heckin' happy days. I'm honestly just happy to see, like, I really, how to put it? Although I am not a particularly sentimental person when it comes to objects, I really like it when things find homes with people that can actually use them. So like, you know, I'm not, if I have to throw something away, I'll throw it away. that doesn't bother me particularly. But if they can be reused by someone else, it's really satisfying to watch someone else reuse it. And so I'm so happy that my old laptop is reusable and that someone now is getting use out of it. 10 out of 10, I'm very happy. Oh dear. Wait, speaking of that, I still need to get all of these beads weighed because we have a lot. For those who don't know, I recently came into possession of an absolutely mammoth amount of beads and jewelry making and all that kind of stuff kits. And we kind of had a bit of a discussion about it, and the plan is that I'm going to weigh all of them, and then that way if anybody wants them, they just have to calculate the postage. As long as you're happy to pay for postage, I'll post you this massive bag of beads or massive box of beads or whatever it is. So if anybody wanted beads to start jewelry making, they could. Because I don't really feel right selling them. First of all, they were, you know, they were from somebody else, but also like I like the idea of distributing them to people that can use them. I just need to get them all weighed so that people can accurately calculate shipping, because some of them are a lot heavier than others. There are a couple that I'm like, I would probably only ship within the UK because they are so heavy and there are so many beads in them that it's like, that would be so expensive to ship abroad that I don't think it'd be worth it to you. But yes, most of them I would ship internationally as long as you are happy to pay whatever postage it is. And we can calculate the postage, because I buy postage stamps in the house these days and just send them off. Easier, type it up rather than writing it by hand. Yay, Bob! May, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely chipping away at getting all the background stuff in. The pink I did off stream yesterday, and this took me hours. Like, I cannot even describe. And I was like working pretty consistently, and it took so long, but it's done now. And so we're going with the yellow, getting our side colors in, and then we'll do our extra patterns, and then we'll do the white lines and outlines and stuff like that. Redo any of the lines that get lost, and then we just have the two little corners. You could also use the beads for a Home Alone style trap. You could. Like, I have a lot. Like, I have a lot of beads. I did put a picture in the Discord a while ago, but yeah, what I want to do is do them all individually so that anyone who is interested and would like beads for their costumes or for their embroideries and stuff like that, it's a way that I can send them out a little bit cheaper because you're just paying postage. Yeah. That's the idea. Like, if I could cover everyone's postage, I would. that is not the position I'm in, so it's okay. But we'll have to ask for postage cover. And depending where you live in the world, it may or may not be worth it for you. But that's why I need to weigh all of them so people have an idea. And then probably what I'll do is, if I'll pop them on offer for the community first, I'll do it all via the Discord. But if in a few months I still have any left over, I'll probably pop them on my Etsy and just have them selling for like 1 cent or whatever the lowest amount is, and then just have people pay the postage. Yeah. Because I know that people on Etsy do quite like blind bags of beads and stuff like that. There is definitely a market over there for mystery bags, and if it's a mystery bag where you just pay the postage, I feel like someone could get some good use out of that. Look, excellent, thank you! I'm really, really pleased with it. I love the patterns. You can't really see a lot of them because they're kind of hidden, but like when the patterns come in, I think it looks really cool. Yeah. Cicada, good morning! How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are making a very, very big embroidery for a Christmas present, but this, I think we should finish it today. So we finished it with just a few days to spare. I thought we would finish this earlier, but turns out embroidery kind of takes a while. You know, sometimes I forget, but yeah, no, it's been going really, really good, and I'm really, really pleased with how this looks. Also, I don't know how much I want to talk about the whole year so far, because I know that we'll do like a yearly roundup stream, but I'll mention this. For anyone who doesn't know, I've been doing an art challenge off stream the whole year, and I've done it. I've nearly done it. Where I have drawn one drawing every single day for a year. A lot of the time they're just small doodles, but I have gone out of my way to do at least one drawing a year now for basically a whole year. I think I missed like 3 days because I had really bad migraines and I just couldn't even for like a second consider doing it. But like, yeah, I've nearly done a full year of sketches. Predominantly they are hand sketches, but I have more recently been doing more on the PC as well, just to practice that more. And yeah, I genuinely, okay, it's gonna sound kind of stupid, but actually I think this is the most improvement as a traditional kind of artist that I've ever done. Like ever. I think just, and most of these are like 5 minutes, by the way. Like I am not drawing like hours and hours and hours. Most of my drawings are 5-minute drawings. And I actually think I have improved more this year as an artist, like this kind of art, like where you're drawing, than I have ever in a year. It's madness. And I did it because of Shifty. Shifty was like talking about doing it, and I was like, that sounds like a really good idea. You know what? I could do with improving. And if I'm only spending like 5 minutes a day doing it, that's fine. I can do that. And yeah, oh my god, I'm gonna keep going, I think, with it. I don't think I'm gonna stop. I think probably next year I'll try and do the same thing. But dang, heckin' happy days. That's awesome, thank you. I'm really proud of myself too. Like, again, I did miss a few days because I wasn't well, but like on all the days where I could, and I just did it in the evenings, and it was actually really cathartic. Is that the right word? Like, it was very relaxing. Like in the evenings, I would just spend 5 minutes. Like I'd probably pop a YouTube video on or something, and then during the YouTube video, I would just doodle something that I thought about that day, or like, you know, like maybe I'd draw like a version of a VTuber. Like recently, a lot of my drawings have been goblin themed because we've been talking about goblins a lot. Sometimes the pictures do end up being things that I turn into embroideries, but like a lot of the time they're just like, there's no pressure behind it. It's like, I've doodled like 7 goblins in December so far. I have like a little collection of goblins. I have had to throw a lot of them away because I was doing a lot of them on loose paper. So next year I think I would get a sketchbook and do them all inside the sketchbook, and that would probably be better, because this year I predominantly did them all on loose paper. Mistake. It's a mistake, because you just get, because they don't stack well, you just have these stacks of paper and they've all got like one doodle on them, and it feels like a waste of paper. So yes, next year maybe I'll buy a sketchbook to do it in, which logically I think is what most people would think that you'd do in the first place. I just didn't realize I'd actually keep it up for a full year, so I was like, I don't want to commit to a sketchbook. I probably won't do it for more than a month, you know, why bother? Whereas yeah, for next year maybe I'll buy a sketchbook. But no, I'm really pleased. It really helped so much. And like these days, like more than ever before, I feel like if there's something I want to draw, maybe I can actually draw it. Like there's a concept in my head, and it's like finally getting to a stage where I'm like, I can probably put that on paper, which is really nice. It's like a small thing, but oh my god. It's made as well, like all of the embroideries and stuff like that, less intimidating, because I'm still very much in the mindset of being like, oh, I'm gonna have to draw this like 20 times before I'm even like vaguely happy with it. And then when I was doing like the animation, I'd draw something for the first time and be like, oh no, that's what I wanted actually. Which is really nice. Oh dear, so happy hacking days. It's a small thing, and it's definitely something that I've been working on off stream, not on stream really at all. But it's been really good. I've been really happy with the results. Even though it's like a very small result, it's just that I can draw things first time now more. It's saving me a lot of time in the day, and it's making me feel generally more confident as an artist. So big wins, I would say. Would recommend. It's just a bit intimidating, I think. Like, again, the reason I never bought a sketchbook was because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna do it for a full year. It is a little bit of an intimidating challenge. The idea of drawing every single day for a year is, yeah, definitely, because you also have bad days where you're like, I don't really want to draw today, or like nothing I want to draw is like kind of fun or stuff like that. On those days, whenever I was having a bad day, I would normally draw like a silhouette of, because like I can draw curvy women quite quickly because of tutorials and stuff like that. So I would normally on like my bad days just draw a silhouette of a curvy woman and be like, done. But it was still a drawing. It was still something that I did. I'm very heckin' happy. I do sort of wish, again, I kind of wish I'd done it in a sketchbook so I could have actually shown you guys. Maybe that can be a goal for next year. Next year's goal can be, if I have them all in one place, because I probably do have some of them like scattered around this room still, but it's not a full year's worth, that's for sure. I've definitely thrown some of them away. Yeah, happy days. That's been like a really cool thing. I'm never sure how much I should share about like things that I look back on in this year, because this year was, I don't know how everyone else found 2023. 2023 kind of sucked for like a lot of things. I think 2023 has been one of the hardest years for me, at least in recent memory. And last year wasn't that great either. So 2023 in particular has kicked my ass for a lot of it. So yeah, I don't know how other people's 2023 was, but this, like looking back on it, there's been a lot of stuff that are maybe smaller things that I'm really proud of, and I've been valuing those a lot more, I think, because it's been like a tough year. There we go. Oh, all right. I have a little bit of yellow in. God, you see how long it takes just to add like the base of color? Like, it's worth it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to complain that it's not worth it. It is worth it. Having like the texture of the embroidery is really fun. I think you can actually, now that we've got the zoomed in camera, you can kind of see the texture, right? Doesn't it kind of look like wallpaper a little bit? Yeah, so there's like that texture, which is really fun, and I really do like it. But damn, it is a commitment. So what I've done is, actually, you want to see some of my hobbycraft haul? Sorry. Tangent central. When I went to hobbycraft, one thing that I was like, that I really want to do is if I'm doing backgrounds and stuff like that, big areas, unless I specifically want them like filled in, I will maybe use felts, because felts don't fray and they're easy to embroider over the top of, and I can adhere them to fabric well. And so I bought like every single color of felt. Let me move this out the way quickly so I can show you. I bought every single color of felt that I could. I have like the big multi-pack, which has all of these colors in it. And then individually, the colors that weren't in the multi-pack, I got all of these. So that I have loads and loads and loads and loads of colors of felt now. So that if I'm doing like a background for a piece, I can use these instead. Because as much as, obviously this is a gift, and so I did want to go a little, you know, a little above and beyond for it, because it's a gift and I want it to look really nice. For the most part, if I'm making art just for me, having this in the background would save me so much time and make it so much easier to add little bits without having to worry about it fraying and stuff like that. So I have like a ton of felt now, just here for whenever I start doing that, which I am very excited about, to be honest. I have some really fun plans for stuff like that. I just need a little bit more prep time, just a little bit more time to stew in the brain, you know, before I start any of them. So having the stand is so nice because I can just move the whole thing back and be like, yeah, that's pretty much the same position it was in before. And you can see my little friend. He's going to be joined. We have a little ghost from Cal's Bells. We raided into them yesterday if you hadn't met them before, but they're a very, very talented fiber crafter on Twitch. We won one of their ghosts, or we didn't actually win it, but somebody else won a ghost in their Boobtober stream, and they gifted it to me. So I won one of their ghosts. And I'm gonna put the little ghost friend next to my little octopus friend so they can just sit in the background of stream. Because look how cute he is. He's just hanging out there. I love him. B, welcome on in. How are you doing? How goes it? I hope you are having a heckin' good week. How goes all the Christmas stuff? Heckin' busy time of year. I'm making Christmas presents. But thankfully I think we'll finish this one today, and this is the last one. So we have finished just about in time, with a few days to spare. I thought I'd do it a bit quicker, but this is how it be sometimes. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about the last year. I'm trying to be like, not talk about it too much, because I do want to do like a proper video where we go over the stuff from last year. I know B's done some really cool stuff last year. B didn't you do like a women-led event on Apex? Was it Queen's Scrims or something like that? I'm sorry, it was back in October and I've forgotten the title of it, but I remember you did like this really cool tournament, like you hosted your own tournament this year. Heckin' cool. Oh dear. I am, well, how are you? I'm good, I'm very good. I'm recovering from being a bit under the weather, but generally things are going good. Like I'm feeling a lot better than I was before, so you know, can't complain. I'll be better by Christmas. Oh dear, yee, Queen's Tournament, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think it's really, really cool. Giving women a space in Apex is very heckin' cool of you. Very heckin' cool of you to do. Oh dear, that being said, I think specifically because of you, the majority of the people that I follow that do Apex, except for Callius and Pancake, are women. I think everyone else I follow from Apex are women, and I think that's because of you, which when it means, when you look at like, oh, who are you following in Apex? Just a load of women. Just lots of women, actually. This is I don't know if you guys knew, but Apex is a women-only game. Yeah, sorry, you have to identify as a woman to play Apex. That's just how it goes. I mean, it is if you look at my follows. only femme identifiers, please, in the Apex tournament. Yeah, it's the rule. Yeah, we don't make the rules, we just follow them. Sorry guys. You thought you could play Apex? No, it's like all the people I follow just happen to be women. I think a lot of it is just to do with the people that you stream with and then we go into and stuff like that. But I think it's very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Sleepy, welcome back. How are you doing, Sleepy? Since you were last here, look what my heckin' thread's done. It's been knotting all over the place. Look at this big knot here. There's a big one there, and there's a big green one in here. We've got past it, like we're getting through it, we're surviving, but my thread do be fighting back a little bit today. Oh dear, tis the rule, tis the rule. Only women's. God. Oh dear. I do think it's kind of fun though. Like again, most like I think all of the women I found through Apex have been really, really sweet and really nice. So it's been very heckin' cool. Oh dear, it was very heckin' cool to see. Wow. Yeah, I've been, again, it's this time of year where you look back at the achievements. I know, like, Twitch gives you your achievements for the year and, like, the stuff that you've done, but I know, and probably the same for you as well. A lot of the achievements that I look back over the year are, even though they might have taken place on Twitch, they are not Twitch achievements. They are not achievements that Twitch will recognize. So I've been going back over the last year. Because again, I still stand by 2023 was a doozy. It was a hecking year. It was kind of rough, a lot of it. So yeah, looking back at the stuff that we've done, and like, to be honest, like I've been also looking at what other people have done as well, because I'm like, dang, look at these heckin' productive people, very heckin' cool. But yeah, no, looking back what we've done, and like the stuff that I'm proud of, and I don't think, the only one that I could say, which is not gonna probably show up in my yearly roundup because it's a small one, is that we hit the stream achievement for streaming 25 days in a month. Which sounds like it'd be really easy because I do stream an awful lot, but it's not. Streaming 25 days in a month is hard, really hard. I challenge anyone who thinks that it's an easy thing to go give it a go. I worked at that for nearly a whole year trying to get up to 25 days in a month. But we did it. We hit that in August. We hit 25 days in a month. And that was literally my only goal for Twitch this year, was to get that achievement. And so, happy hecking days. Like these, now I'm trying to do slightly longer streams and just go for longer so that we can do more like time lapses, getting more embroidery done, having longer gaming sessions, all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to organize my day better for longer streams. But dang, yeah, there was one that I tried to get since November last year. So that was a big one. But it's not like one that I would probably put on my yearly achievements because it's a very silly thing. You don't get anything for getting that achievement. You get like a little badge that only you can see, and that's it. You don't get anything else. I follow on Apex, and most of them are also women. Whore. I like that. I like that too. Hell yeah. All of the hacking women's in Apex. Good stuff. Hacking good stuff. Oh dear, but no, it's really cool to see it. I know B hosted a whole tournament that was like for women, basically, female captains, stuff like that. It was really, really cool. It's really cool to see, especially in like a very competitive game like Apex. It's very sick. Oh dear. Wow. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely hacking cool. Yeah. 25 streams in a month is a lot. Grats, thank you. The thing is, I didn't want to compromise on the streams themselves, so I didn't want to do like a 1 hour stream just to get it, if that makes sense. So all of my streams were like full streams. And that's on me, that's my ego being an ass. But yeah, I just didn't want to do like short streams. I don't like doing short streams because I feel like I don't get into the groove into streaming until like a few hours in. So it's like if I do a short stream, I never get into the groove. I've never got into the groove. I want to get into my groove. So yeah. But I think actually what ended up helping us tip over to 25 days was we took part in Chroma Core this year, which Chroma Core is the first ever art challenge that I've ever done and completed. I've never really attempted art challenges before, and the few times I've thought about it, I haven't completed them. So this was the first one I ever did, and we did an embroidery every single day for a month. Like a different embroidery every day for a month. That was really fun. That's when I really got my speed up as far as embroidery goes. I wouldn't say that I'm the quickest, but I definitely got a lot quicker from doing that. There wasn't as much consistency to see though, because there was like some days that I feel like I did much better than others. Like some of the pieces I walked away from Chroma Core, like I was super proud of them, and I would still put them up there as like some of the best pieces of art that I'd made this year. So like I'm really proud. And then some of them I hated. Like some of the art, I'm like, I don't even want to look at it. I have put them in a separate box because I can't even reuse the parts easily. They make me mad just looking at them. So it was like very much a month of ups and downs doing Chroma, of like some that I was like super proud of and some that I hated that were just not good. And yeah, it does be like that, I guess, with art, regardless of what you're doing, regardless of your, what you call it, medium. I like some of them more than others, but doing so much in such a condensed period of time. There was somebody, I can't remember their name, but I remember waiting for their entry every single day. Somebody wrote a poem for every prompt for the entire month, and then at the end they put it all together as like a little book of poems which they'd written about each prompt. Like, how cool, like that's so, because yeah, poetry is a form of art that's like so imaginative, and like some of the poems were like genuinely fantastic. They did like a bit of a mix of like more serious poems and more comedic. A lot of them were quite comedic, and man, I always waited for their entry every day, because you could see everyone as they submitted their pieces, because although like we weren't competing, you'd still want to see what everyone had done and like get inspired by other art. And I think a lot of people waited for their one every single day because it was so cool. Anime was another person that did Chroma Core with us. They did like I don't know if this was necessarily your challenge, but Anime worked with like a different medium for every prompt they did, which meant when you saw their collage at the end, there was very little overlap between like the methods used, which was really, really cool. Just a lot of different mediums, a lot of different pieces. I focused embroidery just because I wanted to improve embroidery. So I'm like, well, if I want to improve it, focusing it makes the most sense. But I did think it was really cool when people did different stuff. Like some of the physical art was really cool. A lot of the digital art was amazing. The animations were ridiculous that people were doing in one day. Like, oh my god. Like even more than back then. I look back at the animations people made in one day and I am blown away. I just did whatever I thought of that day. Yeah, which is really cool. I like that. Yeah, doing Chroma Core. Actually, that might be one of the places where I have the most, like, you would have seen the most of my drawings, because I had to draw a piece of art every day to do the embroidery of. So at that point, my piece of art that I did every day was actually being embroidered. So you would actually see a lot of the art that I drew then, because yeah, for Chroma Core, I didn't have chance to often draw redos of my art because I needed it ready for stream to start embroidering. So yeah, you would have actually seen some of them there because you only got the prompt on the day. Since I have so many hobbies that are creative, you get what I did. Yeah, oh, for sure. I completely understand why you did that. I completely understand why nobody else did as well, because like that is a lot of different crafts for one person to be able to do. But I thought it was really, really cool. I thought it was very cool. Ah, dear. I really hope that we can take part in Chroma Core next year. I'm always a little anxious to fully commit to stuff that's like a month long, because obviously it is quite a time commitment, and if other things come up I'm like, whoa. But I think I should be able to do it. I think I should be able to commit to it. I hope so, because I had a really good time. I don't know that I'd actually want to do it competitively. To be fair, I don't think that I'd get picked anyway, just because a weird art style, medium, yada yada. But like, I don't know that I would necessarily want to be a competitor as much as just doing it casually. But at the same time, like, I do think that I would like to take part in a similar way that I did this year. Yeah, I can't wait, especially when I'm getting my tablet for my birthday. So are you gonna focus digital art, do you think, then next year? Well, you'll be doing a digital Anime Boy Stars collage. Oh, dear. And there might be a chance that I'm trying to improve other things. I mean, maybe for Chroma Core next year we make a GIF. Do you think we make a little tiny GIF for every entry? Because I do want to get better at making animations. Maybe if I made like a little embroidery GIF each day, like just a small one, like nothing big, like just a little teeny tiny, like within the small span, like a really tiny one. Maybe we do something like that. That might be really fun. And maybe I'll think about that. I'll think about that a little bit. I think I need to practice doing some like little gifs like that ahead of time, just to see about how long they take. But if we can make some little embroideries, why not? Like, why not? That sounds kind of fun. Make little gifs. Also, it'd be nice just to make, little gifs of other people's characters and stuff like that, things other people can use. That's one of the really nice things that I learned about Chroma Core this year, is that there's a lot of community spirit, like people drawing each other's characters, people like, making art and fan art of each other's and stuff like that. Like, if you're someone who wants to get into doing OCs, like original characters, or if you're somebody who's already into making original characters and you want to share that with a community of people that are also making their own original characters and drawing them together and stuff like that, look into Chroma Core. because chroma core for original characters is it is heaven. There is so much going on there, like, that you would probably get something out of. I am very, very new. I think I literally made my, I want to say second ever original character, because I'm going to say my VTuber is probably my first, but probably second ever original character for chroma core. Because I just don't do that outside of D&D. Like, I make characters for D&D and stuff, but I don't do, like, I don't draw them and stuff like that. So that was very, very new to me. I do think I would probably change my character for next year, just to do something a little different. Oh dear. I want to make a plushie again. Nothing big. 100 embroideries later. Blapple, good morning. How are you doing? Well, I'm thinking, Blapple, if we incorporate felt as a part of, like, the embroidery gift process, it would mean that I could cut those pieces out. And, like, for instance, say if it was just somebody like, someone like me, for instance, just spinning around in place, I could cut the jumper out of, like, a burgundy felt and just embroider around it. Maybe. So that I could, like, cut down on the embroidery a little bit, but still have that handmade feel. That's kind of, I need to do some tests with that. But that's something that I'm thinking might help cut down how labor intensive it is. Oh dear. Make a plushie again, it was fun. Hell yeah, I'd love to see you make more plushies as well. Because that was probably one of my favorites, if not one of, I don't know if that was my favorite piece that you did. I did like the chainmail though for Penguin. That was very heckin' cute. I've seen you embroider get fast. I'm nowhere near as fast. I've definitely sped up this year, and I've gotten more confident as well, which has definitely helped. And I'm much better at undoing knots. Oh my god. The unsung hero of practicing embroidery this much, I have gotten so good at, like, deciding how to undo different knots. Like, or whether to even, like, bother undoing a knot. It's the little things. But they really do speed up the process, because now if I get a knot, I'm like, well, what category does it fall into? Can I undo this knot? Should I bother? Is it going to damage the thread? Should I just cut it and keep going? Can I tie it off somewhere else and just, you know, get a new piece of thread? It's made that bit a lot quicker, which it's a big blessing in disguise, that's for sure. Not too bad, still sick? Oh god. I hope you feel better soon. Massive congratulations on the Streaming for Starlight event. The Stream Stars absolutely knocked it out of the park. And again, for those who don't know, Blapple and DJ are the people that are running Stream Stars. So the team's celebration, or the team's achievement is their achievement. Congratulations. Like a massive congratulations. We were so close to 60. No! No, I don't want to. I see it. Stop adding me. No! I don't want to. I have done that once today already. I have literally only just recovered from it the first time. Leave me alone. You buffoon. You're a buffoon. You buffoon. Oh dear. There's another streamer, Starhood Threadhead. She does a lot of applique, and I think it increases her speed greatly. Yeah, it's like you get used to the practice, like the doing the same thing over and over again, and it just becomes second nature to you. I'm still getting used to the hoops, so I'm probably a little slower than usual right now. I have to get up and stretch in a minute because Nightbot is telling me to, and I'm trying to be a good bean and do stretches. And I say it's gonna say get up and stretch, but in reality what I do is I sprint like laps around the house for 2 minutes and then come back. Which is why I'm always so puffed out after stretching, because I'm just sprinting around the house. Oh, Jason, thank you for the posture check. Are you also telling me, is that a subtle go do your hecking run? It's just because I'm so close to finishing the yellow. And I'm like, if I just go for a minute longer, I can finish the yellow, and then we can move something else. Stretching. Yeah, me stretching is actually just me sprinting up and down the stairs, running around the house a couple times, and then coming back and being puffed out for a while. Okay. Okay, this can be my last stitch. Why not arm stretches? I mean, I could actually do some stretches. I could do like instead of maybe running around the house this time, maybe I'll do like these kind of stretches. Yeah, there we go. Hold hands behind, but so nobody can see, so we don't have any hand holding on stream. Terrible. And then do the other side. It's always hard when you've got like hair, but then also like a big jumper, trying to find the other part of your hand so you can link up. actually that does feel like it's stretching things a bit better. Maybe I'll alternate between doing stretches and doing sprints. Oh dear, I'll be devil's advocate and be like, if you're in the flow, just don't disrupt it. I know. This is the thing though, I get into flow for like 6 hours and then I don't stand up. Oh dear, especially if Shiny brings me lunch. I just won't stand up for the whole day. Oh dear, which is not good for me. I know it's not good for me. It's not good for my arms. I know that. Whack. I feel like creaking, which is probably not ideal. Only on my right side though. My left side's good. My left side's nice and wobbly. Oh dear. Stretch. Yeah, let's do a little bit of hand. And give it a little rub. It's always this bit for me. There. That I feel it. So give it a good rub. Go rub. You're fine. Do not worry, you're fine. Oh dear. I don't feel like you need to stretch. I could be wrong as well, but like I don't hold stretches on my fingers for anywhere near as long as I hold it for like my arms and back and stuff. Maybe it's because they're smaller. I'm also not showing them on stream because I know there's a couple people in our community that have like a thing against, they don't like watching hands stretch. And it makes them feel uncomfortable. And so if you're wondering why I'm not showing you this bit on camera, I'm like holding it off screen, it's because I know there's a couple people here that really don't like it. We can talk about poo and piss and fluids and stuff like that, but we don't show our hand stretches because there's some people here that don't like it. I don't know, I find a dedicated 15 minutes of yoga does me wonders, and I'm bad at getting up all the time. Yeah, I don't so much follow yoga, I just do like pre-workout stretches and then I just don't work out. That's what I do. I'll do like pre-workout stretches and then just no workout. Ah dear. But how do you eat ass? But how do you eat ass? The most philosophical of questions, but how? 15 minutes a day and obviously some other normal exercise, otherwise I just don't get up. Yeah, I mean, none of my hobbies require me to stand up is the thing. I guess a lot of us are in the same sort of position in the crafts community, right? It's like, if your hobbies don't make you stand up, like, well, what reason is there to stand? I am trying to get better. Like we have like the 1 day of proper exercise a week, which isn't gonna happen this week because it's Christmas week, but probably won't happen next week either. I don't know when they're doing it again, but normally it'd be like the swimming on a Friday kind of vibes, or a different day of the week if that's not a good day for us. But yeah. All right, and then okay, we have all of our backgrounds in. Yay! Hell yeah! That was pretty good. We got a lot of good space here, but we need to do some decoration. So we have a dark pink for the pink section, where we do like little zigzags, and then we have like a dark green for the green section, which I think I have just picked out there. I'll use this one first, where we do spots. I'm also going to be panic crafting and feeling the full force of a COVID booster. Oh god! If you want me to explain the ass thing though, I can. Well, it seems, we're looking more for personal preference because like some people are going in with a spoon and like, I'm not here to shame, but I'm also here to say that probably the majority of us are not going in to eat ass with a spoon. Oh dear. We did have one very cursed comment back in the day of someone who I think got confused, saying they like cracked the crust and then ate with a spoon, and it's like, I don't, you're thinking of like, I think creme caramel or something like that, not apple pie. Because I guess you do kind of crack the crust, but... And also in regards to eating ass, it's all very unpleasant, you know? Because you said apple pie, yeah, how do you eat ass like apple pie? How do you eat ass? Is there not a crust on the pie? Yeah, but I wouldn't like crack it. Would you crack the crust? There is a crust, but like... I just scoop it all up together, you know? You don't crack it separately. Wait, how the hell do you eat apple pie? Do you crack the crust? Hey, Blapple, did someone say ass? We always said ass. Oh dear. You know, I personally, I would not bother to crack the crust of an apple pie. Like, I'm just gonna scoop it all together because apple pie is best when I think you get a little bit of everything, right? I don't want just crust. Because Jelly started it. No, I didn't. I didn't start it. I was being a wholesome, innocent being, and we were looking into the deep social ramifications of eating ass with a spoon. We were being very good beans, actually. It's difficult to convince you, but you know, we were being good beans. Finally, twerk. I'm on a mission to twerk, but every time he looks at me with disdain, it tells me nothing I ever do will make him like. What? What? Oh, not an ass person, is it? Oh dear. 1 hour is. No, Dex, I did it. I did stretch. I did stretch. I did my stretches like 2 minutes ago. Do not worry. I did it. I just did, like, instead of the sprinting around, I stretched my hands out, my arms and my back separately. Yeah. Which I do think does logically make some sense. It's okay. I did it. I've been very good. I've been stretching all over the place. Oh dear. Or usually the person getting eat gives themselves enemas until the water runs clean up a bit, like a person with lady bits would in the shower, and then the other person engages in a great deal of flicking. It's pleasant if you're prepared. Thank you for honestly the most educational answer we've ever had on how do you eat ass like it's apple pie. Jelly did it before in the ass. No, I didn't. Oh dear, you don't know that. You're not. What would you be? My partner? Unless. Oh, how can I steal Blapple from across the world? It's a bit of a it's a bit of a distance. Oh dear. He's a butt person for like 5 minutes every day and then no more. Damn it! I was talking about the stretching, jeez! Damn it, I thought Blapple was coming on to me. Shoot. Damn it, this was nearly like the best day ever, and now it's the worst day ever. Oh dear. To be fair, today is Christmas, so it's okay. You asked, and I am autistic. Oh dear, you're good. Oh, damn it, I nearly had Blapple. We'll take this as the day that I nearly caught Blapple, but not quite. What day is it? The 21st. Is this the smallest day of the year? Is it today? Winter solstice. Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow is... I was gonna say, it's near close to the smallest day of the year at this point, but it's tomorrow is the smallest day of the year. Ah, dear. I think some people are really... I'm eating like apple pie. Thank you for my education. Straight face education is my favorite. Same. Why is today Christmas? Because, well, today is Christmas #1. Because today people are coming over to swap Christmas stuff and wish each other a Merry Christmas. The ice cream truck? I swear, our ice cream truck is unhinged. Why are they here? It's like a weather warning outside and it's like, it's still time for ice cream. Oh my god. Bless the ice cream people. They never stop. They also play Match of the Day song, but in like ice cream dingle dingle kind of sounds. So it goes around like playing like Match of the Day. There are Christmas sequels. Do you only ever celebrate Christmas once? Because I always celebrate multiple Christmases. Because it's whenever I see people that I celebrate Christmas. And if I don't see them on Christmas, which I normally don't, it means I see them over like a period of time, which means I celebrate Christmas like 3 or 4 times most Christmases. This Christmas I'm celebrating Christmas less than usual because we're actually seeing people on Christmas Day. But normally I have like 3 or 4 Christmases. Ah, there they are here because it is Christmas. True. I'm glad you have those stretch reminders because I need that stretch to wake up too. I'm glad you're feeling more awake. But you see people every day. I see Shiny. I don't really see too many other people. Ah, dear. Sure, Sunburnsy, good morning. How are you doing? We have done really, really well on getting the backgrounds in. I will say I did the pink bit off stream, but we did the green and the yellow on stream, and we've done a really good job. We've got like some good background looking stuff, and that means that I can build up some of the texture, which is what I'm doing now, making the green spotty, and then we'll make the pink zigzag-ish. And then we'll make the yellow full of spirals and sticks. Because those are the Toe Jam and Earl backgrounds that I chose when I was looking at art for what I could do in the background. Yes. Today is the last Rainbow High... I thought it was yesterday. I don't know. I thought it was the 20th Blaffle. I think we might be back to normal hype trains now, unfortunately. How is my headphones getting on my art? I swear. Get out of there! I don't want you in there. Blow out. No. I think it's done. I only got 2. Like, I didn't see any hype trains. I swear. Like, I just didn't see any. I'm not sure if it's because of the time of year, because to be fair, it is an expensive time of year for most people. But yeah, I just didn't see any hype trains. I got 1. Yeah, I got 2, and that was it. And there was some really cute frogs in there, which I probably am going to be a little sad that I didn't get. But I tried. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think probably less to do with the streamers and more to do with, like, it's this the time of year where things are expensive. So yeah, boo, big boo, big boo. Yeah, I got 1. I got a warm frog, and I got the Santa that Shifty has. Yes, those are the ones I got. I did try to take part in a few other hype trains, but none of them got past level 1, so we didn't get any emotes for it. Or, like, they didn't get to level 1, so I tried. I actually triggered, like, 5 hype trains in people's channels, but I can't fund them entirely on my own. So it's like, well, I did my best. I think a lot of people just didn't realize that there were, like, special emotes for a short period of time. Yeah, so, like, people weren't looking out for it, and because people weren't looking out for it, people were like, about it. Ah, dear. Another Christmas present finished. Hey, congratulations, Malice. Hacking GG's, good job. We'll be there with you soon. Yeah, we'll be there with you soon. We're not there yet, but soon. I'll be in the world of Malice, where I am also finishing Christmas stuff. Oh dear, we are all poor. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, I get it. Oh god. Oh, there you go. Whoa. And make sure that I'm really undoing that before I start spinning it, because otherwise it gets so stuck. Okay, there we go. We need to do this one next, which is the kind of, what do you call this? Just a dark pink, I think. Yeah. Oh, dark pink zigzag over this space. Well done. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's. I get why. I think it's difficult to do a hype train like event this time of year. I'm glad that they tried though. Like I've said for years, one of the things that I missed on Twitch was the hype train events. And like, so I'm really glad that they did try it again. I hope that it's like they consider doing it again in the future, because I've always said my favorite events at Twitch have done are hype train events, because it's giving something back to people that donate to streamers immediately. So like when you get a hype train on your channel, it feels okay because you know that people are donating and they also get something back. But then also it's like, it's just really nice. It's like really fun as a viewer going and trying to collect your favorites. I really like it. I don't know how they did the art this time, but like in previous years, they've done like art from artists on Twitch and stuff like that, which is always really cool as well, because then it like links back to streamers. I don't know if they did that this time though, because it wasn't super advertised comparatively to how it's been, I guess, in other years. There's like glitter on my nose and I can see it, but I can't get it. It's gonna annoy me, but that's okay. There's like a sparkle that's like hitting the light from my nose. Like a Rudolph nose, but it's just glitter. Which is weird, because I swear I haven't introduced any glitter to the house. But it's managed to get here anyway. I guess that is kind of what glitter does. Even if you haven't introduced it to the house, it finds a way in. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're just going to do loads and loads of little zigzaggy squiggles. I might actually, just doing this, is unpin this bit a little bit, just so I can see how it looks before, because I have done this pattern before and I want to make sure that I get it similar, because yeah, it's like they're really close together. I don't want to space them too far apart here then, just because it's a bigger space. Yeah. I hope to one day join a hype train. Yeah! Ah, dear. I've been able to join a few, not as many as I like. And again, like a lot of them didn't get to the first station, unfortunately, so it's like, I'm still, like, I don't regret obviously donating to the streamers, but like, yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. Hoi hoi anime! 'Tis an anime. We have been blessed with anime today. There we go. So probably leave them about that close together. It's cool, you can kind of see a lot more of it now. It still looks weird because of like the overlap, but doesn't it look cool? Oh dear, the Toe Jam and Earl. I'm very pleased with it. I'm very, very pleased. He looks pretty, they look pretty snazzy. They look weird because of the way the hoop's distorting them, but like, I'm pretty pleased. Can't lie, pretty happy. Beth the Anime, it looks okay, thank you. I like it a lot. Also, guess where, what I started today? What did you start today? What was you started? I'm trying to think of projects you were considering. What did you start today, Anime? Also, thank you for popping my Etsy in there. I still have that, and also I don't know exactly who, but a couple people did purchase from my Etsy recently. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. I hope you enjoy the stuff that you got. Oh dear, is Vivi a thing? It will be, but not until the new year. I'm getting a few of them prepared, and again, like, I just have to wait a long time. Whenever we order prints, they take a really long time. So there will be, but not yet, unfortunately, because everything takes forever in this country. It is not a quick country for getting things done. A lot of waiting. What about Vivi? Oh, I made a Vivi embroidery. You might see it passing here at some point. Vivi from Final Fantasy. Also, I guess, from Kingdom Hearts. We made a Vivi embroidery. I have got it prepared to turn into a print. I'm not gonna get stuff until the new year for it. That's okay. It's how it is. It's things are slow here. But I am prepared. Oh dear. It's on my blouse of Betty. That's what you were gonna do. Hell yeah. How's it going so far? I'm really loving how this is looking. Thank you. It's very 90s, but I very much like that. I like the vibes. It's a lot, but it's a good lot. It's a lot of color in a good way. That's good. I was wondering if he's ever available. He will be. He will be. Garnet too. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that embroidery. I need to add some more to that one. Yeah, I think that was the reason I followed so quickly, was the Final Fantasy embroideries. Yeah, he should pop up at some point, but I don't remember the order they're playing in. But he'll be there. There's Shifty. Oh my god, Shifty on my stream? More likely than you think. That's the Shifty embroidery. Is it after Shifty? There's Garnet. Whoa, me? Yeah, there's Garnet there. Where's Vivi? There's Vivi. There he is. I would like to do more of the Final Fantasy IX characters though. That's the only thing that's stopping me, as well as like, but what if I did the whole set? Jelly, do you have time to do the whole set? And it's like, but what if I did the whole hecking set? What if I did a whole set of Final Fantasy embroideries? Do Seymour? I don't know if I can fit that hair and everything into the hoop. Oh my god. Would he even fit? I wouldn't mind doing Yuna, to be fair. Oh dear. Top 10 Final Fantasy characters. Vivi, Garnet, Shifty. Yeah, Shifty is my favorite Final Fantasy character. A little known fact about me. Also about painting Seymour? Listen, you should. The Final Fantasy fandom is alive and kicking. We love it. Oh dear, we do be loving it. Did the first part of ironing and then insert a bit and then iron again and then the pleats are done and doing it at school because my pleats turn out prettier. Honestly fair, sometimes having that space of focus does help a lot. Good on you, I love pleats. Pleats are so fun. And more things should have pleats. Honestly, but it'd also make me so mad. Oh dear, I'd like to do a Kuja one. Like trance, because trances I feel like would be fun to do an embroidery. Why are we going halfway through? Can we start where the beginning is, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I'd love to do like a Kuja, but Kuja's like basically naked. Kuja is naked, covered with feathers, and unfortunately, we nearly had the naked policy allowed on Twitch, but we don't have it anymore. So I don't know if I could do naked Kuja. I mean, he's not actually naked. Well, he probably is actually naked, but he doesn't look naked. He has a butt cape. So, you know, can you really be naked when you have a butt cape? Arguably no. Ah dear, Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy. I do like X. 10 was good. 9 is my favorite. 9 is my forever favorite. Unfortunately, like I say unfortunately, I'm very happy that 9 is my forever favorite. But it's not like I didn't like 10. I do like 10. I like a lot of the other ones, like 7. 8 was one that I struggled to get into. I don't know if I'd maybe enjoy 8 more as an adult, but like when I was younger, it never really stuck with me. But I might like it now. It's difficult because I originally played the Final Fantasies when I was so young that I was very like, you know, some stuff just wasn't geared towards me. And I wonder if maybe 8 just was not picking my fancy as a kid. Just chatting is getting away with a bunch. True. True. Butt cape, this gives me ideas. Butt cape is the peak of fashion, and if anyone tries to tell you differently, they're wrong. They're just wrong, and they don't fashion. Pleats are amazing, but for heck's sake, they're hard. I saw a TikTok saying divide your fabric into 4, and I suppose so it depends. 3? Yeah, it is 3, but sometimes, I remember somebody talking to me a little bit about this, that if you are making plus size clothing, sometimes you will divide it into larger amounts. It's something to do with like having the pleats being a bigger size or slightly larger size here and there, just so that it's a weird one. It makes it look like the fabric is scaling, or the clothing is scaling better to larger sizes. I don't know so well because I do cosplay and I only really craft for myself, but I do remember somebody explained it to me. And when they explained it to me, it made a lot of sense. So you just need to find someone who's better at explaining than me. Because when I had it explained, I was like, oh, yeah, I can logically see that being a thing. Oh dear. But I also do not understand the thing at all. And also working on the lining for the cape, how do 3 streams demand vacation at least show for fire? That would be really good. Sonny! Merry almost Christmas. Well, actually, Sonny, I'm celebrating Christmas today. So Merry happy Christmas. I hope you have having a good one. I hope you've had all of the Christmassy food. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, Christmas is today for me. Somni! Somni hoi hoi somni! I like somebody coming by and everyone's Happy Merry Crisis. I just do what's most of magic gets done. Pleats aren't that hard. Pleats are time consuming. They're not difficult. They're just very time consuming. Like once you've done it a few times, it's like, oh yeah, I can do it. It's just, it takes time. It takes a lot of time. How are you doing, by the way, Sonny? I hope things are going well for you. Happy Chris Moist. Chris Moist. I bit my lip with both of my... No! You need to... Okay, that's what... Okay, look in the mirror and you need to go tell your fangs off. How dare they hurt the... What would you call it? What is it called? The main ship? The mothership? What would you call it? The thing in charge. The boss. How dare you you bite the boss. Speaking of boss, I think a lot of you would like this show. It's a teeny bit gay, but only a teeny bit. It's like the smallest amount. There's a show coming out this season in anime called My Boss is Goofy, and it's basically like, it's all the stupid things that people do in real life, but it's just one person doing all of them. Stuff like walking into glass doors in public, or like apologizing to the ATM in public, or like trying to drink from a coffee cup that hasn't had its lid opened in public. It's like that. It's that, the show. Just watching like how having your boss be one of those people that does that sort of stuff a lot can make you feel better in the workplace. It's a really good show. I've very much been enjoying it. It's just like, you know, it's like, you know, petting your cat and then taking the hair off you, and then your cat's cute, so you pet your cat again, so you have to remove the hair again, but then your cat's cute, so you have to pet the cat again. It's that stuff. I don't know. It's good for the soul. I've very much been enjoying it. Good hecking times. I miss making cosplay. I just wish I was in my grandma's place to do it. Yeah. Oh boy, I can't even trust my teeth. You cannot trust your teeth. You have to tell them off, put them in their place so that they don't do that to you again, you know? Oh, dear. Oh, good times. Love walking into glass doors. I'm not so bad with doors. I'm quite cautious with doors these days, but I'm pretty bad with like drinks. And you know when you buy a drink and you know it's going to be boiling hot, but you forget? Like it takes me about 2 seconds to forget that the drink in my hand is boiling hot and I need to wait for it to cool down. So whenever I'm drinking drinks in public, it is pretty common that I just burn myself immediately. Nearly every single time. I just forget. Like, oh yeah, I bought this drink. Let me have a sip of it immediately. And then I burn my mouth and it's like, great, now I cannot enjoy my drink. Why have we done this again? Oh dear, god damn it, body. Please retain memory for more than 2 seconds. We know that this drink is hot. We know that we have to wait for this to cool down. Stop sipping it when it's boiling hot. But I don't do it in the house. I only do it outside the house. That's like a purely outside the house activity. In the house, I'm very good. Outside the house, terrible. Always burn myself. It's looking really good, thank you. I really hope the people I'm giving it to like it. Fingers crossed. It's a big embroidery, to be fair, as well. I never really thought about this. Do I attach like anything to it so they can hang it up. I don't know what they want with it. They asked for the embroidery. Do they want it hung on a wall? Do they want it as like a coaster? Because you could. It's washable. Like, what do I do with it? What am I meant to do? Am I meant to prepare it to be hung on a wall? Am I meant to just give it to them? I don't know. I don't know what they want it for. Because you could attach this to like the back of a jacket if you want it, which actually, now that I think about it, this would look pretty cool. Like, get like a denim jacket and attach this to the back of it. That'd be pretty. You would be the coolest dude with your Toe Jam and Earl denim jacket. Oh my god, I like that. I would like that really. I'd like that a lot. That's not what I'm gonna do because it's a gift for 2 people, and if I put it on one denim jacket, that's a bit unfair. But if it were me, I would want to put it on a denim jacket. 90s style, yeah. Using Jenny's artwork as a coaster. Oh no, if you want to use it as a coaster, like, listen, I value and appreciate a good cuppa. If you want to use my artwork for your cuppa, if anything, I am flattered. Thank you. The Toe Jam and Earl triple denim combo, yeah. Let's make another 5 head. Oh my god, you're so right, Sonny. Let me just make another one real quick. I mean, I have like the template. I have both templates actually. I have the digital template and my original art, which is way too big. Originally I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it to this size. But then no, I scaled it down a little bit because otherwise it was going to be way too big. Cannibalize, shop canvas, and then nails. Oh god, do not stitch there. My god, why did I put the needle in there? That would have been a bad time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Cannibalize, open shop canvas, and then, yeah, nails. Dude. It's easy to forget. Maybe it's not easy to forget. I find it easy to forget that you can do embroidery on clothing. Like, the artwork that I do could actually go on clothing. It doesn't have to be on fabric. I could one day maybe embroider into clothes. I find it very easy to forget that sometimes, that embroidery can go on clothing. You'd think that that would not be something that maybe I forgot, but it is. I forget it pretty regularly as well. Oh dear. I would like to, at some point, experiment with animation on clothing. So like, I want to make like a very plain white shirt or something, very simple, out of the same fabric that I do embroideries out of, so that I can wear the shirt and then I can have my embroideries walk onto the shirt. I want to try doing something like that at some point, because I think that might be a fun little experiment. Not yet. I need some time sorting things out, organizing, but at some point that's something I'd like to do. Have you tried to make patches? I have made patches on my embroidery machine. I don't think I've ever made patches out of hand embroidery, no. I've only ever made them on the machine. Because yeah, I do have an embroidery machine. I'm choosing to do everything by hand, but I do actually own an embroidery machine. The problem is with my embroidery machine, because it's like very much on the cheaper end of the scale, it can only do smaller pieces, and also it doesn't work well with multiple colors. So it can do like 3 or 4 colors, but then once you get beyond that, it becomes quite difficult. Also the texture that it creates, because it's again, it's thick threads and stuff. Well, it's not thick threads, but it builds it up, right? I don't find it very easy to then hand stitch over the top if I want to add any extra details, and my machine doesn't really do details. So it's good for certain things in cosplay, but it's not super good for like these multicolored kind of pieces. Yeah. That's what I found, because I did do some experiments with it back in October. Like during Booktober, actually, I was doing like a lot of experiments, and they were just not turning out like I wanted. I just couldn't work it out. Just couldn't get it. It was not quite right. Oh, getting there. Details. Oh dear. Denim jacket with buttons on the pocket, and then you have buttonholes on your embroidery, and you can swap out the embroidery. Cabanossi, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, that is. It's a really good idea. Dangerous. I don't know if I can, do I have time? God, too good. It's too good. Dear, extra thick. Yeah, well, it's because it creates like a very neat, organized base, but the threads are like not so soft. The threads that I normally use, I mean, it could also be that my needles are not the most sharp, to be honest, which is a problem. I do need to sharpen them or do something to fix them at some point, but I have a, you know, things I could do, things I actually do. Yeah, not the same list. There we go. Didn't realize thread was so expensive until the other day. Yeet. 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 It adds up. It do be adding up. Sometimes though, Shifty, I know that this is now a little distance in the future, but Gutermann, which is like a big thread supplier in the UK, they do Black Friday sales sometimes. So if you like have an idea of what you need ahead of time, you can wait till Black Friday, sometimes not every year, but sometimes, and pick them all up then and get like a load of threads in one go, which is really, really good. It just takes a little bit of planning, but obviously that is now a little bit in the distance, but it is an option. It's an option for the future, for future Shifty to think about. You only need to add some buttonholes and existing embroideries and it won't take too much time. No. Oh no. Oh no, I have too many ideas and too many things I want to do and all of them sound equally entertaining. What do I do? There's too much. I have so much that I want to do. To be fair though, the next few things in the list I am pretty set in stone on. George, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. The next thing we're doing is a time lapse. We're doing a time lapse of some Iron Mouse fan art because I want to make a little thank you piece because the positive influence entering that competition has had on me has been immense. So I thought, you know, I'm British. We don't take things without giving back in return. We're terrible at accepting gifts. So I'm gonna make some Iron Mouse fan art as like a little thank you, and then we'll make a time lapse of that, and then the next one after that, although technically we might do 2 time lapses because depending on how quick we get the first one done, I don't want to start the next project until after Christmas because I need to pick up some more background fabrics. But the next one after that will be doing the embroidered VTuber, where we'll be embroidering a VTuber. So yes, that'll be the next one. I'm very excited about that. It's gonna be really fun. Breesh? Breesh. I'm Breesh. And we don't accept Breesh. Commonwealth countries have entered the chat. No. We steal things, but we don't take gifts. It's a difference, right? Stealing is not the same as accepting gifts. Oh dear. It's just, I find it really hard to accept gifts without giving something back in return. It's part of the reason why we removed the donation button, and then we now just have like, if you want to donate, you can buy one of the prints, because that way I can give you something back. It's not always the healthiest mindset, because obviously I also do like to just give people gifts, and when I give gifts, it's not because I expect anything in return, but it is, I think, pretty common in the UK, at least, to like, at least for the people I know that find it quite hard to received gifts. You give them, but receiving is difficult. Dear, the boys are great, thank you! I'm really, really pleased with the vibes. We're slowly but surely getting all the details in. I need to get some more thread, I think, to pull the rest of that in, but we're getting there, and then once we've got all of those like little squiggles and like we have the stuff for the yellow as well, then we can go in and do the white outline, which adds a lot in my mind, and then we just have to tackle the corners. Both corners, like you have like a little bit of white that I need to fill in, but it's only a really small amount, so then we just have that. I see nothing of passing on their embroidery threads on cheap Facebook. Yeah, that helps. I think Shifty's doing more sewing machining at the moment though than embroidery. Shifty, they might get into embroidery at some point, but I think at the moment they're learning how to use a sewing machine. Oh dear, gifts, I see. Yeah, gifts are hard. Gifts are hard. Oh dear. New sewing machine threads too? Yeah. Oh dear. Cool. There we go. Oh, another one. How are we doing on time, by the way? We're doing pretty good. Okay. I kind of wanted to get the background done by about 3 hours in, and the background, just the base fabrics. I don't mean like all the details. So which means that we are, in my mind at least, at this point ahead of schedule, which is really good. That's really good. I like being ahead of schedule. There we go. Hello, little friend. Look at him. He's so happy. Can you see his eyes? I don't know. He's such a friendly little bean. I love him. I love him. I love having him there. Makes me very happy. I like that I can see him on camera now. Like when I look up, I see him in the corner with his little leggies. It's very cute. Oh dear, I'd love to be able to crochet something like that myself one day. I probably can crochet, I just don't have the wool, to be honest. At this point, I probably have been crocheting long enough where I could make him, but I also just love him. Like, I don't need to have made him. I love him regardless. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Wow. Let's get this back around. Yeah, well, honestly, I probably got too much thread. I was wondering for a second. I was like, have I got too much thread? I think probably. That's okay. That's okay. We can manage with a little bit too much thread. But yeah, we get all of these in, do the white outlines. The white outlines, I think, just make the whole thing look neater, which is really, really nice. And then just fill in the little cornery bits, which the cornery bits might come with some extra outlining and bits like that, but honestly, not so bad. Not so bad. I'm pretty heckin' happy. I really like this. I'm so glad. This one, again, I'm finding more and more these days when I'm approaching art, I don't feel quite so intimidated by like my ideas that I have, and I do think just having practiced now every single day for a year has definitely helped. But yeah, no, like I have ideas, and more frequently I'm able to actually translate my ideas onto paper. Not always, like I will say this still took a few. Do I have the sketches or no? Because I did have, oh, there's like a very vague sketch on the back you can see that's like, because the ink's bled through, so it's kind of gone over the top of it. But initially I was going to have them very front on. So I had like an initial toe jam sitting in here, but yeah, well, it wasn't quite the vibe. I still sketch everything out by hand before I take it digital. That would maybe be something to try and improve in the new year, is like being able to sketch digitally would be really good, because I'm not very good at doing digital sketches. Is someone downstairs? Sorry, I thought I heard like a minute ago. I might have been wrong. 2 seconds. I'll still be here. I'm just listening out a little bit. Because I can hear something. I can't really hear people. I'm not sure. I mean, I know I could go out and check. I know I could. I'm not going to. Oh dear. Okay, well, I don't hear people, so I think it's okay. Yeah, today, George, we're celebrating Christmas a little bit. So this is our first Christmas, and then we have another Christmas, and then we have another Christmas. How's your morning going? I may have done some walking this morning, and you saw horses. Oh my god, heckin' lovely. What a nice morning. It's going really well, thank you. Yeah, my morning, I am only normally awake like an hour before I start stream, so I like eat breakfast and then get changed, all that kind of stuff, brush my hair, all that. But I don't normally get a whole lot done in the morning before stream because I stream pretty much immediately after getting up. But we are celebrating Christmas. At some point, I am going to spam words on stream for you for just like 10 minutes so that I can go downstairs and wish everyone a Merry Christmas. It's not like a big Christmas one this time. We'll have probably more this evening, but yeah, it's a little teeny tiny Christmas that's happening today. Where I'll be seeing some people, we'll be exchanging our gifts and wishing them a Merry Christmas. They won't be here for very long because they're traveling much, much further than us. So they'll basically be using us as a little stop-off point partway through their journey. So they won't be here for very long. I don't need to end the stream. They'll probably only be here for like 10 minutes. So I'll take like a little 10-minute break and then be like, Merry Christmas! Good luck with your travels, I'll see you around. And then that'll be it. Yeah, it'll be a short one. The longer one will be later, which will be when I'll already be off stream by that point. No pressure to stay here. No, it's not quite the same as that. Like, where we live is really useful for a lot of our family because we like live right in the middle. So a lot of people use our house as like a toilet break. When traveling around the UK, so I think that we'll be like a toilet break, but like also a Merry Christmas and stuff. So it's not quite the same as entertaining guests. It's more like if you need the loo, we're at Jelly's house, you can use the loo. Maybe like a cup of tea if they need it. Yeah, but we're very much like a in-betweeny kind of area. People sometimes drop by when they're traveling. So you're saying your house is a service station? Yes. Honestly, that's a good description. You can have a cup of tea, have a little break, use the bathroom, and then be on your way. So yeah, actually that is the perfect description of what our house is kind of used like. But in this particular case, we'll also be like swapping some Christmas gifts while they're here, you know? Not opening them, just swapping them. Merry Christmas toilet. Yeah, we have our Christmas toilet. I thought it was a little bit odd that you had a little chef in your kitchen. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. It's you know. Yeah, like this has happened a lot, like when people have been moving around. We're just kind of in between a lot of people, so if you need like a little break, you can come to our house and then we're in the middle and you can have a break here. It's kind of funny. I actually like that that's happened because it means that we see people without having to plan a whole day of seeing them. Because like, not that I don't get along with any of our family, like I'm quite lucky that we do get along with all of our family. You know, you don't always want to plan like a whole day of events and stuff like that. It's kind of nice just having it that people can pop in for a cup of tea every now and again and be on their way. Like that's kind of perfect for me. I like that a lot. It means we don't have to do a lot of planning. They get a nice break during their driving. It's like it's a win-win-win-win. I like it a lot. So our positioning has ended up, it wasn't on purpose, we didn't position ourselves here on purpose, but our positioning has ended up being quite good. Yes, for people to use us as a little stop-off place while traveling. Deli's future crafting is currently being used as a W.H. Smith. There's always a W.H. Smith in service stations. Oh dear. I'll never forget that one time, Shifty, where we were traveling for an undisclosed event and we happened to stop at a service station and run into some of our friends at the same service station who had not gone to the same event that we had. Oh my god. I have never had that happen before. We were nowhere near home. We were in the middle of nowhere and it was like, oh hi, we ran into Bateman. We like ran into Bateman in the middle of nowhere, not going to the same event. It was, yeah, 10 out of 10. Oh, you hear that? That's time for you guys to have some you ready? You ready for a good time? It's time for you guys to have some words on stream. Because I will be quickly nipping downstairs, wishing everyone a Merry Christmas, and then popping back up. All right? I'm assuming that's what it is. It could also be the post. If it's a post, you're going to have me coming back really sheepishly, but I think the timing's about right. Oh dear, nowhere near where any of us lived. In a different country to where all of us lived. Straight up. All right, I will be back in like 10 minutes. I'm just taking a little quick break, and I'll be right back. But in the meantime, have some hacking words. There you go. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How are you doing? No one's panicking? No one's okay? Yeah, no, you're doing really good. Oh my god, look at all this. That's fantastic. Awesome. Hello, hi! Two secs. There you go. That about wraps all that up. So you have all of the details. No. Oh dear. I will obviously, by the way, I'm gonna leave you on words until you, because I'm not gonna take the words away from your comment. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god, you're quick. Jesus. Comment, moment, comment, come, and sent. Jeez. GG's. Very heckin' good. What else is there? Can I get one? I want to be included, actually. Omen. God, I can never get the ones to begin with that. I'm gonna take tone, though. There you go. I'm on the board. God, you got to level 12. Is this your first run, or have you had 2 runs? Does anyone remember? First run or 2 runs? Because... Oh, just the one? Oh no, once is the word. Oh my god, I'm reading it. I'm reading into them too much. This is the first, you think? GG's, well done. Very heckin' impressive. I kind of expected a couple of them to go by, to be honest. But no, that's well done. Heckin' impressive. I'm going, by the way, I'm just going to be going back because you know, the more I think about Christmas, the more I realize that I have an incredibly tight deadline to get this done by. I also need to get it mounted. Oh god. I should have started it earlier. Luckily this is the last one, but god, I should have started so much earlier. Every year I make things for Christmas, and every year I'm like, damn, wouldn't it have been great if I started in November, and then we wouldn't have this. Well done! Heckin' impressive. Up to 15. Alright, we got Malice, Chapel, Clues, George, Shifty, and then Zay, Dead Meat, Nat, Eljo. Oh, sorry, Dead Meat and Eljo, good morning. And Betty, good morning. Rota, myself, and Betty. Jeez, GG's. You never specified which Christmas you were making this for. True. Could you imagine if I turn up there and I'm like, oh, that thing you asked for Christmas? Yeah, no, that's for next Christmas. You didn't say it had to be this Christmas. I think they might be a little disappointed. Oh, dear. Okay, what could this be? Ooh, what about... I just go for short ones in case... Ah, this is hard. Excuse me, sorry. Oh no, 5 letters. It's not 5 letters, it's 4 letters. Don't fight me. It's 4 letters. I am almost 4 a.m. So, oh, bless you. No, thank you so much for popping by. It's very heckin' kind of you, Reese. Take care of yourself. Have a heckin' lovely Christmas. Merry Christmas. I guess I need to start saying that. Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, whatever you would choose to celebrate. Since it is that time of year now. Oh dear, I might not see you till Christmas. Have a heckin' happy Christmas. Oh, did we get some? Gone. Nice. And ping. Oh, it's an I. It's an I. Jeez, nice. Okay. Oh, I'm not typing in the right chat. My poor Discord's just gonna be like, Jelly, what are you typing? Absolute nonsense. There's pine. Pigeon. Good pigeon. Let's see. Nice. What about, oh, what about, nope. Good nope. Oh, no neon? Damn it. Oh, no, it's, oh, okay. I thought neon was a word. Oh, there's only one N, that's why, okay, ignore me. Peon, maybe? Oh, yeah, you're right. You got one. Thank you, Nut. I'm just like, steal yours one. Stupid Twitch locker. I know. It's just because some people are just, like yourself are just very, very quick. But GG's, we got through. Listen, we got through, and that's all that matters. We still have Malice in the lead, followed by Clues and Chapel, then Jaws, Shifty, then Nut, then Zay, myself, Rotom. Then we have Dead, Elder, and Puzzle. GG's. Next round. No, I am not standing up. I literally just did that. I did that a second ago. I do not need to do it right now. Okay. How are we looking for this one? Ooh, this is now, we're in the, what do you call it? The time. Posted? Nice posted. I got poets. There we go. Sorry, Chapel. Oh dear, I got the advantage. The ping advantage here. Desktop. Very nice. Very nice. Depot. Oh wait, that would mean that. There we go. Poke, nice, stoked, nice. Oh, that means that there is also a singular stoke. If there is multiple stokes, there is a singular stoke in there. If anyone wants it, there you go. Good stoke. Oh dear. Oh, pokes, nice pokes. Despot. I don't know what that is. I don't actually know what despot is, but good job. It says it's a word. We'll trust it. Oh God, I feel like there must be something with E, but I cannot see it. Oh, nice. Spoke. Nice. And spoked. Nice. Look at all you guys. You're doing really good as well on seeing the plural ones and adding those in too. Because it's an easy way of getting some extras if you see it. Heckin' GG's on that. That's very good. Good heckin' practice in general. I have also, by the way, you can't see it, but I finished doing the little squiggles. Which means we can go on to the last one, and then we can start doing our outlines again. Oh, dotes? We missed a lot of the D ones then. I guess I wasn't thinking that way. Thinking in the wrong way for those ones. We have Malice! Oh my God, Malice is such a high score! Followed by Clues, Chapel, and then Nut, George, myself, Shifty, Rotom, then Zay, Dead, Elder, and Puzzle. GG's. Ooh, okay. Okay. No. Yeah, I also thought, okay, this is hard, huh? What is it? Oh my God, I'm mostly guessing. They're doing great. Oh, tweets are nice. Trees, nice. Okay, it's an extra E then. Good job, good job. Is this a word or a band? I don't know, I'll try it. Tweet, oh, of course, the S. Nope. I tried, Weezer. Sweet, nice. Ah, how'd that for a steal? You did a good steal. Sweeter, nice sweeter. Ah. Steer, nice. Sewer, nice. Tweez, oh, of course. Look at you with all those long ones. Very nice. Is this a word? No. Oh god, this is hard. Reset, nice. I think Steer's already on there. Steer's is already on there. Zester? I could try Zester? Nope, no Zester. Oh, damn it. Terse, good terse though. Still a good word. Oh, we were like one word off as well. Doesn't matter though. GG's, well done. You managed to get to level 18. It's still very heckin' impressive. We'll look at the final scores on the doors and then I'll show you the progress we've made. We've got Malice, followed by Nut, then Clues, and Chapel, then George, then Elder, then myself, Shifty, Rotom, Zay, Dead Meat, and Puzzle. GG's. I almost clicked restart immediately. You probably will get a second. You'll probably get a second chance of this in a bit because I'm not really wanting lunch just yet because we're doing really well. But I will eventually have to eat. So until then, there we go. We've got our little squigglies in, so we're getting there. We just need to go back in with these ones, and I've also got a fresh cup of tea thanks to Shiny. So. Oh yeah, Shiny did supply us with the good tea, the good brew. Which will be nice energy, to be honest, because when you've been working on one piece, I feel like for a whole week, it starts to get to you, even though you really enjoy it, and I am really enjoying it. Hashtag thanks Shiny. Yeah, hashtag thanks Shiny. Thank you so much for the tea. I was kind of on the opposite side of the room, so I told Shiny that they trapped me, but they didn't really trap me, but I said that they did, so that they would make the tea. Oh dear. Well, you know, there's just something about having someone else make a cup of tea for you that it just tastes better. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Someone else makes you a cup of tea, this tastes really good. Maybe I just don't make a very good cup of tea though. Oh dear, alright. So this area, it's got like these little, I don't know if you can see them very well because it's a bit not tight, but it's got these like little pink spirals and then green around the edge. So we need pink and green for the yellow part. So we'll just be going around them with some little pink spirals. I am trying to make it look as random as possible, but if you've ever done randomness in art, you know that it is near impossible to do randomness in art. It's really hard. So yes, we'll be doing our best to do some random spirals, but they might look a little, we'll try our best. I guess I'll leave it at we'll try our best. They might not look as random as I'd like them to, but that's okay. Okay. Let's get that there. I'm also using the light pink because, I don't know, I think it's kind of just cute. It's like about the yellow with the pink and the green as well that almost looks foodish to me. I don't know quite what food it's reminding me of, since these are like pretty dramatic colors, but there's something about it that kind of looks like little, something tasty, something food. You can, no, Shiny is. Shiny's a heckin' sweetie. Oh dear, they also make a very good cup of tea. I'm a very lucky bean. I'm a very lucky bean. Oh dear. Having someone else who'll make you a cup of tea sometimes. That's it. That's the best. I'll have to make them a cup of tea later. Be my turn later. Again, we have, like I mentioned this before, we have some really fancy tea in the house right now. I just don't know if anyone else is going to be that interested in it, but like we got given a hamper for Christmas, and one of the things that came in it was like, it's Alice in Wonderland themed, by the way. It's really cool. But we have like an Alice in Wonderland themed tin now with like really fancy tea bags in it, which are really nice. I just, like, it's kind of a bit out there of like, do you give the fancy tea to guests? Would they like it? Because it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe. I guess I probably have to ask, like, hey, would you like the really fancy tea that we got in the hamper? It's there, it's in a tin, it's fancy there. And like, we're not drinking it really because it's too fancy. This is a problem when I feel like we receive fancy tea is I want to save it for when we have guests, but then I don't know how to be like, do you want the fancy tea? We have this fancy tea that we got for Christmas. Do you want some? Oh dear. There we go. Happening the art unconscious when you provide the tea. Oh my god, are you that video? That was okay. I know what you're referencing. There is a video on YouTube. I can link it in the Discord later if you want to see it. I don't know. I'm being a little careful because I don't know. So, but I can link it in the Discord later if you were interested. It is very funny. Oh dear. Do you want fancy tea? Oh, you do laddie da. Oh dear. I'm the master of subtlety, me. For sure, for sure. Why are you pointing? No! I'm like, no. This is what I was saying. That's why. If it was mine, it'd be a very different story. Oh dear. No shinies today. Not on stream. They're never on stream. So I have to update the sign to we're being good beans. Yeah. No, do not jelly. Honestly, the do not jelly is probably the best and most accurate sign we've ever had. There's an audio clip that's popping in my teacup where it goes, unconscious people like tea. No, they don't. They do not like tea. I'm here on my phone just cooking. Oh, some steak. Oh my god. Heckin' lucky bug. Oh, delicious. What a way to celebrate the holidays. That sounds amazing. Heckin' enjoy your steak. Oh, 2 seconds. Oh my god, everything's happening. Oh dear. No! Oh dear. Yeah, it's. Oh wait, so is that meme doing the rounds? It's not a meme, to be fair. It's an informational video. But is that informational video doing the rounds again? Because I haven't seen that for a few years at this point. Like every now and again somebody verbally references it, but I haven't seen it really. Like, I guess so stuff like TikTok is good for that because like stuff that you might not have heard for a while will suddenly have a resurgence because people will be using the sound clip. Ah, dear. I need to go to the store tomorrow to get some vanilla bean for my eggnog. Do you like eggnog then? I don't think I know too many people that actually enjoy eggnog, but maybe I just haven't had good eggnog. Personally, I had it once and I'm like, it wasn't the worst thing in the world by any stretch, but it also was like, it's a lot of effort for a drink that I think is like, okay. Okay at best. Oh dear. But maybe I just haven't had any good eggnog, because I'll be honest, we made it at home and my family in general does not really like eggnog. So it's like, maybe we just didn't put the effort in because we don't really like it. Like we could also be the problem, it could be me. Because like, why would you put effort into a drink when you know that you don't really like it, I guess? Oh dear. It would be the thought process at least. High effort for a mid drink, not worth. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of been my background with it as well. It's not. I don't hate it. If somebody put it in front of me and asked me to try it, I'd be like, okay, I'll have it if you want me to. But I wouldn't go out of my way to make it. But I mean, maybe once again, maybe it's to do with the ingredients. Maybe I've just not made it right. We don't come from a family of eggnog lovers. Oh Jesus, that's a heckin' tongue twister. Maybe I'm missing that. Whoa, the backside. Oh yeah, you've been getting a lot of that recently because I'm having to flip the embroidery over so much. I'm just, you know, you just get pure backside. There's a lot of thread on this one. It is huge. Like for me, this is one of the biggest embroideries I've ever done, which again was my mistake to make an embroidery this big with a strong deadline like Christmas. This one's huge. There is so much thread in this one. It has taken me a really long time. I have been working on it pretty much consistently all day, every day. And that's my fault. I shouldn't have taken on such a big project, but I do like how it looks, so there is that. Found the eggnog to tasted pretty neat, tasted great, and then I was having it day and night till it ran out. Oh, so you did have like a really good experience with it then. I'm glad. That's heckin' cool. It'll be ready by Christmas 2024. Yeah. Well, you say that, but it's actually looking pretty close to done. A lot of what I need to do is the details and the little cornery pieces, because I can't reach those with my hoop. I did consider using a bigger hoop, but it was just, I don't know how to explain it. It was just not working. The bigger hoop was making it like it wasn't being taut enough with the amount of stitches that I'm doing, and it was actually actively making it harder. So I had to switch to a smaller hoop, which does mean the area that I can actually get to without moving the hoop is a lot smaller than I would normally have it. But because it's so thick with thread, because once again, I decided to embroider the background, which, you know, I think it looks really good and I'm really pleased with how it looks. So I wouldn't say that it was a mistake, but it maybe should have been more of a consideration of how long that would actually take. And I will keep that in mind for next time when I plan one this big. But yeah, it's yeah, you know what? It is what it is. We make these mistakes so that next time. This still kind of reminds me of food. I'm not sure what it is about this particular pattern, but something about it kind of reminds me of food. Oh dear. It looks so sick. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. It's like very 90s. I think the vibes are there. And luckily a lot of you guys have now actually seen Toe Gemini like the game, because we've been playing it here, so you guys see what the inspiration is, but I'm really pleased with how well I think it lines up with its inspiration. The thing is as well, there's not the most amount of references for Toe Gemini. If you look it up, you'll find the same few references over and over again, because it's just not a game that has had a lot of art for over the years. So you're kind of working with minimum stuff when it comes to doing a design, and I'm pretty happy with that. The vibes are immaculate, thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I like the idea of having something like this on the back of a denim jacket. I feel like that's where it belonged the most. That's not what I'm going to do with it, because obviously, again, it's for more than one person, and I feel like if I attached it to a piece of clothing, that wouldn't be very fair. But yeah, like if I was making it for myself, I'd probably want to put it on like the back of a jacket in the center panel. And then maybe have some like presents down the arms or something like that. That would be cool. Yeah. So now I need to make a second one basically, so that I have one for me. Grace, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I am. What do you call it? Christmas, trying to get the Christmas presents finished before Christmas Day, ideally. We're getting there. I sound like I'm just trying to convince myself. We are getting there. We're doing pretty well. The goal is to finish this one today. And if I finish this one today, then I'm pretty good. I'm good. Oh dear. There you go. It's probably all the little green flecks we need. I'm pretty happy with that. There's an ample amount of little green flecks in there. We've done all the little wiggly things. I think it's time to start doing the outlining again. Make another one 5 head, yeah. For my jacket. I don't think I even have any jackets that like would be I don't really have a lot of jackets, to be fair. I'm a jumper person. Jumpers, warm things, pajamas. I don't really do jackets, but I'm sure if I nipped down a charity shop, I'd find something that I could work with. In some ways as well, having it secondhand would probably be kind of nice, because there'd be that little bit less pressure of making it look good. Okay. We need, probably let's do white first, I think. We'll start with white. Is this white? Oh dear. Yes, I believe so. I have some very light purples that look white because they have that like blue tinge to it. I watched the Napoleon movie. Oh, really? Oh, was it good? I'm assuming it must have been a good movie then. If you bought all that. Denim jackets or accessories? Not for practicality. Really? Wait. I'm sure. Okay. Obviously, I was a kid in like the 90s and the 2000s, but I'm sure I wore a denim jacket, like not as an accessory, as just part, like that's what you wore. You just wear a denim jacket. But then again, I was also a kid in the 90s and the 2000s, so maybe it's a side of the times that, you know, you just dress your kid up in denim. Oh dear. I mean, I liked it. I thought I looked very stylish. There you go. Me too, no age talk. Sorry, my bad. I'll calm down on that, my bad. Oh dear. We just wear a denim jacket, so nothing else. No, I would often wear a denim jacket with jeans and then like a t-shirt that I thought was cool underneath. Yeah, that was my look. So like double denim and maybe like a cool t-shirt underneath. Yeah, and I was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Definitely not just saying that. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. There we go. And yeah, just the separating the areas with the white thread, I really like it. I wasn't originally going to do that. I'm so glad that we did because I do think it looks really, really cool. Oh dear. I kept the butterfly inside for 2 days. It's very cold outside. They're supposed to migrate south, so I fed it with orange and let it chill in my houseplants. He was a short-term friend. Aww. I'm sure he appreciated the extra food for a while though, because I don't know how easy it'd be this time of year for a butterfly. It's like a late spring, early autumn jacket. There's there because you want to look neat. Yeah. Oh dear. It was a good movie. I went with our exchange student. They laughed at the moment German was spoken because the wording was wrong. See, it's great to have someone who speaks multiple languages who's used to stuff like that so they can be like, nah. It is one of my favorite things in the world, which I haven't done for a long time actually. I want to do it again soon, which is to show Shiny the Duolingo for Welsh and just be like, look at this, and then Shiny will be like, no, it's wrong. That's not how you say that. And then I'll cackle in the corner. It's the little things in life. Like showing someone who speaks Welsh, the Welsh Duolingo, and then laughing when it's wrong. Oh dear. I loved that. That was always fun. I want to do that again soon. Honestly, it's a fun way of learning like another language as well as having someone there to tell you that everything is wrong. Oh dear. No, they stopped doing the support for it. So like I don't think they've got rid of it. I just don't think there's any more of it, if that makes sense. I could be wrong because it has been a minute since I picked it up, but like when I last checked it was there. I don't think they were expanding it any further. And no, it was Welsh, you're not wrong. But I just don't think, yeah, to be fair though, I will say the Welsh was never really very expanded. If you've learned anything on Duolingo, you take that and have a little look at what they've done to the Welsh version because it's actually pretty awful. It is the most boring. There's only ever one exercise and they just repeat it forever. They don't do multiple exercises like they do with learning most languages. So you just have the same exercise over and over and over again, which I think for a lot of people learning really limits what they do learn. Apparently some of them do. I mean, I think that's pretty cool. I know monarch butterflies do. I don't really know a whole lot about butterflies outside of Animal Crossing. I'm so sorry. My education on butterflies comes purely from Animal Crossing. I think that's cool. Dear. Bread and water. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no. So basically, yeah, I'm not very impressed with the Welsh one, but then at the same time, I'm like, if they're not funding it, it's not really anyone's fault. What can you do? If it's not being funded, what do you do? Oh dear. You know what else is cool? You. Right? Your jewelry making. The fact that 2023 was the year that you started making fancy jewelries. Hell yeah, you. No, you. You. That in 2023 you became a fully fledged jewelry smith. You. It's my favorite. Have people come in and then remind them of the stuff they did this year. I'm really enjoying this. This is a vibe that I might continue doing for the next few streams. Be prepared. I did not become a fully fledged jewelry smith. Well, but you made jewelry, didn't you? Didn't you make jewelry? Also, Witch, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. You made jewelry, didn't you? Doesn't that make you, perchance, a jewelry smith? Because you made it? Oh dear. Like, you can still be an, I guess, apprentice if you want, but you're still a jewelry smith, because you smithed jewelry. That's all it takes, I think. In the same way that I am now a professional animator. You get paid for it once. Well, there you go. You're a heckin' jewelry smith. You made jewelry, which means you smithed it. Which means you are now a jewelry smith. Oh, there goes my thread. About time that I unthread it on that, to be honest. I've kind of been expecting to do that more. I haven't done it too often. I've gotten very lucky. Not a goldsmith, because that's a protected title. Is it? I actually didn't know that. Goldsmithing is a protected title. So what, do you have to get like a specific certificate or something? Do a specific course to become a goldsmith? Is that it? That's interesting. I actually had no idea. I kind of just assumed if you worked in gold that you would become a goldsmith. Like, that's what your name would be because that's what you're doing. Would that be something you're planning to do next year or new? It was a painted lady, I think. Ah. Oh, pretty. Hell yeah. Ah, it means that you're working with jewelry. Okay. Wait, so what are you doing? Sorry for my ignorance here. If you're not working with jewelry, what are you doing? Because I'm like 99% sure I saw you make jewelry this year. Like, do correct me if I'm wrong, but like that's definitely what it looked like. It's not about the material work, and gold work can also work in silver. Okay. I might need some clarification then, because like, yeah, it seems like you could be a goldsmith with the work that you do then, but you're not allowed to be because of a title? That's really interesting though. I like, not in a rude way, like I don't mean it like sniffing up at it, but like it is interesting. It's a title gained from a specific education. I see. So you could get it, you would just have to do that specific training course or something like that. That's fair. Do you think you would, or are you quite happy with the stuff that you're doing now? Ah dear. So I guess I have a painted lady in blue just on the balcony. Ah. It takes 3 to 5 years? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if they've gone or not. So I'm being good. Sorry for toning it down a little bit very suddenly. It's super competitive to get an apprenticeship. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We're in a similar market here, there. You saw the ears, you did. You're allowed to see them now because they're cleaning up nicely. They're okay. They're finally, I mean, this one's still a little bit funky, so I uncovered the back of it, but yeah, this ear's good. This ear was never a problem, to be fair. It was this ear. Oh dear, I had to hide them earlier this week. But they're actually doing pretty okay now. They're a lot better than they were, and I genuinely, I don't know if you can tell, but I genuinely feel like a hell of a lot better than I did earlier this week. Oh my god. It was just like suddenly coming down with like, not any of the symptoms, but just the feeling of like, what do they do? I have like some I have some sicknesses. I've picked up some diseases over the years, and one of them is an autoimmune condition. My sweat glands get attacked by my own body, and I had it behind my ear earlier this week, and it really hurt. It really hurt, and I felt really ill because it's autoimmune stuff. So your body's like, ah, and then it comes after you. Oh dear. Also, oh my god, Fantastico! How are you doing? How was your stream? Sorry, you probably came in at a really weird time there. I hope you're doing well. How was stream and what did you get up to? I hope that it was good. There we go. We got that one there, and then we need this one for the bigger one. L. Oh no, I get it. I missed it. I always call you Fantastico, so I keep trying to type in L Fantastico. That's not quite right. Girl, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Manu, welcome on in. Good morning. How are you doing? How was your stream? Silversmiths are people who make utensils, cups, pots, cans, and in any material. Wait, that still sounds pretty good, to be fair. That sounds pretty good. Welcome on in. We are making a massive toe jam and embroidery for a Christmas present. It is the biggest, I think, hand embroidery that I've ever attempted, and I have had some slight regrets about making it for a Christmas present now because it's taken a lot longer than I thought that it would. However, since we are now in like the finishing stretch, I'm actually really proud of it. I really like how it looks. So we're going around and doing some outlining right now, getting some white outlines around the characters, around the different bits in the background, and then we're going to tackle the corners because both corners I haven't done. These squiggles are great. Yay! You can see the squiggles now that I'm not hiding my camera. You get the squiggle action. We have some squiggles in there. Yeah, I'm very happy with them. I think they look pretty random, which is the goal. Then Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Happy holidays! I hope everyone is having a good time. I hope some of you have some time off work and some extra time to relax. Oh dear, I hope you've all got lovely houses stocked full of lovely foods. Metalsmith is a general term for goldsmiths and so would you say that you're a metalsmith right now? Or is that a protected title as well? Because you definitely work with metals. But I don't know if you're allowed to call yourself that. My English is so bad. No, you're fine! My Spanish is really bad. Your English is far better than my Spanish is. No, because you are a goldsmith. Oh, no, because you're not a goldsmith. Oh, sorry. God, misread that. It's like, oh my god, the goldsmithing family tree is getting very confusing. Right, I see. Ah, dear. Yeah, my Spanish is bad. Your English is far better than my Spanish is. Most of my Spanish is silly as well. You learn a lot of silly stuff in Spanish here. What is it? The octopus is next to the bed. I don't know, I've never used it before. There's no reason for me to say that in English nor Spanish. I really hope there never becomes a time in my life where there is an octopus next to my bed. But there we go. Duly smithing is a term that isn't used officially, but it can be for non-educated people because it's not protected. I see. Got you. Thank you, by the way, Sonny, for explaining all this to me. I really appreciate it. Again, doing the big brain learning first thing in the morning. Hell yeah. There we go. Also, yeah, sorry, I should mention, my bad, I'm terrible with raids. If anyone who's just come in for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in embroidery, beading, and sequining, and a lot of fabric crafts, which is why you see, like, fabric crafts like this outside of cosplay as well, because it's what my interest is. We do a lot of different arts and crafts. If that sounds up your alley, you're welcome to pop in anytime. Fantastico in particular, if you need to go look after yourself and get some food or anything like that, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here, of course, as always. If you need to go eat or sleep or rest or maybe make a cuppa, whatever you need, please do. Again, very, very welcome here, but if you do need to scoot after stream, completely understand. Oh dear, got to go eat. No, you're fine. Enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Go enjoy your hecking food. Have a lovely day. You're all good. Have a good heckin' lunch. Yeah. Oh dear. Wow. Also, unless Elfast that's going to let you leave. What were you making? What were you making today? I think I saw you were making a crafting. What in fact were you making and/or crafting? Is it like holiday gift season for you as well? Because I'm making this as a Christmas present. So I'm in the Christmas, like, frantic trying to get everything finished before the day kind of vibes at the moment. I say frantic, we're still going pretty slow. We have a new camera angle though, so you can see a little bit closer up what I'm doing. Because before, you would be very, very far away, so you wouldn't be able to see the stitches go in. But now, you can see the stitches go in. Here, 30 hours is lunchtime too. Oh, bless you, get some hecking food. Yeah, I'm like, normally this would be lunchtime for me as well, to be honest. I'm just not really very hungry. I have kind of lost my appetite a little bit this week. It often happens if I'm not well, to be honest. The first thing that always disappears is my appetite, which is always really odd for me because I'm such a hungry person. But yeah, when I'm not feeling well, I lose my appetite pretty quick. So hopefully that will come back because I do want to eat like a lot of food over the weekend. I want to have like some really nice food. The Christmas food I absolutely love. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but like I'm such a big fan of like cinnamon and marzipan and all of that. So like Christmas flavors are one of my favorites. If not, actually, they might just be my favorite. So I'm really hoping that it comes back a little bit so that I can really indulge in Christmas foods. All right, it's the back again. The back is so intense. Ooh, there you go. All right. But the outline is coming in. And it just looks like kind of more finished. I like it a lot. So we need to do it with this bit here around the wording and then around the rest of Earl there. And I don't think that's this bit done. I think that's this bit done. We're nearly finished in this area. Although again, I will probably reaffirm some bits. Also, Guru, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, well, I'm not the best. I'm trying my best to speak. Brain is a little slow running today. We're trying our best. I don't really feel like I've fully woken up, to be honest. I didn't sleep the best last night. I feel better than I did yesterday. It's been really stormy at night, so it's been kind of loud outside the house. Thank you for the hick, by the way. Yeah, it's been kind of loud outside the house, so I've been like waking up a lot. So even though I go back to sleep quite quickly, I think I woke up. Well, actually, to be honest, I woke up at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. So I had a lot of waking up last night. I don't know what you would call that. Disturbed sleep, maybe? Yeah, I woke up quite a few times last night. Oh dear. I don't feel awful though, to be fair. And goodbye. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. All the Fantastico peoples, go take care of yourself. Get your heckin' food and your snacks and your lunchtime or your sleep. Get all of it. Get all of it. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be here with my goddamn deadline. Also, real quick. I don't hear anyone. I think I'm safe. I think we're safe. Yeah. Basically, we had some of Shiny's family come over. We swapped Christmas presents. They're traveling further today, so they kind of use us as a little stopping off point so they can say hi. And that's why I took like a 10-minute break, just to go say hi and wish them a Merry Christmas and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, that's why I took a little break. But they bring some kids with them. And I always feel a bit like I have to be a little careful. I don't want to say anything because I'm quite loud, so you can hear me throughout most of the house when I stream, right? Like, I don't want to say anything risque when there are like kids downstairs in case it makes the kids ask any awkward or difficult questions for the adults. Also, it's like, although they are like my family at this point, they are not technically my family. They are like family, but they are not technically my family. They'll be my in-laws, I guess. And although we get along really well, honestly, like, I think they're great. I think I've got really lucky, honestly. I also don't want to do anything that pisses them off. You know, I don't want to annoy anyone. I don't want to be weird. I don't want to be difficult. So I'm always being a little careful if they're around to not say anything too weird. Like I said, if it had been my family, I wouldn't have had those same considerations, just because my family and me and our sense of humor is like very, very, very similar. Funnily enough, they did raise me, so like, yeah, funnily enough, my sense of humor, my family's sense of humor is like basically exactly the same. So like, I know I could stream in the house with my parents here and like there wouldn't even be any questions. There'd be no worries, no fears. But you just, you know, I don't want to do a bad impression. I don't want to give a bad impression to them. And I'm a little self-conscious about stuff like that, you know? So yeah. That's why I suddenly got kind of quiet and like a little careful what I was saying and stuff like that, because I was like, I don't want to say anything that's gonna be awkward or difficult. And yeah, so apologies. Yeah, you might have come in when I was being a bit filtered there. I'm not normally very filtered on stream, but yes, that is like the one thing that makes me filter myself is if I know there are kids that might overhear what I'm saying. Because while we are an 18+ stream here, we are a mature stream for a reason. They're just in the house. They didn't choose to be listening to it, so yes. Yep. That's why in words, when Jason was like, remember the tea is consent thing? I was like, we're not having a discussion about that right now. Just for like 2 minutes, let's keep this off the topics. Because it is a very funny video. If you've never seen it before, it is basically someone explaining the concept of consent using cups of tea. I think it kind of left the UK, and I think a lot of people around the world have seen that particular video at this point, because it's a very odd video. I can probably play it on stream for you if you want to see it. It's an old infomercial, so I don't feel too bad. I don't really do reaction content here, but like in that particular case, it's like I can probably show it because it is. Oh my god, my YouTube is broken. Wait, what? Did YouTube go down? Consent. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Is this one? Rip YouTube. Yeah, what happened? Wait, if I get cinema mode, which one can I use it on? Sorry, I have some screens that are like better for this than others. Maybe this one? Oh, I mean, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty, it's not the best. It's not perfect, but it's like not bad. Yeah, this is what Jason was referencing.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex,
this is what Jason was referencing that I was like, I am not talking about.
And they go, oh my god, fuck yes, I would fucking love a cup of tea.
Wait, is this the one? Like, this doesn't sound as British as I remember it. Is this the one?
Thank you. Then you
but
know
it looks the same.
If you say, hey, would you like a cup of tea?
Was it not British? Oh my god, do I even know what my accent is?
Then you could make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware they might not drink it.
What is this person's accent? This is the USA one. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like 99% sure the one that I remember is British. Thames Valley Police.
If you're still struggling with consent,
That's the one I
just
remember.
imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making
That's
them
the
a
one.
cup of tea.
I was like,
You say, hey, would you like a cup of tea?
I'll put the
And they
captions
go,
on for you.
Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea. Thank you.
Yeah, this
Then
is
you
what
know
I
they want a
remember.
cup of tea.
Oh dear, with the
If
very,
you
very
say,
British
hey,
voice.
would you like a cup of tea? And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it.
Yeah.
And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it.
Don't make them drink
Just
the
because
tea.
you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it.
Yeah.
And if they say, no thank you, then don't make them tea.
Just don't make
At
them
all.
tea at all.
Just
They don't
don't
want
make them
tea.
tea.
Just don't make it for them.
Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea.
It's honestly
okay?
a really, really good
They might say,
infomercial though. Like,
"Yes, please.
it
That's kind of you."
genuinely is. Like,
And then when the
really,
tea
really
arrives,
good.
they actually don't want the tea at all.
Actually, I don't want tea.
Sure,
yeah.
that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea.
They were like, what will British people understand?
They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk.
Honestly, true and
And it's
relatable.
okay for people
Sometimes
to
I boil
change
the
their
kettle
mind.
and then I realise that
And you
my
are still
stomach is
not
bubbly
entitled to
and I
watch them
can't have a
drink
cup of
it.
tea.
And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want
This
tea,
is the best.
and they can't answer the question,
It's true
do
though.
you want tea?
Do they want tea?
Because they're
Because
unconscious.
they're unconscious.
Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes. But in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea
They're
and add
now
the milk,
unconscious.
they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down.
It's again,
Make
it's
sure
a
the
really good
unconscious person is safe.
infomercial. It's really,
and this
really
is the
good.
important part again.
Don't make them drink the
tea.
tea.
They said yes then, sure.
It's
But
true.
unconscious people don't want tea.
Unconscious people do not want tea.
If
It's
someone
true.
said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat.
Don't keep
Take the
making
tea
them
away.
drink the
Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea.
They don't want
Trust me on
tea.
this.
Yes. I
If
trust
someone
you.
said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time.
No.
They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week. Or to wake
It's
up
like,
to find you pouring
honest-
tea down their throat, going,
The thing is,
"But you
it's so
wanted tea last
good
night?"
because it's
If you
really
can understand
unhinged,
how
but then so
completely
is also
ludicrous
the
it is to
behaviour that
force
it's
people to have tea
referencing.
when they
So
don't
like,
want
it's
tea,
genuinely
and you are able to
fantastic.
understand when people don't.
Because obviously this is unhinged behaviour of tipping tea down, but then again, so is taking advantage of people
Want
that are
tea?
unconscious.
Then how
It's
hard is it to
fantastic. It's a
understand
10
when
out of
it
10
comes to sex?
infomercial. It's,
Whether it's tea
yeah.
or sex, consent is everything.
There you go. Infomercial that you didn't need to see, but you have now seen, and that's what Jason was referencing. And it is genuinely really good because it's funny, it's engaging, you watch the whole thing because you want to watch the whole thing. It's simple, it is all ages appropriate because they are referencing tea, and again, it makes the behavior look really unhinged, which I think paints it in a really good light because people that don't listen to consent are unhinged. Yeah, it's good. It's very good. I think it went pretty viral. Like, it was already pretty viral, and then I think they played it on Russell Howard's Good News, and then it went really viral. You've never seen that before? Oh my god. The Tea is Like Consent video is great. It is probably, in my opinion, one of the best, like, info-style commercials that I've ever seen. It's so good. The British voice, the referencing tea instead, how unhinged it is. It's great. It's really good. It gets the point across perfectly. Does anyone want a cup of tea? I'm actually good, thank you. Because Shiny's already made me one. I've already got one, thank you. But I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer. Whatever we want to, and she says she does not, but does it anyway. If you need, wait, I don't understand the question, Gross. If someone doesn't want tea, don't make them tea. It's a waste of a tea bag, and also that you're just gonna make the person uncomfortable with your weird tea stuff. Make sure that they want tea. Listen, it's the first thing you get asked when you go into a British house is, do you want a cup of tea? And if they're like, I don't know, I'd be like, all right, well, I won't make you one. Honestly, to be fair, that's the only bit that doesn't feel realistic. Because if someone says, I don't know, to do you want a cup of tea, I'll normally just not make them one. It's like, you couldn't even say yes to a cup of tea, you don't get a cup of tea. You can have a moment to think about it, but if you can't decide, you don't get a cup of tea. I'd bring out the good tea for the guests, and if you can't decide, then you don't get the good tea. Oh dear. What if she says I don't want to? then you should respect the person who says they don't want to. Like, there is no need. Nobody needs a cup of tea. Sorry. Not a good excuse. Then no tea. Yeah, that's not a difficult question. Oh my god. No. It's like I said, consent is very easy to understand. If they say they don't want it, no. Easy. Oh my god. So easy. Wow. Almost as if you could explain it with like a cup of tea. But yeah, no, that video went kind of like viral back here. Because it's not only is it out there, like it is an unusual concept for a video, I guess, but it is also very well done. Like I think it's like a mixture of the fact that it's super, super well done, but then also, yeah, like it's anyone can watch it. It is all ages appropriate. It is simple, easy to understand. It's good. It's just a really good video. Oh dear. Speaking of, if you guys haven't gone and got yourself a cup of tea at this point, you probably want one, because if we've been talking about tea for this long and you fancy tea, you should go make a cup of tea. Like, not non-innuendo-y tea. Just make a cup of tea, like a normal cup of tea. Because, yes, I feel like whenever we talk about one thing for a long time, everyone starts to crave it over time. If you go crave a cup of tea, go get yourself a cup of tea. A non-innuendo-y one. Ah, dear. What happens if you— I think, Gross, you're telling me more than I need to know. I am a Twitch streamer. Please refrain. Please keep certain things to yourself. We're pretty open here, but I don't need to know. I don't need to know about someone's tea life. That's too far for a Twitch— no one needs to know. Ah, dear. What happens if you want a cup of tea, then start undressing while in the castle in horror? I think that requires more help than we can provide, Jason. I think that requires more. Oh, well, hello, Symphony, how you doing? Hello. Good morning, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are nearly finished the white outlining part. We do need to then go back in with the dark purple, and just because there's some parts here that you can see the line gets really, really thin around the arm too. We'll go back in with the dark purple and just like re-emphasize those lines afterwards so that there's still a clear outline around the white. But yeah. Oh, it became so colourful, yeah! We've been working really hard on the backgrounds and stuff the last couple streams, and it's added a hell of a lot of colour, and I'm really, really pleased with it. I think that it looks really cool. It's very 90s, but that's the vibes, because ToeJam and Earl is a very 90s game. It is a game from the 90s, which very much depicts a lot of elements from the 90s. It is the 90s in one thing, everything. It's great. So yeah, I'm really pleased with how it looks. I think if I'd done it less colourful, it wouldn't have fit the vibe as much, because that's the other thing. ToeJam and Earl is like constant clashing patterns and colour, and I'm not someone who uses a lot of that in their art, but I do like it. Aesthetically, I like it, even though I don't use a lot of it. So yes, I have been very much enjoying experimenting a little bit and getting some of that into my art. Wow. Yeah, happy hecking days. Happy hecking days. I just need to, yeah, re-emphasize some of the outlines so that they don't get lost, because it's a small thing, but it makes a really big difference once you've done it, because having the double layer outlines is kind of part of the vibe. Also, this looks like my throat, sorry. Get out of there. That's not where you belong. Okay, let's get that down here. And I think that's then the white done. We do also have two other oh god, sorry. That's like so probably stuck in there. We do also have two other areas, one in the corner down here and one like right in the corner at the top there, that I haven't actually got to yet because they didn't fit in my hoop. So I have those two areas that I also need to do. So two extra areas, two small teeny tiny bits to do, but they'll be very easy in comparison to like these bigger bits. Basically I decided to work on the bigger bits first because I knew they'd be quick. Also, I'm so sorry, I'm just gonna take a little hide. They're just like literally stuck in my throat. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's like, it's still kind of there. There's like something just decided to like lodge itself in my throat. So I was very, very slowly and casually choking. Oh my god. But very, very slowly and probably more casually than I should have been. Oh dear. That's a very unpleasant feeling. I don't like that very much. Grim. But whatever it is, it's gone now. So I've dislodged it. Happy days. Safety. Yeah, no, I'm going to go back around, re-emphasize some of those dark lines, and then we'll probably move down into this corner first, because I think there's a bit more outlining to do there on the Earl side. Again, I just like to tackle things in the order of whatever's going to take the longest, and then work backwards to the shortest, because then it feels like you're gaining momentum as you're crafting. And I do that with basically every craft. I always try and identify whatever bit's going to take the longest. We do that first. Oh wait, this has already been split. Oh, okay. Well, that makes that easier. I accidentally just split that in half. I didn't mean to, but that's okay. We probably didn't need the whole piece anyway. But yeah, we work from the longest piece to the shortest piece so that it gains momentum the longer we work on a project, just because otherwise it can get quite disheartening when it feels like your project isn't moving very quickly. And I feel like if you leave all the really big bits till last, at least, again, my mentality as a crafter is if I leave all the really big bits till last, I can sometimes feel a bit down about the amount of work that I have to do. It's moving. Prism, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are getting there. We are hecking getting there. Look at how much color we have now. It's a heckin' little, it's a big, I say it's a little, it's not a little embroidery. This is a big embroidery. But I'm really pleased with it. It is all coming together. And slowly but surely we have our backgrounds coming in. We have the characters getting their second outline. It's going. It's heckin' going. Christmas is round the corner, but we are nearly ready. I just don't really know what I'm gonna do with this. How I'm gonna mount it exactly. I'm a bit lost because I don't know what the why have I made this? No, I don't know what the person who I'm giving this to wants this for, so I'm probably just gonna mount it on a piece of card, like the square, and then do nothing else with it. And then if they want to hang it on the wall, they can add like a little hanging thing on the back, I guess. But I don't really know what else to do. I don't know what they're using this for. It's a big embroidery, but it is an embroidery, so like as far as regular pieces of art go, it's not that big. So I don't know what the plans are. I'd be interested to see what their plans are. You're doing great, thank you. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. You've been doing art? How goes the art? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you having a good hecking time? Is the art treating you well? It better be. Oh dear, thank you for the hick, sorry. I'm trying to find like a good angle on this as well. I kind of wish I was a little bit taller just for this bit at the top. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was taller. I wish I was just a teeny tiny bit taller. Just so that I can get to these bits up here. Because they're a bit of a pain to get at my current height. I can just about boost myself up, to be fair, to get to about the height I need to be. Go. And around there. Oh dear. Is that your best friend having a lot of fun with it? Because we have the same wavelength. That's what I did. As soon as I started getting confident with rigging, I started making models for my friends, or like streamers and friends and stuff like that, because it was just really, really fun. It's a really lovely thing to be able to make for someone else as well. Like these days, again, I do it as commission, but before I did commissions, it was a really nice way I felt like I could give back to streamers that I admired a lot, because VTubers are quite expensive normally. They're a piece of kit like that most people cannot afford, to be honest. They were expensive kit. So it was nice being able to help people with stuff like that. It was really nice. Obviously, I do fully agree that VTuber artists should be paid for their work. It's a hell of a lot of work that goes into a VTuber, and especially the more complicated ones, like far more complicated than what I do. Yes, those people should get paid for their time and their effort and their skills. But it is nice. It's a nice thing to give as a gift to a friend, for sure. I had to be a little careful because there's been a lot of controversy recently about people making statements about other people's prices and stuff like that, which, I'll be honest, I don't know, you're an artist, Prism. How do you feel about people critiquing other people's prices? If like an artist came by and was like, you're charging too much, what do you think about that? Even if they meant it in like a helpful way, because they were like, I think you're charging too much for what you're doing, like, I don't know. It kind of rubs me the wrong way, because I'm like, well, like, are you? First of all, did anybody ask? If like I asked you, I was like, Prism, do you think my art is worth this much, or do you think I'm charging too much? Then yeah, I asked. But if I didn't ask, it feels like a bit weird. Your prices are too low because so many artists. I am one of those beans. I know that I'm undercharging, and like I'm very aware of it. Basically, like I did some models where I timed how much long those models took, and I based my prices off those. But then I've made models for commissions, and I would say that I took double the hours that I originally had did. So like for most of the commissions, I earned about $2 an hour. But I'm aware of it. I've made very, very clear. If you want a model from me, you have until April of next year, and then I'm upping the prices so that I am getting paid a little bit more per hour, because I do put a lot of work into the rigging and the art. So if you want a cheaper model, you have until April. Until after April, the prices go up. Because yes, I have identified the problem. I'm not upping it immediately because I did say that I wouldn't. I promised very early on that I wouldn't up the prices until I'd been doing stuff for a year, because I wanted a full year's worth of experience to know what I should up the prices to, because I offer like smaller models and stuff like that. But yes, April, they will be upping. I think I was pretty clear at the time, but just in case anyone missed that, I'll be clear again. It'll be upping in April. Yeah, there we go. We have another bit that I'm really pleased with. It looks really cool. Okay, let's take this out and move the hoop stand back a little bit, because I do need to shift this around now. There we go. Oh, you've been rigging for years though. I have been rigging for years, but I hadn't done commissions ever in my life. So I went on the low side because I was newer to commissions. Yeah. There we go, look at this. And then turn him around, it's Earl. And turn him around, and it's Toe Jam. There's a big hecking embroidery, but I'm really pleased with it. Again, I have these little boards, it's just my current plan for how I'm going to mount them. I'll have to pull it tight, of course, so that they fit correctly, but the general gist of it is that they'll be pulled around a board. There it is, board. Pulled around a board like this, eventually. And pulled nice and tight and stretched, and then they'll be like this. Well, without all of the extra fabric, probably. Yes, that is the plan. But as you can see, there's a couple of gaps. There's this gap down here, and there's this gap here. So we're going to do the one in this corner first, but as a concept, I think it's pretty snazzy. It's just, yeah, needs some finishes, but I like it. I like it. It's a lot of work, and I like it. Also, the back is... Have you seen this? Look at that back. Look at that pink! Oh dear. Takes a while, yeah. Many hours in practice before that, for sure, for sure. Because you're also paying for the experience. And also how busy the person's been as well. Oh dear. I only think that under Uncave it's not much rigging happens, like not that many parameters. Yeah, like for chibiest models, because I do chibi cartoon style, a lot of the time you can get those ones cheaper because it's less art and less rigging, and that's what I do. But I am undercharging right now. I'm aware that I'm undercharging, and I will change that. Snazzy? Wait, you don't know what snazzy means? Snazzy is like, it's cool. It's cool and groovy and colorful and fun. Yeah, fun and cool. Snazzy. That's like snazzy. Fun and cool, I think, would be a good description for snazzy. I love snazzy. Hell yeah. Snazzy's a good descripting word. Oh dear. That looks so good, thank you! I'm very, very happy. Totally tubular. Exactly. Snazzy's a great word. I love snazzy. But yeah, I need to get the little cornery bits done because they are not finished right now. I am pretty happy. Like, if we also, like, my first draft versus what it ended up like, it's not bad. Then we have like the version of the PC. Yeah. If anything, actually, I kind of prefer the embroidery because I made it brighter than I did in the original. The original colors were a bit duller. Like, I kind of actually prefer this version. Where the colors are bright. I was also going to do the names in the colors of the characters, but I think they were a bit overwhelming. Too much red, too much orange, and there was no blue in it, so I put the blue in because, you know, why not? You're a snazzy. You're a snazzy. Your artwork is snazzy. Took art lessons back then. so I could do album cover, but my art teacher disappeared, so I practiced on my own. And yeah, when you you realize the hours it takes to improve on everything, yeah, it's a slow process. A lot of practice, and also like with most art, a lot of it also comes down to developing an art style that you're really enjoying, and in a medium that you really enjoy and stuff like that. So it's not just the getting good enough to do what you want to do. It's also like developing what you bring as an artist. What styles do you like? What colors do you work with a lot? Like all that kind of stuff. Because a lot of people, when it comes to commissions, will commission you because of what you do. Dear. Pre's art is snazzy. Pre's art is snazzy. Yeah, it is. It's heckin' snazzy art. Dear. Oh, I love snazz. Snazzy's a great descripting word. It's such a happy word. Not that I guess you really should associate words with like emotions, but I feel like if we had to say snazzy's a happy word. It's a hecking happy word. Alright, let's see if we can eagle claw this closed a little bit more. Is Drew party that might be to before me? This is the person! Oh nice! Hell yeah, Quaity. I'm very excited to see this then. Hell yeah. Because I've been very much enjoying Prism's VTubering adventures. Adventures in rigging and art. Well, I mean, art they already do a lot of, but so mainly just adventures in rigging, I guess. Ah, dear. Okay. We have a hoop. I need to probably cordon off the rest of it again so I don't accidentally stitch it, but we can work on this little bit in here. Oh dear, can't wait to actually use them. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, let's get this all pinned up in there. Thank you, by the way, Mr. Octopus, for holding on to these for me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you and the work that you're doing on this channel. No, I don't want to stand up. I don't want to take a break. I've literally just rehooped my work. I'm not in a good position to take a break. No, I don't want to. Okay, let me pin my work really quickly. I'm setting a timer, damn you. I have a timer, and it's been yelling at me all day. Oh dear, I need a computer laptop before I can use them, but I'd be vibing with drawing them and the art. Hell yeah. It's very hecking cool. It's really cool. I love seeing people using VTuber models. It's such a fun way of like expressing yourself online. And it's like, honestly, I know that this is gonna come across really weird, but like it's genuinely a lot safer than showing your face online these days. So like, I completely understand when people are like, I'm interested in becoming a VTuber. I'm like, honestly, big smart decision there. Look how safe you're being online, in this online space. People will take advantage of every part of you. You are being very responsible and very smart being. Stand up, Jelly. Yeah. Let me just quickly, Sonny. I probably on this break will actually go make myself some lunch, if I'm being honest. So I probably will stand up, but I will also probably go downstairs, quickly pop on some noodles or something, and come back up with my nudes, because it is getting past lunchtime. And while I don't have the biggest appetite, I should still eat. Show you the cool bit. Yeah! Go into Discord. Yeah, Discord. Put them in Discord. Put them in live stream chat. Put them in, or art. Art would do as well. Oh dear. Wait, did Sonny post in there? No! Wait! Oh my god! Wait, you didn't tell me you posted? Wait, okay, 2 seconds. I have actually got something to show you that somebody posted earlier. I can't see the name, unfortunately, so I might need somebody to tell me who this is. Because it could be Malice, but it could be someone else. It's someone whose name begins with V. But because like, you'll see this, I have streamer mode, which means I don't know who it is because it's just V. It is Malice? What the heck? You didn't tell me you'd posted these? Look how... Oh my god. Hecking... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I promise I'm not trying to steal the art. I'm not trying to steal it. Like, that's madness. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, you have such an eye for that. That's so good. Very hecking nice. It is silver plated with aventurine. Oh dear. Going in the live stream. Yeah. This is looking lovely. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Just while other people are working out the Discord, I will also, by the way, scream at you as you come in. Ah! There you go. What the heck? I was also eating before if a teacher asked if I could show the tea video in sex ed class. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like one of the best ways of doing it, because again, it's not over the top. You remember it because it's like unusual. It's good. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, to be fair though, should we have expected it when we've seen this kind of stuff from them before? Maybe. Maybe. God, you're so good. You're so good. Ah. Oh God. Thank you for sharing though. It's very hecking impressive. All right. I think I see something pop up. Yeah. Oh, so cool. Oh my God. The vibes. The blues and the pinks. I love. Wait 2 seconds. Let me just real quick. Just put a little. No. Okay. Immaculate vibes. Oh my God. I love the colors. I love the hand. Oh my God. Are you gonna do like some glow effects? Because you can. It's really easy. I don't know. Have you experimented with glow effects at all, Prism? Because if you add like a glow layer, yeah, you can attach it to parameters that already exist, like the breathing parameter, and it'll look like it's pulsing with breathing. It's really easy. You can obviously make your own animation for it if you want like an irregular one, but if you wanted just like the pulsing, it's so easy to add. You just add it to breathing. Yes, it's so good. Hell yeah! They took a little big went with it, and I love it. Yeah. Oh dear, I haven't experimented, but I'm gonna try. It's really easy, honestly. It adds so much, and it's such an easy effect to add. And like with this kind of character, it would look so cool if there was like glowing around like where the finger joints are, and like the antennas, and maybe even the eye itself. Like that'd be really, really cool. That'd be so cool. Hell yeah! Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. They're a little android, a little robot. Oh dear. All right. I am going to go take, because I have been told by Nightbot that I must take a break, I am going to be taking a 10-minute break again. I'm sorry, it's the second break of the stream, but I'm going to be taking a little break. But what that means is you get a second chance at words. you get a second chance at words while I quickly go make some lunch. Again, sorry for the 2 breaks today. It's just because we had people over. I'm going to try and get on the board with you before you start. I want to be on there. Oh, that's a small. Oh my God. Okay. What? That's so. Oh, that's not how you spell lodge. Okay. Is goad not a word? Oh, okay. Load. I thought I'd get one, but I don't know that I will actually. Gold. Nice. Is geld a word? It is! I'm on the board! Okay, I'm gonna go make some lunch now. I'm gonna make lunch. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news. Just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. And will you know when it's through? When you find what you're looking for, will you know what to do? 1,000 light years away when you do. Oh, when you do. And I should have said it before you were gone. 'Cause I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long. And I should have held you near every time I fear. Somehow you just wouldn't feel the same. So please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news. Just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. Oh, Let's say we pick one out and call the whole thing ours. And even though that light we see ain't the same for you and me, well, you'll know and I'll know that you and I can't even be 1,000 light years away, and I'd still love you. Oh yes, I do. I love you.
Hello, Everton with noodles. It is time. I've got noodles. I have another cup of tea. This is now my third cup of tea for this stream. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. What was the last word? GG's. I didn't see who got it, but well done. Oh dear, alright, scores on the doors. We have got Malice in the lead, followed by Chapel, and then Dead Meat. Then we have Cthulhu, good morning, Cthulhu. Doody, good morning, Doody. Chucky, good morning, Chucky. We got Clue, Scrubbit, myself, Koiti, and then we got Symphony. GG's, everyone. Next round. I'm going to take a bit of a mute while I just try and eat this as quickly as possible because we're getting to some hard levels already. Sorry, GG's! My bad, I had a mouthful of noodles. GG's everyone, well done! We're going up now to 15. We got Malice, then followed by Dead Meat, then Chapel, then we got Cthulhu, Clues, Chucky, Duty, myself, Grobbit, Coity, and Symphony. Also, I did see. Good job, Chapel. Very nice. GG's. Oh dear. Oh my god, so close. We nearly 100%ed it at level 15. Oh my god. GG's everyone, well hacking down. Oh, very impressive. Good teamwork. We have Malice followed by Dead Meat and then Chapel. Then we have Cthulhu, Clues, Chucky, myself, Doodle, Doody. I keep calling you Doodle. Doody, Grobbit, Coity, and Symphony. GG's everyone. All right. I think that now we're getting to the point where we might not be able to see people's answers. If that's the case, if I see someone get the long word, I'll pin it. Oh my god. I can't see a single one. I can't see a single one! Peril, good peril, Maris! Oh, we were so close! It does mean you get a second shot though, because I have not finished my noodles yet. GG's everyone! That was hard. 18 does seem a level that we struggle with a lot. It is a hard level, to be fair. Alright. For that round in particular, the final scores on the doors, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Dead Meat, and then Chapel in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Cthulhu and Chucky, myself, Clue, Doody, Grobbit, Coity, and Symphony. And I am going to give you a restart. You get a restart because I haven't finished my noodles yet. Because have a lovely rest of your day, Cthulhu. Thank you for popping by. I'm going to try and get one. Yes. Alright, back to eating noodles for me. Nice fish. For a first one, this is kind of difficult. Is that just me? Like, I got a few, but then like, the last three, I'm actually kind of lost on. For the first level, I feel like they've thrown kind of a weird one at us. All right, I've nearly finished my noodles. I'm sorry, I am dawdling a little bit. It's because they're spicy. Yeah, that was kind of, we still skipped 2 levels, which is great. GG's, but like, that's kind of weird. Malice in the lead, followed by myself, then Chapel, Doody, and Clues. All right, on to level 3. Hopefully this is a slightly nicer one. I mean, I see calcium. Oh my god, nice calcium. All right, let me just mute while I finish this off and then I'll be right back. I have eaten it. Delicious. Oh, Malik, Mika, nice. Claim. Very heckin' cool. Okay. I'm alive again. Ish. Okay. We're back. We're back in it. Alright, can I help at all? Probably not. Alum! Oh, nice Alum! I always forget that Alum is one. Alright, I can take Jelly is taking a quick break because technically I am here now. GG's! Malice in the lead, followed by Chapel, then myself, then we have Clues, Duty, and Crafts. Alright, let's heckin' go. We're zooming. We've got, okay. I see Leaf. I will take Leaf. Having an E and an R as well is pretty good. Ruffle. Nice Ruffle. Nice Fear. Good Fear right there. That right there, that's a good Fear. Okay. Oh, good Ruff as well. And I shall steal Raff. If you take Ruff, I will take Raff. Raffle, good Raffle. What about furl? Yeah. Nice lure. Okay. Oh. Oh, fearful. Good fearful. Very nice. Man, is getting all these long words. Flea, nice flea. What about, is that already on there? It's already on there, okay. What about, oh, earful? Nice earful. And then how you spell there? Oh, my bad. Oh, good L though. Okay. Oh, it's this. I always forget that this is a word because it's not what it looks like to me. Wait, is it not fail? It's not, is that not a word? Oh. Ignore me then. Good feral. Valis is about to take a whole column over there, unless some of us can get one of these. Fair, nice fair. Let's see. Can you do like Filia? No. Oh, I know what it is. Wait. Yeah! I'm sorry, Valis. I feel like, you know, Connect 4. I stole it. Oh dear, boo! Boo to you too! Sunk my battleship. Hell yeah! Only 2 levels? I guess there were quite a lot to get in that one. Alright, we have Malice in the lead, followed by myself now and then Clues. Then we have Chapel Duty and Crafts. Let's go next. It's our last chance of the day. Oh, okay, I see a word. And I'm taking it. No, it's not on there. Damn it. Okay. Like this. Oh, funded! Nice funded! I got node. I got node. Oh dear. I mean, funded would indicate that fund might be on there. Founded! Nice founded! I'm taking found then. Hell yeah. Although I'm assuming fund is also on there as a word. There it is, fund. Let's see. Undo? Undo? That's an unusual one to get, but good job. Okay. Is this a word? Nope. Done. Nice done. Unfed. Oh my god, that's really good. I can also Kitten, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Fondue. Wow. Wow. Fond. Very nice. Fondue. Very cool. Oh. Yay! Dune. So I was saying fondue and it's like fondue. Do. Dune. Nude. Good nude. Good dude. Oh my god. One more. One more. Oh. Oh dear. Fend! Good fend! Oh my god, GG's, 100%. Very heckin' cool. Alright, we have Malice in the lead, followed by myself and then Clues. Then we have Chapel, Duty, Spring, and Craft. Gee heckin' G's. Although actually Clues and Chapel are actually tied for 3rd. Yeah, very, very heckin' close. Alright, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Ooh. Okay. I'm exhausted. This thing went amazing. It went really good. Congratulations. Oh dear. Lazier? Is laze a word? I'll try it. It is apparently a word. Lazier? Ah. No, Gigi's good job on the hecking singing kitten. Well hecking done. Oh dear. I think M is fake. M is fake. M is not a real word, by the way. In case you were curious, it's the M. The M, yeah, realize, yeah. I have realized, in fact, that M is fake and there are no M's. Oh dear. Alright. Nice Leah, nice Earl. I've taken rail. Real, nice real. Oh, of course, yeah, there's 2 E's. Whatever that is. Ryle. Good Ryle. Oh dear. Is this a word? I'll try it. Oh no, actually it's not going to be a word because there's only 4-letter words left. Have we done this? Yes, we have. Have we done... Lair! Nice lair. What about... oh, there's only one, isn't there? Okay. Zeal! Good zeal! A nice Earl as well. Oh! I know one of them. Ali! And raise! Good raise! I actually only know some of these words because of this game, because you're like, oh yeah, there's like 2 E's and an A, it's probably Ali. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, bird's nest on the mountain! Aww, aww. Is that what it means? That's a really nice name for it. Ah, there also crafts. I never said good morning. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. We have Malice in the lead, a strong lead, followed by myself, then Chapel, then Clues now. And then we've got Duty, Crafts, and Kitten. GG's. Alright, next round. Oh god, okay. Is it like... Dine! Nice dine. I think that the R is fake. I could be wrong, but I think the R is fake. Need, nice. Is this I don't think this is how you spell it, no. Oh god. What is it? There's so many long, like, what is it? And dive? Okay, well, I'll still dive. It's a V! It's a V! Okay. I can take Vine. I think there's Vein, maybe? Devein? Yeah, so Vein on its own would be a good one. And then... unless anyone... Oh, there you go. Veined? Nice veined. We need one more, I think. Envied! Oh my god, good job. Good heckin' job. Oh dear, GG's everyone. That was a hard one. You would not expect V as a hidden letter. GG's, very good. Ah dear, we squeezed through. Ah dear, alright, how are we looking? It skipped 2 levels as well, not bad for a level we struggled with. We have Malice in the... God, Malice. Got Malice in the lead, followed by myself. Then we have Chapel, then Clues, Duty, Craft, Kitten, and Carriel. Carriel, welcome on in, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Alright, next. Let's go. Oh dear. Nerf Malice. Malice too good. Okay, oh, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. I think just as a heads up. I say, as if I can see anything. Oh, I can see a word. Nope. Oh, what about... You're tepid. Nice. Oh my god. There's tepid. A nice word that's definitely helpful. Oh god. It's like... Nope. You're like... Oh, I got it. It's an extra T. There's 2 T's. There's 2 T's, everyone. You're looking at a 2 T's. Yeah, double T. Oh dear. I don't know if that helps anyone. Oh, aptitude. Good aptitude. Patted. Good patted. How do you spell pate? Is it like... Pate? No. Right. Okay. I still can't think of any, but good aptitude. Also, Rambo, good morning. Adepta. Good adept. Puttied. Good puttied. Oh, wait. No, no putty. The putty. Oh, no, no. I feel like it is a minute more. A minute more, we could have got it. No. GG's. Well done, everyone. We did our hecking bestest. Good morning, Rambo. How are you doing? GG's. Our final scores on the doors. We had Malice in number 1, myself in 2, and Chapel in 3. Then we had Clues, Duty, Craft, Spring, Rambo, and Carriel. GG's, everyone. Now, I have actually eaten my lunch now. Excuse me. Hello. Welcome back in, everyone. I also have another cup of tea. I have had so many cups of tea. So yes, we're very prepared. We're prepared to come back. So all of this is meant to be, I believe, yellow? Yeah. So I need to fill all this in with yellow. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Stealing other colours. I just want yellow. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Did everyone have a nice break? If you weren't playing Words of Earth, I hope that you got yourself some snacks or something like that, because we're still going to be going for a while. So I hope everyone is doing good. Because yeah, the plan today is I will finish the stream when I finish this, which means if I haven't finished this, I don't finish stream. Outside of emergencies. Obviously, if like my house is burning down or something, I might just end the stream for that. But outside of like an actual emergency, I'm not ending the stream unless I finish this embroidery. So that's what we're doing today. So we'll be here for a bit longer. So if you haven't taken an opportunity to go have a break and go look after yourself, please do. You know, we'll just be filling in some yellow here, so you're not missing out on too much. Oh, look, he's so cute. I love him so much. I love that you can see him. It gives me so much joy, because when I look in the camera, the first thing I look at is the top corner, and it's like, wait, you can't really see him super well because of the bubbles, right? Oh, wait, I want to see my little friend. I didn't make him. He's not one of my Look at him. Look at his little face. I love him. He's so cute. His little arms. He's so cute. Oh, I love him. I love that you can see him on screen now. It makes me big happy. Might end the stream. I might end the stream if the house is on fire. It depends on how bad it is. Listen, if it's a small fire, then like, there's a big fire. Oh, also, bless them, Shiny's family. Very hecking sweet beans. I think there are more presents downstairs for just me and Shiny than there are under my whole family's Christmas tree. What the heck? There's so many. They're so sweet. I think it's because they pick stuff up over the year. So like, that's kind of the vibe I get, is that they pick stuff up and they're like, oh, I think they'll like this, I'll save it till Christmas. Oh, I think they'll like this, I'll save it to Christmas. And then they just come in with this massive bag that's like, oh my god, is it like actually having Santa having popped round? And they also are very good at wrapping. I do not envy that job of wrapping all of that, especially because there are like a lot of other kids as well. I mean, we are not kids, we're adults. I refer to myself as all the other kids. I am not a kid. I can take a break soon. I'm almost done with the pleats. Oh, GG's anime. This is the thing, pleats are not specifically difficult, but god are they time consuming. So honestly, GG's. Well done on getting that done, because yeah, it's like not something that I'd say is like super hard, but god is it's hard on the brain for it's being so time consuming. Yeah, because it takes such a long time. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I'm very heckin'. This year for Christmas, I do remember what I asked now for. I asked for a hairdryer because I haven't had long hair, not like this. This is a lot of hair for me. I haven't had long hair since I was little, and because we, you know, it gets quite cold in this house in the winter, I'm having to like shower at straight after stream. The amount of streams these days where I finish stream and immediately go run to the shower, and the reason I'm doing that is because otherwise my hair doesn't dry in time for me to go to sleep, and I end up with a really chesty cough the next morning if I go to bed with wet hair. So for Christmas this year, I did ask for a hairdryer. That is one of the things I asked for. I remember that now. So that hopefully I can I know it's not the best for your hair, but like, it means if my hair is a little bit wet before I go to bed, I can just give it like a little bit of a top off dry. And that way I don't have to worry about like hacking up a lung first thing in the morning. It was so much easier when my hair was short. God, I feel like this is the thing of everyone who has long hair is like, damn, I like it, but it was so much easier when my hair was short. This is the other thing. I can do nothing and my hair ties itself in knots. I brush my hair every single day. I really do. I've been trying to be really good about it. I like brush it. I obviously wash it and everything like that. Sometimes multiple times a day if I'm getting changed a lot. And I still get these massive knots in my hair. And it's like, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything. I stay in the house all day. How is my hair knotting? I just don't understand. I'm wondering if it's because I have like, it's not bad when I tie it up, but I have a lot of like small frizzy hairs around my head. I always have. I don't know if I meant to do anything about that, but I've always had like these little tiny frizzy hairs, and I'm wondering if maybe it's them causing all of the knots, because like I'd understand if I was going out in the breeze and having my hair blown around, but I'm not doing that. So why are they knotting so... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Can you add more isolation to the house? I know you mean insulation. However, Chapel, I love you. That's made me the big smile today. I could have more insulation. Yeah, I can have more. Oh my god. I like that word mix up. That's a good one. Isolation. I was so confused when I wrote the post. I was like, what do you mean you do more isolation to my... Are you trying to separate me? Do you think I'm a danger to the people around? Oh my god. I need a tissue. 2 seconds. I don't know if you can see. You full on got me like with tears rolling down my face. Oh god. I really like the idea of like someone coming and like, I don't know, looking at the house and being like, it's a bit chilly in here, let me just add some more isolation so that your house can be not only cold but also weirdly void of people. Oh my god. No, that's killed me a little bit. Jesus. Thank you, Clues. Yeah, you know, what is it? Laughter is the best for the soul. Thank you so much. You gave me a good laugh. My soul is satiated. I'm safety distancing in my house. Because give me some isolation. The thing is, honestly, it's a very good question. The reason our house is actually so cold is because there's currently a direct open gap to our roofing because we're still working on the loft room. So the air flows the whole way through the house. So we have a lot of insulation, but it's also, when you look at the space that's all together, it's a really big space. And that's why heating it's quite difficult, it's because it's a really large space. Once it's had its walls put up and they're all separate rooms, it'll be much easier. And I've made the mistake that I was worried about, which is I have sewn into this, which honestly deserved. I was laughing pretty hard. I was not paying attention. This is what I get. There you go. It's fine. It's easy to fix. What I'll do is I'll wrap this side up quickly because I was literally just looking at it like I might need to do that. I'll do that now. Oh, I'm happy. That was a good old giggle. You need a good old giggle every now and again. Thank you for the good old giggle. It has made me probably wipe off half of my eyeliner, but other than that, it's good old giggle. Oh my god. Yeah, safety distancing. Yeah, we're just being safe. We're just being nice and safe in this house. Oh my god. If you have any split ends, they tangle more. I used to braid my hair at night so as not to be tangled in the morning. Right, so I don't get my hair cut very regularly, to be honest. Well, partially because I've been trying to grow it, but also because haircuts for women are expensive and I'm just like, I can't be arsed. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to like chop off some of it. I, again, have been considering like getting this chopped off anyway. I'm just trying to, like you can see, right? I'm trying to wait till this grows out a little bit more and then I'll chop all of the old hair off because right now there's like a bit, it's about here-ish where that's my natural hair going into the rest of it. So maybe once my natural hair is a little bit longer, I'll get that bit cut off. I just want the bleach to have come out quite a bit before I cut it to make it as worthwhile as possible. Ah, dear. There we go. In order to make your house warmer, we are towing out the sea. Hell yeah. I can do it. If that helps, yeah, I'll take it. Also, are you knotted? Did you knot and you didn't even tell me? You did. That was very rude of you. Why would you do that? Are you still knotted? You are. Well, I think we can get past that. That's a smaller knot. Oh dear. Isolating it. Oh, isolating. So isolating in Danish? Oh, so it's very actually similar to isolating then. That's oh no. Okay, I can't work with this. I'm gonna have to cut this. This is my fault. I did this to myself. Okay, I'm gonna tie this off because I am not dealing with that every time, and that knot is right at the top of my thread. What I could do is actually do this and then switch it around so that the knot's at the bottom, which I think is what I'll do. Yes, since the knot is oh, it's like halfway though. Oh, dude, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It happens. I'll put that there. And we'll work with this bit. Yes. I found a hairstylist just helps. Honestly, no, that's good information. That would explain why it knots so easily. It's only after investing in stupidly expensive hair products, student me would have scoffed at that my fine wavy hair is starting to look good. Yeah, my hair is... It's always been one of those things where, like... it's a bit awkward. I have, like, a lot of really small baby hairs, and they're, like, very frizzy, but then the rest of my hair is, like... the opposite of that. So it's like I have like these weird frizzy hairs all around the front of my head, like down to my ears as well. I get quite a lot of them, and then the rest of my hair is like straight. So it's like it's a mixture of like straight up in the air and then straight down. I remember my parents absolutely despairing of my hair, like because in every like school photo and stuff like that, my hair would be like it looked like I'd rubbed a balloon on my head. They would just be static at the front and then like straight at the back. And my hair's always been like that, so like that's way before bleaching and stuff like that. The bleaching definitely hasn't made that better. But yeah, trying to work out what you're meant to do with it. Again, I think probably I do need to speak to someone who's like a bit more well versed in hair stuff and get some advice, because I don't know. I really don't know what I should be doing with it. I wash it, I clean it, I brush it. What else do I do? I don't know. Oh, damn it, so Lamo. No! No! Stop being a butt! Oh my god. This piece of thread. Okay, I was originally blaming myself, but I think actually this piece of thread is just a butt. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's not you. Sometimes it's the thread. And I think this piece of thread is being a full heckin' butt for no good reason. Oh, amazing. Amazing thread. Thank you. I'm glad you're short so I don't have to deal with you for so long. Oh, wait, am I going? Okay, yeah. Whew. I was like, wait a minute, am I sewing things the right way? I am, because it's meant to match this bit down here, which is sewn vertically. Some of them are sewn vertically and some of them are sewn horizontally, just to really keep me on my toes when I'm trying to fill space in of which way that I need to be sewing it. Oh, dear. And there. Oh. And there. And a teeny tiny bit in the corner. You're the worst! You're the worst! Oh my god. If you're intertangling, I use a hair mask that's better like once a month. I have used hair masks before actually, and I do like them quite a bit. Like when I was dyeing my hair more frequently, I used hair masks at that point, and it actually helped a lot more than I thought it would. I didn't put a lot of credit in them, to be honest. I was like, you know, it's been recommended to me. I think somebody on stream recommended it to me, actually. And I was like, but I'll give it a go, because like I can buy one and it's not that expensive. What I didn't realize at the time, I've learned since, you get hand masks. And like, that's amazing. Like if I'm ever having these days, so sorry, I took the hair mask and the hair mask was good. I will say, I don't use them anymore, but when I'm dyeing it, I do. But hand masks, I use those now. Those are my like once a month treat. They're really good. They're like kind of gross feeling, to be honest. Texturally, I kind of hate it. But they're like basically plastic govs filled to the brim with like dry stuff formula. And you put your hands in it. And if you have like cracked hands and stuff like that, which you can get from doing excessive embroidery and beading and stuff like that, and also just working with your hands in general, like your hands can crack and you get big calluses and stuff like that. It really helps. It really helps. If I had the money, I'd probably use them more often, but they are a little bit more expensive. So I use them as and when. Like when I was doing the Mateus costume, I used them a lot during that. Like near the end of that Mateus costume, I was using them every other day, just to like keep my hands in a state where I could keep displaying them on stream and I wasn't like just having them open up, because so I have calluses on my fingers. I don't really get blisters. What I get is like cracks. They crack. I don't know what else to call it. They crack open, and it's not very pleasant, and it takes a really long time to heal. And not only that, when your hands crack, if you're like someone who's doing sewing, those little cracks in your hands will attach to every thread in the vicinity. So like when you're stitching with them, the cracks in your hands will rub against the thread and start pulling it and like untangling it up and stuff like that. So it's not just like bad for your hands, it also makes it a lot more difficult to work. So yeah, I was like using them constantly to try and avoid my hands cracking. And to be fair, it worked. Also, I just realized, oh, actually that'll probably all be white, won't it? I'll put a little stitch in the middle. I just realized there's a tiny, tiny gap here that I need to fill this in with a tiny, tiny piece of stitching. There you go. Small. Oh. There you go. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Yeah, it's like, it's not something I ever thought of until it started happening to me, and I was like, oh, I actually need to deal with this. I can't, because like, I'll be honest, I don't do a whole lot. Like, you know, I wasn't too worried aesthetically about my hands being a bit cracked and thick and stuff like that. But then it started making it harder to embroider, and it was like, okay, at this point, something needs to change so that I can keep embroidering and not have it be really frustrating the whole time. Because yeah, when you're like embroidering and suddenly your thumb, because like when I'm holding the needle, I'm holding it with my thumb, right? I don't know how obvious that is. If I bring it from this side, I could show you probably. Yeah, if I'm sewing with my needle, I'm holding it with my thumb, and normally like one or two of my first fingers like that, right? So if any of these three fingers are cracked, as they touch the thread here to like straighten it out and stuff, it just splits it. And it's like, oh, it is the worst feeling of having to go back and back and back and like untangle what your hands are doing just because they're a bit dry. Yeah, one thing that I use a lot of, which I like a lot, I always shill for them, I'm not sponsored by them, but O'Keeffe's working hands, oh my god, it's life-saving stuff from God themselves. This is so good, and it's like literally you need nothing. So yeah, it's really, really good. I love it, and it's made my hands so much softer than they were. Like I still have calluses. I work with my hands like 24/7. I'm always gonna probably have calluses on them, but it makes them so much smoother. So like it doesn't affect my embroidery at all. I love it. I love them so much. If O'Keeffe's ever want to sponsor me, I will shill for them for the end of time, because they have saved my hands in basically every single project that I've done as a Twitch streamer. They are fantastic. They do like waxes and stuff like that as well. They're just so good. They're so good. Again, not sponsored, but please sponsor me. Send me a lifetime supply of your hand stuff, because oh my god. I think this is the thing though, because you think working hands, you think people that are like lifting heavy objects and stuff like that, but a lot of it's just kind of precision work, right? Where it's like, yeah, it does wear away at your hands over time. So having these kind of products around, oh my god. I don't care so much for skincare or makeup or anything like that, but I do care for hand care. And I have been really getting into the hand care since I started streaming. It's been like one of the biggest changes, and it's made everything so much better. So much better. It used to be like genuinely, if I touched you with my hand, you could feel every lump and ridge of every callus on my fingertips. And now, yes, my fingertips are thick, but it's smooth. It doesn't feel like you're being scratched when you touch my hands, because it used to be, if I like rub my hands on anything, it was like being scratched. Oh my god, and that's like not my nails, just my hands. So yes, Twitch has taught me really, really good hand care, and I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for it. My hands are also very grateful. That you're doing it for free? True. I like Burt's Bees. I like Burt's Bees as well. My family really likes Burt's Bees, so sometimes I get it for Christmas. Burt's Bees is really good. Oh, dear. Oh, Despy, welcome on in. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy New Year. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your winter break, hopefully. Hopefully you have a winter break. We are still making Christmas presents. This is my last one, though. This is the last Christmas present I need to make. And as you can kind of tell, it is getting pretty close to being done. We're doing pretty good. Thank you for the hick. Oh dear, we're talking a little bit about hand care while doing crafts right now. I know this isn't, like, not everyone in my community does crafts, so like this might not be, you know, a useful conversation for everyone, but man, having my hands on view on Twitch so often has really made me try to take care of my hands more. Like, I'm not doing anything particularly fancy. I have very boring hands. My hands look boring. They are boring. I have boring hands, but they are healthy hands. They are healthy hands which get moisturized regularly and, oh, there you go. Are very strong. They're very strong. They've gotten very, very strong from all this. I have heckin' strong hands. Yeah, actually I probably could do some moisturizing because I went to the loo and I didn't moisturize my hands afterwards. 2 seconds! This is the time for moisturizing my hands and getting them nice and good. Although, to be honest, most of what I do with this one is I just get like a tiny amount and rub it between these 3 fingers because these are the ones that like take the most. You didn't wash your hands? I did wash my hands. I didn't moisturize them after washing my hands. Brought to you by Jelly. You only need the tiniest bit and you just until it's like in, because those are the 3 that do the most work. The rest of my hands I'll do once a day, but like those ones need a little bit more. Poopy hands. You got poopy hands. I wash my hands. Oh dear. Well, I probably will need the loo again because I've been drinking so much tea. Soon. Ah dear. Maybe on my next break. The next time that my nightbot tells me I have to take a break, I'll just nip to the loo. Oh dear. I mean, that is technically standing up, so I don't know that anyone could complain about that. Oh, I had the other one here. Okay. Oh dear. But yeah, I love it. And Burt's Bees I do like as well, to be honest. I don't get Burt's Bees as often just because I think it's maybe, it's nicer. It smells nicer because this is non-scented everything. But like, it's a little bit more pricey than the one that I get because I buy one of these maybe every 2 years, if that. And so, because you need so little of it and I only need it for my hands, maybe less than that. Because if I do a big project, I do use more. So maybe I buy one of these a year and that does me for the full year. So it's like £7 for a full year. Whereas Burt's Bees, it's because it smells nice and it feels nice and stuff like that. It goes a bit quicker. If I get it as a gift, I'm very happy, but I don't normally buy it for myself. Give me gift. Burt's Bees. For myself, O'Keefe's. Don't shake Jenny's hand. She does. I do. You're so frugal. I love it. You can call me cheap. It's okay. It's okay. You can call me cheap. I don't mind. It's true. I'm a very cheap lady. Wherever I can save money, I will. I think it's pretty common though. Like, I don't have a job. It's like I gotta stay cheap. I'm a cheap lady. Everything I do is cheap. I work cheap. But the thing is, I don't have a lot of money. I have a lot of time. So it's like, what I spend in time rather than in money. Yeah. What's the graph? I can't remember. There's a graph of like money, time, and skill. I have the most time. And so because of that, that's what I spend. You see me for a while because I can spend a lot of time. But I can't spend a lot of money. And skill is relative when it comes to art. So yeah, it's okay. I mainly just time. Lots of time. I like that though. I like that. I like having time. Time to become skilled and then make money. My hands are so slippery from the O'Keefe's. Help! I should probably have waited a minute longer before using my needle. It's like trying to get out the other side. Exactly. I've strayed so far. Now, some of my family literally grew up with people going hungry around them. I need to get back in touch with their wisdom. Yeah, we weren't awful. We were like, there were good times, rough times and good times. But like, and I'm very lucky for the position that I'm in right now, to be fair, all things considered. But yes, I've always been minimum wage. I've at times been the only person in the household working at minimum wage. Like, we're used to it. We're used to being cheap. But also, we're cheap so that we can spend money on things that we love. Yeah, so it's not like we never spend money. It's just, we're cheap a lot of the time so that we can prioritize the things that we really want to spend money on. So like saving for cool things and stuff like that. Ah, dear. saw you an ass lady. They're calling me Mother Boob in a few channels now. Did you know that I've adopted a new name, Grobbit? If you go into like Bateman's channel or Damos's channel, you might see me referred to as Mother Boob. It sounds like a religious title. Did they have a family of doctors? Not doctors. Nurses, nurse practitioners, people who write articles for medical journals and stuff like that. Also people who do the, what do you call it? Stuff. I don't know how much detail I should go into. A lot of people that work in a hospital, yes. A lot of people that work around hospitals, yes. Doctors are the big paid ones. No. Not doctors. Oh dear. All the ones that do the same jobs as doctors that get paid less. Oh dear. Sorry, doctors. We all know that it's true. Oh dear. My bank changes interest rates. I only noticed today. I got my partner's ass out to another bank after some research for a good rate again. Hell yeah. Oh dear, no. I know what you mean. It's a compliment. I feel like I've strayed as my income has increased. Well, you know, but the thing is, I'm of the opinion very much if you have the money to spend it on things that you love, there's no reason not to. Like, enjoy it. Ah, dear. We all, as long as you're not enjoying money you don't have, like, fine. In an ideal situation, everyone would be in that. So I guess rather than having you have to come back to my level, we'll all just aim to get to everyone to your level. Oh dear. All right, Nightbot, I see you. Okay. The plates are done. Congratulations. Hell yeah. When you say work around hospitals, do you mean different places in the hospital? I mean, like, yeah, they're still in the medical field. But there's a lot of jobs in one hospital, and also a lot of my family have gone from one job to another, to another, to another. Like, you might work in A&E and in the paramedics and then stuff like that, but then you change to like work in a smaller like town surgery, and then maybe you go back to hospital, but you do wards. So like a lot of like moving around as well, depending on what training they want to get or what they want to do. So yeah. So at different points of my life, my family have worked in different areas in the hospital, but yeah, a lot of them work around hospitals. Just in different areas of hospitals. And it's like, I don't want to be too specific about their job titles because that's not mine to say. I can say they're very impressive people though. Like, I am very, very proud of my family. Like, my family are like, we do come from a family of hard workers, but they are hard workers and they work really hard to get where they are. So they're doing really, really well. Oh, anime. All right, 2 seconds. You'll get to see anime's hard work. I will pop to the loo in just a second, but before I go, look at how hecking satisfying these pleats that anime have done. Look how satisfyingly... Look at this. Look, yeah, you deserve a little screaming phase and also a hype. That's so good. That's so good, anime. All that time was very worthwhile. You made something super neat. You're too good. Get out. You're too good. Oh my god. It took me 2 hours, but like so worth it. This is immaculate. Like genuinely. My god. Put mine to shame. Oh, same. Anime consistently puts me to shame and I love it. Look at this. This is... Oh... I love seeing other crafting stuff from anime and like other people in the community because it really makes you want to try harder with your own stuff. This is Edwardian level shit. You offering alterations? Can we hire you? Do my pleats for me too. The only strange thing about anime is their pleats. Oh my god, no, that is so heckin' impressive anime. I hope you're very proud of them. They are super good. Super, super good. You should be super proud of them. Oh my god. Alright, you can go see these in the Discord if you ever want to feel bad about your own plates again. They're there. You can go look at them anytime. I am going to go on a just 2-second break. It's going to be much quicker than... It's going to say 10 minutes, but it's not going to be 10 minutes. Oh no, just as having a quick break. I'm literally going to nip to the loo and come back. It will take me 2 minutes because the loo is there. That is the toilet. I haven't gone yet. Stop counting. The magic uses school time to make it. Hell yeah, honestly, so impressive. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly nip to the toilet. Alright, I'm just gonna re-moisturize my hands again. Mic muted, yeah, I was just cursing you out. You never know. Because I was, you know, muted, so I was making sure that I was muted so I could just be like... Oh, okay. We're back at it again with... I literally should have done this in the opposite order, but that's okay. It's fine. Oh, honestly, I can't wait to sew it all together, and I hope for next week. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Oh, dear. There we go. Honestly, it's very heckin' cool. Oh, you should be super proud of that. You took 1 minute and 10 seconds. That was fast. You definitely didn't wash your hands. You don't understand how quick I can pee. I don't know if I can describe it to you on Twitch because I think that's against TOS. I don't know, like me going actually into piss fetish content. But I am a very quick peer. The other thing is it was whatchamacallit. Wait, really? Wait, how long does it take you to pee? Okay. First of all, I don't have any problems. If I go when I need to go, and so there's no waiting. I don't know. Weird. Oh, have I moisturized too much now? Are you unhappy with me? Have I upset you? Ah, dear. Now, also, literally, that's the toilet, so it's like right there. I leave the room. I go to the toilet. I am there. Quick peer, because you definitely didn't wash your hands. You want to see? I did. I mean, not that you can really tell because my hands weren't dirty before. They're still not dirty, but like, I did wash them. Then why do women... Oh, other reasons. And it's not my place to explain that. I am but one woman, but you are right. When I go to the bathroom with other women, I spend a lot longer there. Other reasons, but you know, I am but one woman and I cannot talk for all women, so I just won't tell you. Oh dear. Do you go to the bathroom together? Because that's kind of a thing with women. We often go to the bathroom together in groups. Do you go to the bathroom together, or would that be weird? I don't know if that would be weird. It's not weird for me. This is a king-safe stream. It absolutely is. Welcome on in, Turp. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope all of your holiday planning and stuff like that is going well for you. This feels like we're doing a piece of art right now that kind of almost feels like it's more up your alley. Because it's so colourful and there's lots of different patterns and stuff. Piss together. I don't know. Chat? If men go to the bathroom together, they even having jokes, doing jokes. Really? Do you analyze each other's shits? Well, no, but like, we chat while... Do you guys chat while you're on the toilet? Have you ever chatted to other people while you're peeing? Or no? Is that not a thing that you do? No. I'm getting a strong reaction of no. Do you not? Okay. Fair. No, me neither. Definitely not. Absolutely. No, I'd never do that. No. Me neither. Actually, yes. Okay, thank you, Turp. Now I'm not so alone. Like, yeah, you're like in the store next to your friend and you'll just be like yelling over at them. Especially if you're like out. Also, reapplying makeup, that's a big thing that you do in the bathroom as a woman. Like, if you've been drinking, like, you'll go in and reapply your makeup if it's, like, come off at all. Like, have discussions, maybe, with the other women there about, like, what? Some secret woman things. And then, yeah. I don't know. Oh, dear. If a guy walked in with me in to the bathroom, I'd punch him in the front. Really? Really, Rambo? Oh, my God. I have specifically told other people not to phone me from the toilet or bathroom. If you try talking, you get phone. What? So you don't talk to each other? Like, no one ever talks to each other in the bathroom. Do you not compliment each other, like, on your outfits and stuff? Or no? Is that not a thing to do? I was in, like, an outhouse-style bathroom recently, and someone walked over and complimented my scarf in the bathroom. And we had, like, a nice chat about where we get our knitted goods while we were washing our hands. Is that not a thing you do? Nice stick! Oh. Is it not like that? Hey bro, nice call. I didn't mean that. I meant on your outfit. I think I was pretty explicit that I'm like, I'm not complimenting each other's cocks. No, on your outfit or you're wearing or something like that. Oh, no. Women also don't do that. Not only least in my my experience. But like, yeah, like if someone sprays a perfume in the bathroom, like, because again, like a lot of women will freshen up in the bathroom, so I might be like, oh, that's nice, what's that then? And then you'll have a chat about perfume. Oh dear. I don't know. It's... no, not that. Oh my god. We don't talk, it's more of a head movement? Hey, what are you doing? You're like goddamn heckin' pigeons? Just going in like... making sure all the men know that you're like, you don't want to talk about your cock or something. I don't know. What's happening in the male bathroom? It sounds terrifying. You know, I think I'm quite enjoying the female bathrooms. I think I'm gonna keep going to the female bathrooms. Honestly, they just seem nicer. We compliment each other sometimes and chat. I do all of those things, Jelly. Good. I mean, it's a test if I'm comfortable with that woman. Oh, for sure. Like, the thing is as well, if I'm going with a friend, I'll chat with them constantly. I'll, like, talk to them constantly in the bathroom. We will not stop talking. A lot of, like, not all of my friends, but I do have friends that are about the same level of chatty as I am, just one or two. And, like, those are the people that I'd more often go out with, right? And, yeah, if we were going to the bathroom together, it's the whole time. And we'll probably spend, like, a long time in the bathroom as well, just, you know, reapply makeup, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're there for a minute. Dear. That being said, I don't know, once again, pooing in public spaces, I know it's a necessity sometimes. I don't like it. I don't like doing that. Normally peeing, so I'm not like shouting at my friend while taking a dump. Nah. And again, if I've also been out drinking, I'm just pissing. I'm just pissing constantly. Occasionally washing hands. Washing hands is the important part, because you will also bear in mind though, because in the bathroom you'll be washing your hands and then you might be reapplying makeup, so you want to make sure that your hands are really clean before you're touching your face. Yeah. It is important to properly wash your hands. I shit where I please. I admire you and your boldness. I wish one day to be as bold as you are. It's all I know about. I might talk, but not doing your business. Fair. Your mum doesn't count as a friend. She doesn't have a choice to be associated with you. I don't think I've ever been out with my mum like that. Which I think is normal. I think a lot of people don't go out with their mums like that. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Yeah, one day I wish to be that level of bold. I'm not there yet, but you know, I have plenty of life ahead of me. One day, maybe I will become that bold. I have been offended by coworkers not pillowing the wall. Though I haven't. Yes. Then and it pushes. Yeah, there is a method to pooping in public. Where you put, yeah, like you make like a little foldy with the paper, put it in the, like drop it to the bottom, and then when you, yeah, it doesn't splash and it doesn't make a really loud noise, and normally the fans of the air conditioner will drown it out. Yeah, there is a method. There is definitely a method to pooping in public to make it less noisy. Yeah. Oh dear, also, stop that. Stop it. Give me my thread. Oh my god. Second time I've done that today, but this time I kept the thread on the needle, which is good. Yep. Oh dear. Oh. Go. How did we get onto this topic? Who brought this up? Is this Grobit's fault? Did Grobit bring this up? Yeah, no, it was Grobit, because Grobit was like, why do women spend 20 minutes in the toilet? I don't know, why don't men spend 20 minutes in the toilet? Why aren't you reapplying your makeup and your perfume? Why aren't you having a chat while you shit? Huh? Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I think this is something you need to search yourself for. Why are you not doing that when you go to the bathroom? Oh dear. I fully stopped spending time with some women friends because they took 30 minutes in the bathroom multiple times a day. I'll excuse it if it's a health thing or an emergency, but otherwise, no. Yeah, if they've had like an incident or like, you know, something's wrong and they have like some kind of thing which means they have to go to the bathroom often or it does take longer, that's completely fair enough. That's normal. There are plenty of people of both genders that have those kind of stuff. But I don't know that I know anyone that takes that long on the bathroom too often. There have been, obviously I'm not saying this is for your friends, Robert, but I have seen situations where people will spend a really long time in the bathroom because they're trying to organise a way of getting home because they don't feel safe, or because the person they've met up with is acting uncomfortably towards them, or something's happened. And then they'll be in the, because sometimes when you're in the female women's bathrooms, you do see like people who are quite upset, or you know, are trying to find a way to get home quickly and safely and stuff like that. And then yes, they're probably going to be in there for a while. They'll probably be in there for like 45 minutes, but that's not normally when you have male friends outside. Like, that's normally when something's happened, or something could happen, or the person's just not feeling very safe. There's a bit of a different situation there, but I have seen that, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of other, and otherwise it's just, I will say 30 minutes is quite a long time otherwise, outside of like medical or like an incident having happened. Yeah, I don't really see that too often. Oh dear. Then again, I'm also a woman, so I get to go with them. So maybe I wouldn't notice because I could also be there. Public bathrooms, they scare me, especially at school. Honestly, fair, I also hated the school public bathrooms. I hated them to pieces. They were horrible. People, do they still do that thing where they like get the toilet paper wet and then throw it on the ceiling? And then sometimes those come down. Do people still do that in kids' school? Like, do kids still do that in school? Because I hated that. I hated that with a passion when I was in school. The fact that people would just throw wet toilet paper on the ceiling and it would stick there and then it would sometimes fall down it is still so gross to me, and I hated it. It was horrible and disgusting. Not, I guess, scary in the same way that anime is talking about it, but like, you know, horrible and unpleasant. Okay, I mean, especially insecure ones. Oh yeah, like if you're someone who is non-binary or transgender, toilets in public, unfortunately, you come across the wrong person and they can be super dangerous. I wish that they weren't, but you come across the wrong person in a public toilet. I hope that that's something that within our lifetime does become better policed and it does become safer, but I do understand where you're coming from. Yeah. Like, I see that in the news. It is scary. Oh dear. I think you're very much within your rights, and honestly, I think it's very fair to be cautious and safe. You didn't know there was a thing? Have you never seen? Oh my god, it's so gross, Rambo. If you've never seen it, you are blessed. It's literally, what they'll do is they'll put toilet paper in the sink and then they'll squeeze a lot of the water out of it, and then they just chuck it straight up and it just sticks and goes onto the ceiling, but it's just toilet paper and water, so it does come down eventually most of the time, and you'll just be sat in the toilet and you'll hear sploosh outside, and it's like, oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. It's horrible. I hate it. They pee on the floor? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? You know what? Sometimes I'm like, I'm sad that I'm always stuck in the house and I don't get to experience the outside world. And then sometimes I'm like, I'm okay. You know what? I'm quite happy here. Let me just stay here. The outside world sounds trash. I think I'm happy right where I am. Thank you anyway. I'm just gonna stay here in my my secluded place where I can clean my bathroom and I also don't piss on the floor. God, it's so gross. So gross. Oh dear. Seems shit everywhere. I've seen some messes before, some feminine messes, some very, very bloody feminine messes before. That's quite something. It happens though, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't clean up, but like, it does happen. Same with a lot of things. I don't know why you wouldn't clean it up, but also we were young. You were probably young as well if you're in school with me. Oh my god. See, you see things. But it does sound like the men's toilet is historically worse. Oh, that's gross. You can't be in a men's toilet. I've never been in a men's toilet. If there was like an apocalypse where like everything was stopped for a while, the first thing I'd want to look at as a survivor, which I'm assuming that I'm surviving this apocalypse, which I don't think is likely, but if I'm a survivor, I would want to go look in the men's toilets. I've never been in a men's toilet, and I want to know. I want to know what's going on in there. I want to know you're sneaking in there. I did hear from a man once that sometimes you have mints in your bathroom in like dispensers, Is that true? Because we just get like sanitary towels or tampons. Do you get mints? Because that's unfair. And I think that we should get that in women toilets. Why do you guys get mints, but we don't get mints? Oh dear. Plus the toilet. Oh yeah, like that was same in the women's toilet though. That one is the same. That's like women will like shove so much toilet paper in it that if you try and flush it, it will also over like spill. Very uncomfortable. Mints. Yeah, some man told me that there were mints in the toilet, and we didn't have mints in the female toilet. I want mints. Oh dear. Favorite bath inside gents. It isn't as big as you think. Stand closer. Ah. Do it for the toilet so it lands someone. You are the kind of person deadbeat that put that on the scene in the first place. That is what people would do. They'd throw them up in the toilets to see if it'd fall on someone while they were taking a shit. Second mean. Oh dear. Boys had pissing contests. Just to be clear, this is primary school. Okay, I'm gonna say like, what the hell? Yeah, mints. We got nothing in any toilet. We do have a little station somewhere else, but in the school bit it was just for tampons and stuff, yeah. That makes sense. Did he eat the urinal cakes? What's a urinal cake? Wait, I actually don't know what that is. 2 seconds. Am I gonna regret Googling this? Is this okay for me to Google? I've never seen a urinal cake, and I don't know what it is, and I don't know what it's referring to. Urinal cake. Oh, not kale. I need the cake. They get cake. This doesn't look like cake. Was it like an air freshener in the toilet? They don't really look like cakes. What? Is it like a little sponge? Or is it just an air freshener? A freshener. It's a delicious cake, try eating it. No, I think I am good. It looks like chemicals. There is a picture here of somebody pissing directly onto a urinal cake. So please don't Google this without safe search on, because I have seen things now that I do not want to see. And that is before I have even scrolled. Heads up. Okay, I'm removing that. Thank you. Yeah. Weird place to get mints. Yeah, I've never seen mints other than those in the urinal. Delicious cake. I'm not eating it. Urinal cake in the men's bathroom. You look like a freshener thing. Reduces piss smell. Okay. You think urinal cake was going to be... I don't know. I have no idea. The only thing that I can think of was like maybe the base of the urinal's like thicker. So it's people call it urinal cake. I don't know. I've never seen a urinal in real life. Just like blunt and honest, I've never seen one. I've never been in a man's bathroom, so I've never seen a urinal. I don't know what you do in there. Dear. It dissolves and emits a refreshing minty smell. Oh, that's not what they meant by mints. I don't think you can eat that. I don't think you should eat that. Oh dear. Air freshener for UP. A urinal shaped cake. Yeah. No. Cake shaped urinal. The other. Take that. Reverse it. The other way around was what I was thinking. Oh dear. I have seen them, but I can't use them. From everything I've heard today, anime, it does not sound like you're missing out. What is the etiquette between pissing next to someone? Is it okay if you're friends, or is that still not okay? Because I've heard that you shouldn't go stand next to somebody else at a urinal. You should, like, go away from them, leave at least a one-person gap or something. But if you're friends, are you allowed to piss together? Or no? No, okay. You always leave what? Okay. You always leave a gap. Okay. Why? Why? Do you look at each other when you piss? Because if not, then surely the length between you doesn't matter. Or have I misunderstood something? Unless it's crowded, you leave a gap. Okay. Why? Oh dear. I've watched every episode of Is It Cake and never saw them make a urinal cake! Not yet. Soon. That'll be next. Oh, not okay with anyone. Okay, unless it's crowded. Personal space? It will teach you the rules. There's a rule. There's a game which teaches you the rules of urinal usage? Oh dear. And no, but there might be splatter around. Really? God, urinals do not sound that good. Do you have to use a urinal, or do you get the options of stalls in men's bathrooms? Because I think I would just piss in the stall. Like, urinals seem like complicated and like there's rules and stuff like that. Can you just piss in a stool, or is that not an option? Old Flash game, you have to decide which to use. Oh, well, I probably can't play that on Twitch, right? But I might look. I'll have a look into it. I'm curious. Oh dear. There's some fun memes out there, for sure, for sure. I've seen men's bathroom memes here and there. That's why I know that they say that you're not meant to stand next to somebody else. I can't say I really understand, to be honest. But then we have also said that I maybe don't have the best personal space, and also, I also don't really have any boundaries when it comes to people. So it could just be me. I'm the problem. It's me. What? There we go. Right, we need to put the fun bits in, all those little swirls and stuff, and then we need to put the white in, and then see if any bits need to be re-emphasized. Otherwise, that's that corner done, and then we have one corner left. Ah, dear. Now, less stalls. The urinal can get more in and out of the bathroom faster. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you don't have to, like, flush it and stuff, because it just goes in straight down. I'm trying very hard to logic it out. It's a little hard. Listen, you'll take it for granted because you've used a urinal, but for someone who hasn't used a urinal, it's a bit of a learning curve. Oh, thank you! You've put a question. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I see. So, like, where would I go? Is 7 good? 7. Right? I'm assuming the answer is 7, because then you're only near one other person, but there's still a one-person gap. Yeah? Okay, 7 is good. Yes! I'm getting it. I'm ready to use the urinal now. There's always a gamble if you don't know the place. Yeah. But then what if you need to take a shit as a man? Wait. Sorry. Flaw in the system here. What if you need to poop? What if you need to poop? What then? What then, Uru? What do you do if you need to poop? You can't poop in the urinal. Well, maybe you can, but you probably shouldn't. Oh dear. You know, all these years we've been saying women don't fart, women don't poop, women don't do those things, but in reality, men don't do it. Because how can they? They only have urinals. It's not physically possible for men to poop. They don't have the equipment. The stalls are for pooping. So they do all have to have stalls then. So there will always be a stall. In which case I'm going for the stalls. Sorry. The urinal etiquette is too confusing. I'm gonna show you short poop. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Nice. So I got some stuff stuck in here. Oh, by the way, sorry, this is so off topic. Grobit, have you been enjoying the new Pokemon DLC? I've heard really good things about it. I hope you've been having a good time with it. I don't know if anyone else is playing it, but I know Grobit likes Pokemon. I hope you've been enjoying the new Pokemon stuff. I probably will not be playing it anytime soon because it's money for DLC is blah, blah, blah. But at some point, maybe. Mainly just because I want Bellsprout. And I think Tentacruel maybe is in the new one. Ah, dear. Tools of poops. It's dangerous and you're deaf. The rules go out the window, as does the poop. It's called the urinal game. Nice. You can learn all you've been wondering. I can learn. I can become an expert in urinals. You don't want to see a stall in the men's bathrooms. Why not? I thought that would be a good thing, because otherwise what do you do? Oh, as in like it's gross? Okay. D&D character drops. Let's have a look. Oh my, wait, I love them. Wait, I love them. I love them. I love them. I want to zoom in, but Discord will not let me. It's like, let me zoom. Hot. I love them. Yes, I wish I could zoom in, but Discord is screwy with art. Oh dear. I can't. That's spoiling. Okay, that's fair. I hope you're having a good time with it then. We've scooped the poop with our You know, you want to prove you just can't, sadly. Oh god. This is not very nice. Dangerous. Completely armless. Malice! I'll see myself out. I really like how you've done that though, with it being tied in a knot. Like, it looks really cool. I love them. They're so cool. Hell yeah, I like their little knee wings as well. Their little knee wings? Heck yeah. So cool. Oh dear. Very, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Hot, yeah, exactly. Hot. Thank you for sharing. Also, what does someone put in general chat? Oh, people screaming. That's okay. You can scream at each other for as long as you like. It's like someone's putting something in general. Is it poo related? No, it's just screaming. Ah! Yeah, it's just people screaming. We allow that. People are allowed to scream. Knee wings, a little knee wings. For flying with their knees. I like them. I like them a lot. They give me good happiness. Big happiness. Big happy vibes. Did I hit my thingy? Maybe. Did I hit you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Let me just move that to there. There you go. Yeah. Oh, damn. Thank you for the X-Patch, Noor. How are you doing? We've been talking about urinals. I've been learning all that I ever could need to learn about urinal lore. And now I know how to use a urinal. Not that it's like super useful information for me, but I do have that information now. So there we go. I have learned today. Every day's a learning day. Urinal lore. Yeah, the lore of urinals. I've learned it. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. I do appreciate it as always. Oh dear. If you happen to grow a penis, thank you. Yeah, that's always been my consideration is what if one day I wake up and I've grown a penis? Am I prepared for that? That's a lot of responsibility for someone who's never had one before. But now I feel like I am prepared. If that was to ever happen, then I am prepared. Oh dear. While it may be unlikely, you know, it's good to be prepared. There we go, and get that in there just because I want something in there. And then we need to scoot up to the top bit, and then we can add all the little green sprinkles, and then white, and then outline. Yeah. Ask if it's not graphic, just so you know, you'll be very well. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you can get a Chewy? Oh, like Shiwi! I thought that was like a new type of Pokemon or something, and you were like, we'd gone back to the Pokemon conversation. I was like, I thought it was like Gen 5 or something. I don't remember a Shiwi, but maybe, you know, my Pokemon lore is often not that good. Maybe that's the new Pokemon from the new DLC. It's Shiwi. It does kind of sound like a Pokemon name, right? Shiwi. Well, if you used to watch Flappy... I'm not reading that aloud. Chapel, I'm not reading that. I'm not having a clip of me saying that aloud on the internet. Chewy Pokemon from Piss Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Chewy. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, actually, I want to restitch that. That's a bit too subtle. I'm fine with it normally being subtle, but I need that one to be a bit more dramatic. I tried to put it in an inoffensive term that I can think of. I'm still not saying it. I refuse. I refuse to give the gratification of having that clip made. Refuse. No. No. Okay, I can get rid of the pink, and then we can go to the green speckles. Yes. They are the sprout, lack of a better word, thingies to use to not have a penis, and they can work in a urinal. I think I've seen them for like camping trips and stuff like that, because sometimes that can be a little bit difficult for a woman. Like not impossible, but it's like just a few fair more steps than for a man. So I think I've seen them for like camping before. Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, I didn't know that's what they were called, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. Wow. Just maybe the context, I guess, slightly different. Camping, you know. But yes, that's where I've seen him. Ah, dear. Oh, God. This is like such a blurted live stream chat. Someone's gonna come in here after our stream and be like, what the hell were we talking about? Oh, I see it. I see it, Neil. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about. I've seen it for like camping though. But yes, I've seen this and I'm not clicking it. I know what they look like. But this is such a weird, like, when you look at someone's gonna come in after not having been here today and be like, there's gonna be Zero's urinal guessing game, and then there's a hot dude, and then there are people being like hot, and then urinals. What is it? Female piss devices. Oh my god. It raises some questions, that's all I'm saying. Meanwhile we have people screaming at each other in chat. What a productive stream. No! I don't even know what that is. I don't want to click it because then we click it, the GIF's gonna... No. Oh my god, no. This is bullying. Ew. You started it. I am a curious person. I am a curious being. I am but a curious being who would like the answers to the universe. Mine is like when you put a thumb on a hose. Oh, okay. Oh god. Oh god, what is that? Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Something's got caught in there. I think it's this. If it's that, that's not too much of a problem. Yeah, it's just that, okay. So something's got stuck there. That's not great, but it's not too much of a problem either. You can deal with that. It's good if you don't want to have your butt out when peeing outside. Yeah, that's what I've heard it for. Also, can you guys, can you stop thread, please? Every stitch? I'm having to check you? My god. That's bullying also. Oh dear. Okay, let's get this in here. And then green thread is, it's the green thread again. Oh my god, you're right. It has just been the green thread giving me a problem again and again and again. Every single time I have a problem, it's the green thread. I forgot that it was the green thread that gave me issues earlier. Remembered now. Ah, dear. As a pattern now, yeah. We've actually, so we finished, I'll unfurl it in a second, it's just because we're working on it. But we finished the bit that we're working on up here, which is the bit with Earl on it. And we're just going and doing the corners now, because the corners each have like a bit that's like slightly missing. So we're just getting all of those in, so that we are not missing any bits. But they're very small, so they're much quicker to do comparatively to the bits we started with today. Yeah, because comparatively these are very, very small parts. So yes, we've nearly finished this one. We just need to now outline it in white, and then if any of the bits that are already outlined suddenly start looking not so good, we have to re-outline them in purple, and then we can do the last bit, which is the smallest bit. So yeah, it's been going really well. We've been super productive. We will probably finish it this stream. Well, I say that. I did say that I wouldn't stop the stream until we finished it, so that was probably always how that was going to go. I want to finish this. There we go. And just zoom that through some of my previous stitches. There you go. A makers and crafting stream. How did you decide to gradient the colors ahead of time? Yeah. So the way that I did it, I will answer the craft questions. We do have them sometimes. I color them in beforehand in like I've printed it, but it's normally a bit brighter than this, so I have like a colored plan. So I draw it out and then I take it digital, color it in digitally, and then when I go and pick out the threads, I use the digital copy to like pick out the threads that best match it. Obviously I can't always get perfect replicas of threads because it's also what is available to me, but that's how I do it. That's how I pick the gradients ahead of time. I take like a snippet of all the colors on this, I put it on my phone and then took it to Hobbycraft and just match the threads to the picture on my phone. Yes, that's how we do it. That's how I've done the last few as well. All right, I need white thread. Yeah, but having a picture ahead of time makes it a lot easier because it's just like a pattern to follow almost. So if I was to watch your streams, I guess when this is their present, yeah. Normally my parents do watch my streams. Not both of them. My mum watches my streams normally. Mama Jelly does pop her head in and out, so you may sometimes see Mama Jelly not talking in chat but lurking. That being said, Papa Jelly does not. So I told them, you know, not to watch my streams this Christmas because, and they did ask for an embroidery, so I think they knew. They said, I want to toe down all embroidery, so it's like, yeah, don't watch the streams. And then like for the bird, I just took a picture of it and sent it to them so they knew that I'd made that one, and then this one, yeah, it'll be a nice, hopefully a nice surprise on Christmas Day. Yeah, but normally they watch them. The thing is, my parents are worse than me. If you think that I'm curious and will approach any subject, my parents are like me times 10. So, yeah, no, I'm not worried about my parents ever hearing my streams because my parents are a lot worse than I am. So, like, yeah, it's not... Well, worse is maybe not the nicest way of putting it, but, like, they are a lot more open than I am. So, anything that I say on stream is likely a conversation that I would also have with my parents, you know? So I'm not in that kind of situation where it's like it would be a hell on earth if my parents found my stream. Like no. It's not really that big of a deal, honestly. And yeah, they really like that I stream. My parents do have people that they remember from the community sometimes. Every now and again they'll find someone who chats in the chat a lot and they'll remember them and be like, this person said this and I saw this and I thought that was very funny. It's like, yeah. So my parents have also complimented community members. Oh, yeah, when I say my parents, I mainly mean my mum. My dad doesn't really watch. Oh, well, tits for Christmas. Yeah, someone's got tits for Christmas. Not my parents, though. They wanted Toe Jam and Earl. Oh, dear. Yeah, when you said, where do you think all that come from? Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you're wondering where my personality type comes from, it comes from my parents. We're quite similar. We have a very similar sense of humor. And we also similarly don't really have any filters when it comes to conversation topics. And the reason that I probably don't have any filters when it comes to conversation topics is because of them. We used to have all sorts of conversations when I was growing up. So, yeah. I had a streamer's mum appear on cams and they like my jokes. I'm like, that's so cute. Also, heckin' Dakoba, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, hecking worth it. Yeah, my parents remember Deimos. They remember Sunkoi. They like Sunkoi a lot. I felt like, did they remember anime last time? They might remember anime. And then I think they remembered Grobbit. They remembered... What else did they remember? I don't know if they know Vile yet. They know Shifty, because they know Shifty. But I don't know if they know Vile. I don't think I remember them mentioning Vile. Then they might have, and I've just forgotten. I don't remember them mentioning Vile. I know Zero. Not that Zero, the other Zero. They know me. They've seen you in chat a few times, yeah. Oh dear. Well, they just think it's really funny most of the time. Like I said, my parents are far worse than me, so if I find something like even mildly amusing, they likely find it hilarious. So yeah, no, I remember. But like in a nice way. They haven't said anything mean about a single person in my community. They've always been like more than complimentary of people, where they're like, I saw you laughing with so-and-so the other day on your stream, and it's like, stuff like that. It was nice stuff for the most part. Give us dirt. There's no dirt. Oh, you want my parents to give you dirt? My parents would whip out my baby books in a heartbeat. It's like the first thing they get a chance to, they're like, here are the baby books. Oh, sorry, you wanted dirt? Let me show you her from birth to now. It's like, fair. They would, I think. Given the opportunity. I'm not giving them that opportunity, but given the opportunity, they probably would. Ah, dear. We're back to education, people. What to not put in the butt? Hell yeah. Oh dear. Can you ask Chloe? Oh yeah. What's up? How can I help? How can I help? If I can help at all. 96 years. They have so many pictures of me. So many. More meeting at Jelly's parents. No. You do not need to see my baby books. Absolutely not. Oh dear. You got a picture of younger Jelly earlier. That's all you need. You don't need any other pictures of me. And you definitely don't need baby pictures of me. Nobody needs them. Oh. Wanna get out? Do you wanna get out? There you go. It's getting stuck. Oh my god. Oh, that's just a really thick part. Ugh. There you go. My sense of humor online is different to what I would say IRL. That's fair. My sense of humor online is very, very similar to how I am IRL. Like, I'm louder on stream, mainly because I have noise-cancelling headphones. I don't know if there's anything to do with my stream personality. It was more to do with the fact that I can't hear myself, so I have a tendency to yell. But, yeah, no. My jokes and personality is pretty similar. I'm starting to get too much thread. Yeah, it's too thick on this side now. But I will say, I don't think I need to re-emphasize the outline because the outline's looking pretty hecking neat. I'm quite happy with that. I'm happy with that over there. You don't need baby pictures of me. Oh, you already saw a young picture of me earlier. You don't need any more. That's all you get. That's all you're getting. Oh dear. That was, what was it, 12 years? You've seen me 12 years younger. It's very boring. Alright. I'm using some presents such as zigzag heartbeat, and I have tried changing the tension, the stitch lengths of the width, and I have reset the thread, both upper and lower, and the stitch is coming out perfect on the wrong side of the I actually don't know. What? Coming out perfect on the other side of the fabric? What? How does that... See, I would have... Again, it sounds like a tension issue, but like, if it's perfect on the bobbin side... Oh, I don't... If it's perfect on the bobbin side, then it's the top thread's tension is correct. The bobbin... Oh... I can't remember. I think I did have a similar, like years and years ago, have something similar. And I remember the issue being something to do with my bobbin case and like the tension not correctly grabbing the tension from the bobbin side of things. I don't know if that's anything you've looked at, if anything's stuck in, like if you take out the case for where the bobbin is there anything stuck behind it that might be affecting the tension of the bobbin? Because if it's coming through on the bottom side perfectly, you'd assume that you had the tension correct up top, but maybe not the other way. But then the bobbin tension should be just done by the bobbin case most of the time. So is there anything wrong with your bobbin case? I don't know if it's a top down or a yeah, I'd assume, I'm sorry I can't give you anything more clear. If it's like the base is coming out fine, the top's not coming out fine, I'd assume that's normally a bobbin issue, but I don't know what exact bobbin issue it is. Sorry, good luck though. If you do find the solution, I'd be very interested to hear what you found. Also, 2 seconds. I am going to remove this from there. If you're confused, yeah, that's pretty out there. I would assume it would be maybe just because of something going on with the bobbin. Again, if it's only the top thread bit that's being funky. But I couldn't say exactly what. All right, you ready? It's almost finished. One corner left. Just this little bit up there. Just that little bit. And then we're done. Ah! It's a big embroidery. I'm very pleased with that. Oh, he's so cool. They're so cool. They're such heckin' cool dudes. This is also a very soft. I picked up a lot of the threads for this, so they're really nice threads. You want to feel, does it look soft? Because it feels soft. A lot of the threads I'm using are like almost like silky, so when they're all together like this, it becomes like really soft. All of this together is like lovely and soft. Yeah. And then of course you can flip it upside down. If you would rather have Earl be front and center, there's Earl. Or maybe you want Toe Jam, there's Toe Jam. I think it looks really cool. I just need to finish that little bit in the corner now, and then we're done. And then we did it. We did it. Hell yeah. It took a while, but we got there. All right, one bit left. One bit left. Ah, that's awesome. And Mama Jelly's gonna love it. I hope so. I hope so. It has taken me quite a while. In like manpower hours, it's taken me way longer than I thought it would. But I am pleased with it. I think it looks very cool. Oh no, this is... Come on, get in there. These last bits. Trying to hoop them. Not happy. It does not like that, but we'll give it a best shot. Come on. And then, can I manually force that shut at all? No. I bet the texture would be fun. Yeah, it's really nice and soft, honestly. It doesn't feel that textured. It just feels, honestly, just soft. Like, it just feels soft. So I guess if you were doing it as an applique on a piece of clothing, it probably would be pretty good for that because it's just kind of soft. Yeah, it just feels kind of soft. Just kind of soft, which is nice. I like that. Okay. One last bit. And this is predominantly yellow again. So we need more yellow, and then we need a little bit of green at the bottom. More of that yellow. Let's actually, real quick, fold it back up again. Let's not leave it unfolded, because I will make a mistake like I did the other time where I sewed it in by accident. I'm jealous of your productivity. So textured, feast for your eyes, and fingies. Yeah, it's like so soft. I love it. Again, I don't normally buy new threads for embroideries unless I'm specifically working on a really big one, just because I have a lot of threads around the house and like I can normally use what I already have rather than buying something new, right? But for this one, because it's quite a big piece and I needed a lot of the same colors, I did actually buy new threads. And the nice thing about buying new threads is that you can buy all the same ones. So all of the ones for Earl and for Toe Jam are new threads, and they're really nice and soft. Because I just, you know, it's a gift for someone, so I spent a little bit more than I normally would on embroidery threads, and just for a treat, and it is really nice and soft. Oh, so good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Yeah, well, we're gonna finish it today, unless, again, outside of like an actual disaster happening, which touch wood doesn't happen, we only have this tiny little bit there left to finish. So I'm like pretty confident that we're gonna finish it today, and we'll have our finished Toe Jam and Elfies that I'm really, really pleased with. I'll hopefully take a really good picture of it before I give it to them and wrap it up. Ah, dear, I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you've been doing good. I have been doing good. We've been having like a fun stream. We had like a little, excuse me, sorry, we had a little bit Christmas earlier. I'll have a little bit more Christmas later. And then we're kind of, yeah, we're good. We're having a good time. I need to trim this a little bit, I think. Things have been good. Things have been good. And I'm honestly looking forward to having this wrapped up because there is something about having like a present hanging over your head that you know you need to finish for a deadline. It's like, so I'm looking forward to getting this in a position where I've taken a good picture of it and I can just wrap it up and pop their name on it and it can go with the rest of the presents and then I'm done. Done for Christmas this year. Hell yeah. That'll be a nice feeling. Oh, I was about to just sew into it. Let's get this back in here, shall we? So we can actually see what's going on. There we go. Hawk, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Are you gonna head to bed? Take care, Kavanos. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I'll get a picture for this at some point, so it'll be in the Discord. I can't post it anywhere other than the Discord or Twitter right now, though, because if I post it on Instagram, my parents do follow me on Instagram. Or at least they did. I don't know if they still do, but they did. So yes, it will be posted in the Discord and Twitter and nowhere else for a little bit. Oh dear. Norma's done? Yeah. It's taken a minute, but I'm really, really pleased with how it looks. I really like it. I like the patterns. I like the color. I like it a lot. I really like it. I think it feels very authentically Toe Jam and Earl. For an embroidery, at least. I'm pretty happy. Have a good heckin' night. Have a good heckin' night, yeah. I'm just about to hop on a 1.5 hour trial. I left a Baldur's Gate 3. How are you? I'm good. Did Baldur's Gate win Game of the Year? I can't remember. I know it won quite a few awards. I thought maybe it won Game of the Year. Everything I've heard about people from that game is that they've really had a lovely time though. So yes, I hope you have a really nice time. At some point I would like to play it, but I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to play it. But maybe one day. Ah, dear. It did. New Super Mario. I don't think it was Super Mario Bros. It did. I'm out to a very little I played last night. I understand why. Yeah, everyone I know who has played that game has had a really, really, really fun time with it and has really enjoyed it. So yes, one day maybe will play it, but it's also one of those ones where it's like I'm not in a rush to play it. If the opportunity comes around, I might. But that's about it. I think that it's probably a really, really good game, but I don't know. I might end up loving it, like, maybe. Also, you're allowed to play it on stream, right? Even though you can sleep with everything. Don't you also have, like, can you choose your genitals in Baldur's Gate? Like, details about that, or is that something else? I might be thinking Starfield. I think there's been a couple games this year that gives you, like, a lot of customization, right? And I think one of them was that, which means I don't know what can you do that on stream? Is that allowed? I don't know what's allowed. But a lot of people I know have played Baldur's Gate on stream, so I guess maybe it's allowed? Because it's like in video game nudity? I don't know. It's difficult. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and Alan Wake 2 were close. Yeah, but to be fair, those are both, like, again, I haven't played either of them. I will play Tears of the Kingdom one day because I did play Breath of the Wild. Alan Wake I've only heard good things about, so maybe. All digital doers, I'm disappointed to find out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why was Mario even in the nominations? I don't know. You can, yeah. I'm like, hi again. We're almost at 6 hours. We've been going. We've been chugging along. We're on the very last bit that I wrote on. This bit here, that's the last bit that I haven't done. So I need to fill in the colors, fill in the patterns, and then finish that white outline, and we've finished. That's it done. We're really, really close to finishing it. Hell yeah. I like Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake, and I'm planning on playing 2. Yeah! Heck yeah, why not? Good job, thank you! I've been working, chipping away at it. Eventually get there. It's, you know, embroidery is slow work. But it is a really fun one to stream. Like, if you are looking to get into craft streaming, embroidery is a really fun one because it's not one that uses 100% of your brain. It only uses a little bit of the backgroundy bit of your brain, which means that you can kind of just chat whatever while also embroidering, and it's not too tricky. I feel like a lot of crafts is like, it does require quite a bit of focus. Whenever I'm drawing digital art, I go into high focus mode, for instance, but this is like, I'm literally using one hand and I'm just like, eh. There we go. Needle in, needle out, you know, like to be with shafted, but I will not talk about it any further. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't watch it because I think it was on quite late our time, but I did see a lot of stuff about it on Twitter the next day, which was cool. I'll be honest, I haven't really played a lot of games this year, and definitely not any games that have come out this year. The only game that I played that has come out this year is Lottlonauts, which is not one I think that was up for Game of the Year. But I did really enjoy Lottlonauts. I had a really good time playing it, so you know what, that's what matters to me. It might not be the most popular game in the world, but I loved it. Yeah, like 1 or 2 in the morning. Yeah, it's like a little late for me. I'm a sleepy bean, I can't be up watching that. The only thing I stay up late for is Eurovision, and that stops at midnight, so that's the latest I go. So you're allowed to stream games with nudity and such, as long as it's not the focus in the game. And if you stream in the ultra marks, who's mature, I see. Oh, and there's a filter. That's kind of nice as well, because a lot of people don't necessarily want that as part of their playthrough. Not any of the people that I'm watching. All the people I'm watching went full on with everything, but like a lot of people probably don't want that as a massive part of their playthrough. Oh dear. No, Lottlonauts. It's like Axolotl. Lottlonauts. It's so cute. It's such a cute game, and I love it. And I really hope that they make some more stuff for that game, because I have like 100% of that game. So I need a little bit more content from it because I loved it so much. Every now and again, a game just speaks to you, and a game where you talk to like cute axolotls and you clean up the ocean, that is so up my alley. It's like a power washing simulator, but with axolotls. With cute axolotls that follow you around. So if you like power washing but you want cute axolotls that follow you around, Lottlonauts is pretty good. I got it as a Christmas gift, and I finished it within a week because I played it every single day. It was so good. Oh dear. Honestly, no one needs to sponsor me. If I like someone's product, I've just realized I kind of just do that for them anyway. Oh dear. Alright, where's the end? Because I am struggling a little bit with this massive knot in the middle of my thread. Oh, okay, well I guess I can just take this. For axolotls, Lottlonauts, yeah, Lottlonauts! Yeah. You can also reject anyone trying to romance you, so if it's not your thing, you can just say no, which is cool, which is really, really cool. I don't know how I feel about... I don't mind romance in video games, but like sometimes, you know, there'll be like a lot of romanceable characters, and if I'm not interested in any of them, it kind of like, the rest of the game has to stand on its own. Sometimes, because yeah, there's been times where like I've played games and not a single one of the romantic interests is like of any interest to me. I'm like, well, now, if the game is not good, I just stop playing. Oh dear. There we go. Ah. I'm looking forward to like the next time I go to a convention, because I bet we'll see a lot of Baldur's Gate cosplays, and the costumes in Baldur's Gate look fantastic. Like from what I've seen of the games, the outfits the characters wear look really, really nice. So I am quite looking forward to the wave of Baldur's Gate cosplays in conventions. I wish to see all of them. They look really cool. They look really fancy. I'm about to sew my hair into this again. God damn it. Jelly! Jelly! No! Stop. Stop this, Jelly. No. Okay. Don't want to sew that in. I've seen the amazing work. I can't wait. I can't wait. Like, whenever a game like that comes out, which has like really strong costume design, ugh, that's my hair again. God damn it, get out of there. I just can't wait to see the costumes, like cosplays people make from it. It's so cool. Because you kind of felt the same way, like back in the day when Genshin came out, it was kind of the same. Like, as soon as you saw Genshin, you were like, oh, this is a cosplayer's dream. I cannot wait to see this, looking at the all over everything. And yeah, I am feeling the same way about Baldur's Gate. Maybe for like a slightly different crowd a lot of the time. But like, oh, there's gonna be some really cool costumes flowing around again. Because that game has good costume design. And I can't wait to see all of them. Like, this is the thing as well, probably once I start seeing more of the costumes in person, that's probably what's going to make me want to play Baldur's Gate. It'll be the outfits. It often is with games like that. Like, I'll be, you know, mediumly interested in the game, and then I'll see someone cosplay it, and I'll be 100% interested in the game. And, like, it flips from, like, to, like, oh, no. I wish to also play this game and see these costumes and see these characters and dress these characters up in different costumes. Ah, dear. Yes, I'm looking forward to eventually having that experience. I don't know what conventions I'm going to go to next year, though. I haven't really planned. I'm interested in where TwitchCon in Europe's going to be next year. Because depending on where that is, that would be kind of fun. But then also next year is a busy year for us. I don't know. I would like to go to TwitchCon again, to be honest. Because I only really experienced half of it last time. Like, don't get me wrong, I had a really good time entering the cosplay contest, but I didn't really get to go out at all. I was kind of stuck behind the scenes a lot of the time. So I would like to go back just so I can experience it a little more. But it does sort of depend on where it is, because some places are more expensive to get to than others. Go. Wow, alright, that's the yellow in again. And then we just have a little more green to put in. The nice thing about... Oh, should I do the pink first? Okay, no. We're going to do things in a weird order here. But it makes sense. We're going to do the pink first, and then we're going to do all the green, because the green background is the same as the green we use as the details in this. So if I do all of the pink next, then we can do all of the green. Yeah, and I can save myself changing thread one time. Even though it's not the way that I'd normally do it. Oh dear. Okay, where's my pink? There it is. We only need a teeny tiny bit of pink, to be fair, because it's not a very big space. It wouldn't have a whole lot of spirals in it anyway. There we go. And get that there. And get that in there. Oh my god, Nightbot, Jesus. Nightbot has everything to say. It's going to tell me to get up in a minute as well or something. Nightbot has so much to say right now. Oh dear. To be fair, even if Nightbot tells me to get up right now, I'm probably going to decline because I am right near the end of finishing this. And it seems a little silly to stretch when I have, like, you know, a few minutes work left before finishing it. Oh god. What did you pick up there? What did you pick up there? What have you got? Drop it. Drop it. Oi. No. Bad. Okay, that's better. Sorry. It picked up like another piece of thread weirdly and was like fluffing it out on the back, which is fine, but not really actually fine. Kind of looks bad. Didn't like it. Oh, so I can get that a little closer to the camera. There you go. And then maybe just one down here. There we go. I think that looks like... You can't really tell that I stopped and started again, I don't think. They look about the same. I'm pretty happy with that. Go. And get that in there. Excuse me. And... Nice, thank you for the hick. We have hit over 1,000. We hit over 1,000 hicks before Christmas. I did wonder if we might. I don't really have a lot of choice whether I hiccup or not, but because I am eating more on stream and also having like more breaks and stuff like that, it does mean that technically I am more likely to hiccup, because those are the things that would cause me to hiccup in the first place, are like getting up and moving or eating. There we go. Let me just, I just want to, there we go, get that in there and then just tighten it up a little bit. Okay, Then we need the light green, which I did leave, I thought, quite a bit of light green. Did I not? Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say, like, I'm sure I left quite a large piece of light green for one side, specifically for like this tiny bit of green in there. There we go. We will also need, unfortunately, the dark green again because I do need to put spots on it. It's a problem with having all these patterns. You think you've been super organized with thread, and then you remember that there's a pattern on top, so you need double the thread you think you'd need. Go. And put that on there. We'll start over this side though and getting the last few strands of this in, since there's only a few of these. Go. And there we go. And up there into the side. And then there. Oh, God, it's the green thread again. Oh my God. This green thread. I have had so many issues with it. Like, comparatively to everything else. Okay, is that gonna come undone? I feel like it should. Oh my God. You didn't. You did not! Oh, you're such a butt. You're such a butt. The green thread is such a butt. Oh my God. Right. No more of this. And like a little stitch in there. And then we just need to fill that little white gap in with green, put some dark green spots on it, and then outline in white, and we're done. Done. So close to being done. Okay. 1 and 2. This is a small enough area, by the way, where I'm not too worried about like drawing any lines in to try and keep myself in line, because I don't think I'll have any issues with it. It's such a small place. I just need to have them relatively horizontal, and I think it'll be fine. They're also nowhere near the rest of the green or anything else that is, yeah, like that level of horizontal, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Go. And we just work our whole way down this little bit again. Ah, there. And go. If I can do the outlining again, we might not, like, the white outline again neatly. I might not have to go around with the dark purple either, because the dark purple outline is pretty thick around this bit. Weird how that happens sometimes. I think it's just the threads sometimes splay further apart, and I'm not exactly sure what makes that happen, except for maybe the way that I'm stitching could be having an effect on that. I will say, I am getting a good practice of what this is going to be like to do a time lapse in one day. For those who don't know, tomorrow is going to be a bit of an interesting stream. You know what? Since we are getting close to the end, let me advertise tomorrow a little bit. So tomorrow we have a goal. We have a bit of a goal. I'm going to be attempting to make a embroidery in one day. It'll be smaller than this one, but I'm going to be attempting to make an embroidery in one day from start to finish. But I'm going to be recording the whole thing with the goal that for anyone who misses the stream, I can make a little time lapse of that embroidery, so you can watch it being made. Now, I don't know what this is going to look like, especially considering that I have my hand moving in front of the art a lot. It might look a little bit intense at the speed, because if we're speeding up, like if I say finish it in 8 hours, for instance, if I'm speeding up so that 8 hours of work is like easier for someone to catch up on and watch, it might look a bit flashy is my only concern if my hands are in front of it all the time. But I don't know, because I haven't tested it. So my goals before Christmas at the moment are to test out what I can do with time lapses and what I can do to make time lapses look cool, and see if it's possible to make them out of embroidery for me. It's not that it wouldn't be possible, because I'm sure with the right setup you can make a time lapse out of basically any art. But I just don't know if I have the perfect setup for it, so we're going to give it a test and see how it goes. I might put some little markings on the desk for where I want the base to stay, just so that if I'm like shuffling the base around, I can like shift it back into position, because that's a thing that happens. I'm also going to do a piece of art that hopefully fits within one hoop, so that I don't have to re-hoop it constantly, because I think that would also cut up the embroidery quite a lot. There we go. And oh, that's a thick piece. Whatever's in there. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't like that. Ooh. Sorry. There's probably a knot around there somewhere. I've got so many pieces of thread on the back of it now. You've seen the back of this. There could be knots anywhere. Okay, let's get that in there. That there. And then... yeah. Okay. Since that's going to be outlined in white, I can put that in there. Okay, let's get the dark green for some spots. Yeah, you see what I mean? There's so much thread back here that there could be a knot anywhere, and I wouldn't know. There's just thread everywhere. Okay, and then get this off there. Where's my dark green? I used some before, but I don't remember if I had any left over. Maybe I used the leftover last time because I can't see any in there. I guess I have to pick some new. I don't need very much as the thing, so I'm just going to take a really tiny bit because I don't want to waste too much thread, because this is a nice dark green. I actually love this color. It's kind of like, it's like a muted bottle green. I love it. I think it's really nice. I think it's really, really nice. I don't often have a chance to use it. At some point I might want to use this color as like shadow kind of color for maybe more of like a natural looking thing. Because I've been using purple as a shadow a lot, which I do really like the look of purple as a shadow, and I probably will use it again. Yeah, if I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna use it a fair few more times. But like using a dark green would be pretty fun as well. If I was doing something in more of a natural setting, I think that would look really, really cool. And this green in particular is really pretty. There we go. A little spot there. A little spot there. And a little spot there. And a little spot there. Nice. And that's literally it. I really did not need the dark green very much. I actually still took too much. I thought I was being quite good with it, but I still took way too much for what I needed. But that's okay. Pull that through there. And trim that off, and probably too small to be used, honestly. And where's my white thread? There it is. All right, last bit. We're so close to finishing. Oh, it's taken like a whole week though, but definitely worth it. I'm really, really pleased with how this is turning out and how it looks, but dang, a whole heckin' week. All right. Where does the white stop? There it is. So go back in there and keep following it around. And if I'm careful, I won't have to re-emphasize the purple, which is kind of what I'm aiming for, because I don't have a whole lot of that purple left. I have probably enough if I desperately need to, but I would rather not. I'd rather save some of that purple for another maybe rainy day, because it's a really nice warm purple. Okay. So if I can be a little careful and not sew it in a way that forces me to have to re-emphasize any of these lines, that would be ideal. Then get that there. And get that there. Ooh, come on. Stop fighting. Please, there we go. And in there. And I can still see the outline around that. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, let's get it out. I think that's done. I think that's a heckin' done toe jam and LPs. Let's get that in there. And put that over there for now. Let's go! And whoop, 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 whoop. And move move that off the desk for now, just so I have a little bit more space. What? 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 Thank you! I'm heckin'. It took so long, but it's so worth it. Massive. There it is! There it is! A heckin' massive Terrajaminol piece for a Christmas present. Oh my god. It's not like massive in the grand scheme of art, but for an embroidered piece, like this whole thing is embroidered, it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I like the colors, I like the pattern, it feels very 90s as well as feeling very Terrajaminol. Also, you can turn it around and it can be either way up, because both ways work. I don't know why I made a piece of art that could be flippable. There's not really any reason to have a flippable piece of art, but you can flip it. You can have it either way around. And eventually, I will probably do this off stream because this is probably going to be a bit fiddly, and I don't want you guys to have to just sit through me trying very hard to like tighten it around a board. But eventually we will have it, well, before I take a picture of it at least, I would like to have it, oh wait, did I, yeah, around a board like so. And then also, well, a bit more centralized maybe, but like that, yeah. I'm trying my best. It's a bit hard when you're not pulling it hard, but there you go. It'll be something like that. Yes, finally. All right. So I will take a picture of this. I will pop it in the Discord for anyone that's missed the end. We are going to do a time-lapse piece tomorrow. As long as I'm feeling good and I'm coming into stream feeling well, I think that would be really, really fun to try tomorrow. We'll be probably doing quite a long stream tomorrow as well, but probably longer than this one, just to go from start to finish. Ah! Shiny. Shiny, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. We're gonna be going for quite a lot of the times. Probably one of the first times most people in this chat have ever seen Shiny. Surprise, there they be. They are real. Oh dear. And that'll probably be the only time you see them this year, if I had to guess, or probably next year. Oh, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. All right. Oh dear. Shiny. They might not say hello back. We'll see. Well, to be fair, I also think they might be at work still. Oh my god. Yee, it's Shiny. That's Shiny right there. Oh dear. A good hecking bean. A very good hecking bean. It's smooch. Wait. You said hi, Shiny? Just to smooch Shifty Fluke? Oh, poor Shiny. My heart goes out to them. Oh my god. Could you imagine popping into chat for like popping into chat for the first time in like 2 years? I'm smooching a different moderator? Oh my god. Alright. We are they gonna be live for a bit longer? I can't. Oh, I can't tell. Shout out the Shiny Abra. No. They don't want people following them. I don't think. They've never told me they want followers, so I don't think that they do. That being said, I am going to. We're going to be raiding. We're going to be doing a little bit of a raid, and I'm going to be raiding you into the little messenger, because messenger is a hecking sweet bean, and they're playing some Stardew Valley apparently. I don't think they're ending stream, right? They've been going for a couple of hours, but I don't think they're ending stream, so I think we should be safe. If not, we'll probably just have to follow them on a raid train, because you know what? I've decided now that I wish to raid into Messenger, and that's where we're going. Let me grab some raid calls for you. If you have not got a raid call, you got them. There they go. You got them. If you don't have raid calls, there's a raid call. I will get a good picture of this in the Discord at some point, but I will also probably just be spending the evening trying to get it nice and neat around one of these boards, which is probably going to be a lot harder than I think it is. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me while I made this. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I had a lovely, lovely time. I will be back tomorrow with probably a very long stream. So we're gonna be going for a hot minute tomorrow. If it is possible, I may go live just a little bit early, just so that we can start early, because I think we're going to be going for a while. But that's the plan tomorrow. Plan tomorrow is hopefully do a time-lapse piece. Yes, that would be really, really cool. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Thank you so much for popping by, and thank you for joining me while I made this embroidery. And let's go send lots and lots of Messenger. There we go. Get everyone going over. Bam, ba-yam, bam, ba-dam, ba-da-bam.